All right, welcome in, everyone. Good morning, or afternoon, evening, whatever time it is where you are. Welcome into the show, everyone. This is the Prop Firm Match TV stream. I'm your host, Luna Trades. Welcome in. It is 4:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That makes it 9:06 a.m. BST, Bacon Standard Time in foggy London, where I will be streaming live very shortly. I will be live from actual London in less than a month. I'm so excited. I cannot believe it. I'm so excited to be there with the PFM team at the Prop Firm Expo in London. So I hope to see some of you guys there. So let's see who we have with us today. We have Mizao, Manoj, Gofa, Careful, Katie Gaming, The Daily Candle Trades. We have Abia, Free Pulse, Stop Loss, Careful, Abia, Money Tips, Graham, Futures Trader, LSG, Calm Krishna, Steve, Intercept this morning, Luna, rise and grind. It is time. Intercept this, Captain Price, Money Tips, Doji. Guys, say what's up if you're with me. Say what's up if you're with me this morning. We're going to jump right in. I know more of you are coming in right now, a little late. And we will get started here. I'd love an opportunity to work with you. You can always email me at lunatrades@tradesauce.co. So let's jump right into the charts, guys. Well, first, maybe the news. So I hope everyone is feeling good. It is the 28th, so we're getting to the end of May here. We got 3 more days in May, and today's Thursday, so we have 2 more trading days this week. I've had this weird thing this week where I started off on Tuesday, because Monday was the holiday. On Tuesday, I felt like it was like Thursday. I don't know why. I kept thinking the next day was Friday, and it just felt like this funny week. And I was kind of going into the week a little tired and not really feeling on my A game when it comes to, I don't know, waking up, going to bed on time, feeling prepared in the morning for the market. And I just kind of felt like I just felt like I wasn't on my A game. Let's just leave it at that. And I wanted to make sure I stayed safe while navigating the markets, considering that. So I've been going kind of slow this week. I did end up taking a nice funded trade yesterday, which is awesome. We ended up bagging the W yesterday. And we can go ahead and put on some, we'll go ahead and put it on my screen here. All right, so here's my performance this week. I'm actually missing 2 eval trades, or 1 on Tuesday. I'll have to get that in here. So, yeah, all is well. All good in the hood here. So we have every month still, every week still green right now. We can go back April, a little chopped up. So I double checked my accounts to make sure I uploaded everything. And so you'll notice there is another red day here. So this week before was showing green, but now I have a better update. So it is red that 1 week in April. And for a second, I thought I had some March trades too. Let's make sure we don't have any filters on. No. I am, though, at the end of this month, I'll go through and make sure I have every account uploaded on here. If I'm missing anything, I'll double check each whole entire month. And is there one in March there? No. But everything's good here. May's looking really good, ending each week positive, which is just, that's all I could really ask for. Have some reds in the way, but end each week positive. And this is all my accounts. Not all of these are live right now, though. So especially some of these evals, I've been trading the evals a little aggressively. And if we just look at my New York accounts, though, we can see this is where the magic is at. My New York funded accounts, right? These are the ones I trade the most picky. And check that out. Beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing. So good morning, everyone. Welcome in. I know there's a lot more people coming in right now, so please say what's up in the chat. I'd love to see who's here with me. And don't forget to hit that like button. We have giveaways to go all day long. You guys know how we do it. We got giveaways with no activation fees from our sponsors, Lucid Trading, Aqua Futures, and Funded Next. We have amazing props right now as our sponsors, which means we can get you we're doing 12 giveaways a day right now of accounts with no activation fees that you can take to pay out without paying a dime. So wonderful opportunity here coming from the giveaways on stream. Let's jump into the charts. Look at this. We had that break of VWAP, and there was actually a long here on the 1 minute VWAP trade. So this is a trade I want to look for in the morning with you guys. We looked at it yesterday too. And I guess I already missed it. I don't know how I would, to be honest, I'm not really sure how I would have taken this. So we've made the double break down here, kind of here. It's like, would I have taken this candle right there? Well, it depends. Where would I have put my stop? I would have had to put it down here, which means we'd still be, I mean, it's not a good target. So I don't really have a clean target for that trade unless I just did like 1R, in which case it'd still be holding. Then it set up again right here with a potential better stop loss, in which case, just to keep it in perspective, 1R is up here, or orb high is right around 0.5R, which to me, you know, that's good enough for a quick scalp here at 3:50 in the morning. So I probably could have gotten this trade here. I was awake. I didn't take it though. Am I going to take these other bounces? Well, probably not now. So maybe I missed this trade. It was definitely a trickier one. We didn't really get the full clean break of the London opening range until this break down here. Break and fail. Came right back up. And then that's where we got the double break right here. So could have bought in anywhere here. I mean, the first close was this one. So I think that would have been it. Going for a 0.5R trade here would have paid out fine. So we don't get it today though, and I don't know if I'm going to take it again because when we're still testing that VWAP, could potentially hold for a bigger move. Yeah, I just feel like I missed it. Even though in hindsight, it could set up multiple times, right? This could just keep setting up, tapping VWAP down here. I could maybe just buy VWAP and still have the same stop loss on. But at that point, since it already hit this target a few times, I feel like it would make sense to then hold for a bigger target. So I don't know. I guess I just have to accept that I missed this trade for now. And we'll go ahead and look at my other chart. So don't forget, we have the giveaway in the Discord. So you're going to have to join the Discord first. So make sure to head on over to discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human. And then at that point, you'll be ready for giveaways. We have the giveaway portal channel in there. And that is where you will enter the giveaways. And please, please, please don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well, guys. We're on our way to 100,000 subscribers. And I know we're at 60, almost at 60 right now. Seems far away, but the reality is it's right around the corner, and I just cannot wait to be part of that. So please hit that subscribe button and watch us hit 100,000 together. Maybe there'll even be a little play button that pops up back here, and it would be the, I mean, guys, it's really all I can ask. I mean, I won't lie, I want the play button. I want the play button because as a host, I heard we'll all get play buttons for the channel, you know, as the team. So it's like, I really just want that play button. But getting to 100,000 subscribers, of course, that it signifies a lot of growth and a lot of all the hard work we're doing here. So I super appreciate you guys hitting that like button and hitting that subscribe button. The like will help us get more subscribers too, of course. It puts it in the algo. So I know you guys understand this stuff a little bit. So super appreciate the free way to support the stream. And and oh yeah, and for the giveaway, of course, we got the giveaways. So we'll try to do that first giveaway right now at 100 likes. So if you get us there, we'll go ahead and run it quick. We do have 119 on YouTube right now, some on X and Instagram as well. But if we ran the giveaway right now, if everyone hit the like button, then it would be a higher chance that you guys get it, and we could do a quick one. So if you guys want to get that going, I promise to make it a quick one with less viewers here. So I'm gonna hop into YouTube real quick and make sure I pin that message. Okay, I don't see the message. I'm gonna drop it again here. So here are the instructions for the giveaway portal. And I'm going to pin this. There we go. All right, so you're like me. You're on the. Are you in the EST? On the East Coast? I'm doing well, thanks. By the way, feeling good today. I tried to go bed a little bit earlier last night, so I wouldn't be all grumpy. How to get free prop firm ID? I'm not sure what you mean by that. $1 a.m. Blessed and highly favored. What's up? Careful. I'm feeling blessed and highly favored as well here. I'm sunburnt from yesterday. Oh, I think that's a good thing, right? I mean, of course, it's not good being burnt, but get some sun. Nice. So you were outside touching grass, not just behind your computer screen all day like me yesterday. Let's stay green. Hopefully about to pass my first prop challenge, 50K MFF. Congrats, Ms. Zhao Rips. That is awesome. Keep it slow and steady. No rush to pass that. No rush. You always can just trade small size, like as you get to the end. I'm only saying this in case you need to hear it, but you don't have to size up. You can always size down, actually, or just keep doing what you're doing. Just a little reminder there. What's up, R-Junks? Yeah, that is late, 1 a.m. there. What's up, Mohammed? What's up, Interceptus? Alpha Wealth, Belgium, Fishing Marine, Sempa, It's Deets, We Buy House. Is Albert joining? Yes, at 5:30 in about an hour and 10 minutes. Atomic Growth. Michael, by the way, good morning. We have Satax, Action Jackson in the house here. Good morning. Curious Case. YOLO is the motto. Okay. We can maybe on Friday. Maybe we save that for Fridays. Alpha Wealth FX. You never won any giveaways. Hope this time, dude. I even won it the other day for the first time after I enter almost every giveaway I do, and I finally won. I won it yesterday, or not yesterday. I won it the other day. You guys remember? What's up, Troy D? FEMA Fund It. Good morning. B. Cyprian, good morning. Harshit, good morning. You won the other day. Katie, good morning. Happy to see you as well. Thank you. Let's take trade, Luna. You want me to just take a random trade? You have 500 on eval. Do I risk 500 to make it 1K? Oh, I don't know. Do you? Is that in your plan? Fire up, right? Good morning. You were exhausted yesterday. How are you now? I'm a little better. I went to bed a little bit earlier last night. It was still hard for me to fall asleep last night. I just put an eye mask on because, guys, if I go to bed at the right time, it's still light outside here. PFM live trade every day. Yeah, we tried it. We trade Monday through Friday every day. We do some weekend webinars like once a month. Vulcan, good morning. First trade is done, break even, so I'm waiting for news afterwards I can trade. You're in Missouri. Okay, it's pronounced Mizzou. Thank you for correcting me. I actually love to learn how to, I'd rather know that I'm pronouncing something right in here. What's my bias for today? Okay, let's jump right in it. Good morning, Luna. Have a green day. Good morning, the infamous trader. Kef, what's up? What's up? You're bearish today. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I understand that sentiment. Waiting for instructions to claim giveaway, bro. Okay, so if you already won a giveaway, then it's in the Discord and they'll reach out to you. There is like a giveaway claim portal and the team will reach out to you. Did I check the Apex new plans? Yes, I did see. I at least heard the news. I haven't bought one yet. How long do you think you'll be on that shift? It doesn't seem fun at all. Well, I'm excited to be, next month I'm going to be in London on the shift, so maybe I'll just stay in Europe, you know? Maybe you'll just... I haven't uploaded a Tampa vlog. I know, and there's a reason for that. It sucks. I had some video without audio. I'm gonna have to re-record some stuff, I guess. I had some issues with some video files. I think those the files after. I think it was actually just files I recorded to like make the video. Since I've been home, so I have to re-record stuff. It kind of sucks. Austin is going to be releasing tons of stuff from it as well, so definitely keep your eyes peeled. I'll repost a lot of that stuff. All right, we are pushing here, so maybe I could have gotten back in on this retest of VWAP. Yeah, look at that. I could have taken this trade again right here. So it kind of sucks to miss the trade I wanted, but I wanted it after this first breakout and then the break of VWAP. I wanted it from there. So I feel like I missed it. Yeah, I could have bought that pullback and look at it. It went again. So I literally could have taken this trade 3 times. Bought it back here. Sold it here. Sold it here. Sold it here. So I could have taken this trade 3 times here. Look at this. Break to one side. Tap that orb high. Retest VWAP. Tap the orb high. Retest VWAP. Tap the orb high. Missed out. It's okay. It's one of my new trades I'm working on. So let's jump into the charts. First things first, how are we on news today? It is Thursday, right? I already said it once. We have core price index at 8:30 a.m. Unemployment claims, new home sales as well. New home sales is at 10 a.m. So we're going to wait for the news today. Not just wait for the news. I'm okay to take a trade right now, but we're going to be careful with the news, especially news days in London. I'm way more likely to only trade evals, and right now I'm only trading evals in London anyways. I don't feel quite ready to start more funded accounts. I mean, I could pass an eval. What I should probably do is have some evals that are only for London, but if I am red in London, I try to make it back in the afternoon in my better session statistically, which is the higher volume New York session. So I am kind of torn right now. I'm kind of torn where I don't really want to put my funded accounts on the London session. I could maybe start one account and try to take it very seriously and be like, this is my London account. I'm going to try to crush London. And I'm going to make this work, and here's my account for London. Let's track my results separately, and then let's get it funded, and then take it to payout. So my first set of London accounts, I blew. I blew 2 sets of London accounts when I was buying straight to Fundits. So that was like thousands of dollars, a whole set of accounts. I bought a set of 100K accounts and I blew them, right? So right now, there's no reason for me to do that again. And if we only put on London session, right? Let's select all the accounts again. And only filtered London. All right, so here's all the accounts. And now let's go to London session and look. So I hope you guys understand why I don't want to trade funded accounts during London session. And I hope you also appreciate my transparency with you. I hope that is a plus. That is a plus, right? Because there's probably some way I could figure out how to show certain accounts or something. You know, one of these accounts is probably not that bad during London, right? We could probably find one account in here that somehow managed to not look as bad. But yeah. So this is why I'm going to be extra careful during London. Not even trade that many accounts, trade an eval or two. So we're looking at the charts. We are coming back down to that VWAP. I'm not going to just buy it now. Like I showed you guys that potential trade I missed, but I'm not, my trade was over here really. So I'm not going to buy it now. Maybe after some analysis, I would potentially take a trade off this VWAP right now, the London Orb VWAP. But at the moment, I'm going to wait until I do my full analysis here, and let's jump into that right away. So we have ES chart open. Let's start on that daily real quick. And we can see, of course, we're pushing all-time highs, but we're kind of struggling here at these previous highs from last week or from the 14th. And yeah, kind of a double top here, but this weird red candle that now is going back down. What's going on here? There we go. And kind of wanted to leave some of this info on here for 1 second. So I'm going to try to leave these words on because I want to go over my trades from yesterday too. But either way, I just want to look at this. Look, we broke out, but we're kind of retesting these highs right now. Really retesting them from above though. So it could be finding support and then bouncing. Other than that, we have this uptrend currently still intact. We have candles just printing higher right here. So one directional, one time framing on the daily. So that's big, very bullish. 4 hour. I'm gonna need to drink my coffee today before I forget. I feel like yesterday I was grumpy until I drank my coffee. Peace Hyperion says Iran, US tensions, and oil prices going up. So yeah, we're gonna look at oil too. This is still that this is a 4 hour chart. We can see we are chopping here in the 4 hour after going up, and now we're going sideways. I mean, I can't help but see a bear flag here. I mean, sorry, a bull flag, right? I see a bull flag here. It could also form some sort of topping pattern. I mean, this could, I know my chart looks a little crazy as we zoom in here, but it could still kind of form a rounded top, whatever we want to call that. But it doesn't really look like that to me right now. It's kind of just, oops, what am I doing? Okay, whatever, guys. I need to delete these, I guess. I watched a TV show recently. I'm almost done with the series. Old classic that I've always liked. I hadn't seen it in a long time though. Freaks and Geeks. Any Freaks and Geeks fans in here? Anyone who watched it? Wait, it's from I think it's from the 80s, right? So I was watching that last night before I went to bed. Here's this consolidation here. It looks pretty clean, clean range, right? Also looks like a pretty clean bull flag, like I was saying. Potentially finding support here. And bouncing. Mag 7 pre-market, all red except MSFT. Okay, nice. Oh, it was the 90s when they made that. Do I trade minis or micros? I trade risk. Depends on how much I want to risk. It doesn't matter if it's minis or micros. What matters is, am I risking $1,000? Am I risking $500? Am I risking $200? And what can you fill? So we will look at the Mag 7-2. London on DAX is no fun today. Okay. Which dashboard was that? That is the Gainway dashboard. It's a new company. They haven't, I am still I'm one of the beta testers, so they haven't launched yet. So I'm trying to work with them though, so I could be like an affiliate and stuff when they come out. I could be their first affiliate. So, yeah, we're kind of holding in this 4-hour range. Let's go down to the 1 hour. We are chopping for London sesh, since we've been doing this for long enough now, right? 3 days. I'm just gonna have to plan on this chop, and we can look at the volume profile here and see, you know, look at this distribution. Oh, there's a slight capital B. Slight capital B here. Right around that point of control, value area low, value area high. Okay. So maybe we have a slight double distribution. I'm gonna actually, Atos isn't open, so I'm taking my time here to make sure I have everything in check. You know, I need my platforms open. I don't even have Ninja Trader open. I do have Bookmap open. So I'm gonna get my other charts open, and taking a while to load. So I'm watching this B-shaped profile. It's also kind of a pretty, I would also kind of merge this with a D-shaped volume profile. Let's just look at today maybe. Yeah, it's still a little bit of a double distribution. I was thinking that it's kind of a D-shaped also. Here's since yesterday's close. Yeah, but it's still got that B-shaped. So interesting, we have two different kind of volume areas. So this point of control, I think, is a really important line in the sand today. Just like yesterday, it was previous day mid matched with point of control. So, yeah, I kind of like this as a line in the sand, longs above, shorts below, which maybe could give us this London IB breakout. So potential trade here for the London IB breakout above point of control. I'm going to adjust. I have extra levels on here, which for now almost just a line up, but I'm going to adjust these extra levels. I mean, I could just take them off the screen for now until we put them on correctly. So I'll just put them down here for now. I have a feeling it's not as important today to have those levels. Like these ones are probably about right. So, but this is an hourly. So what we're going to do is go down to the 30-minute. And look, the volume profile actually did smooth out a little bit as we go down to the lower time frame. Let's go down one more just out of curiosity, seeing that. Yeah, so it's a little bit of a balanced profile. It's a mixture of a B-shaped and a balanced distribution. So for now, I'm going to consider my edge is at the edge. Even though we have the slight B shape, I'm gonna have a slight bias to be able to, a slight bias to be able to long above this London IB or above that point of control. Like I could technically take some sort of trade like this from the middle of the distribution. I still prefer the shorts from above or the longs from below. And we could take that to the extreme and say these fib extension levels might be my favorite trade of the day. And look at previous day high matching right up with the top fib extension. And so look what, from yesterday, my #1 trade, guess what? Here it is again. And let me tell you something. So yesterday, I planned out our trades, right? This was one of them up there, that fib extension short. Guess what? All of these trades looked like they worked out for the most part, right? Let's see. Fib extension short up from up here. It barely tapped it. The thing is, on NQ, it did tap it. So that short, if I just followed my strategy like a robot, would have been shorting below this candle. NQ, though, the candle was up here. So the good short would have been on NQ. It gave better R&R. However, this one still played out. Look, I could have taken this breakout short from down here or whatever, a 30-minute flip. It still went to 1R, even though this candle was huge. And my reason for not taking this trade was that we're in the middle of the range. I'm like, I don't want to short from the middle of the range. I'd rather have short it from up here somewhere, and the candle didn't give me that. I could have taken, oh wait, that's not even the 30-minute. Okay, there it is. So I was going to say, so the second candle didn't really give me that much of a better option. A little bit better, right? I could have taken that second one for almost 2R. So that was one of my planned trade ideas, and it played out. I didn't take that one though. And then the long from, this doesn't look right. Previous day low and previous day value area low. This also played out right here, and I took that one though. So this actually could have been taken a few different ways. I waited. I was very patient though for the candle that I liked, matched with the order flow and the footprint chart. So guys, I'm practicing and studying order flow like a madman. I have a coach who trades order flow, and he's a professional trader for many, many years. And I am trying to learn order flow, and sometimes it feels like it clicks, you know, and it's always kind of been that way. And that's why I haven't really stuck to it. But I've been learning from Rips too for a few years, watching him and on Trading Bookmap. And then I've been learning from someone else now for a little bit. So I've been really focused on the order flow and looking for absorption in particular at these key areas, especially at my levels, at the lows and at the highs here. So today, yesterday, the line in the sand was this point of control previous day mid as well. Today, I'm thinking it's kind of the same thing, except a little bit skewed more to the volume to the downside. So I think I could short that previous day mid point of control, previous day value area, high area right here, which now makes me not like that initial balance breakout as much. But maybe the initial balance breakout to the downside. So we're making some ideas here. Let's look at that Mag 7 real quick just before I forget, because I wanted to go over this first. Mag 7's all red. Oh wait, that's not the Mag 7. Here we go. Mag 7's mostly red on extended hours. We have Microsoft and Apple keeping green right now. Rest is all red. Broadcom's red as well. Let's just look at these real quick on the 30. Google, Apple, Meta after that pump yesterday. Ooh, Microsoft, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia grinding down. Look at that. Broadcom, Nikkei, FDAX, YM flipped my support resistance area. Silver at 73. How'd my prediction go? Yes. Partway. ES. NQ. RTY. Bitcoin at 73. Holy moly, Bitcoin sold off. I probably got stopped on my XRP position. Triple Qs. Crude. So I had a good idea on crude yesterday. It played out that long. The breakout of that consolidation. Gold coming down here. XRP BTC. Chopped around a bit before Bitcoin went. Rigetti, more like Regretti. The ad is at 121. Tick at minus 267. Dixie at 99.36. VIX at 1667. Copper down at that's not normal copper. Hold on. Here we go. Copper $6.329. All right, so mostly red on the Mag 7. Apple, Microsoft, still green. I'm not really too convinced though on this red Mag 7 right now. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna let that be too strong of a bias for me, and it is mixed anyways. So right now we are holding this VWAP. We are kind of consolidating. Let's look at this on a lower time frame just for fun. 5 minute, we're still kind of grinding up, and I have my Atos charts open, so let's pull up the 5 minute here. Yeah, we're grinding up these EMAs. Yeah, okay, I can see the bull argument. It's a little trappy though, so maybe no breakout trades here, right? We're getting a lot of pullbacks into these 5 minute EMAs. This is what I'm looking at here. Let me put my other chart on. I'm trying to get through this. If we have the giveaway, I'll run it, guys. $5 for first giveaway, someone said. If we have it, I'll run the giveaway quick because I said I'd do that. All right, so here's what I'm looking at on Atos. I'm getting my chart still set up. So here's my daily right here, daily NQ, right? We broke below previous day. Right now, well, not below the entire previous day, but below the high, right? 5 minutes are grinding up still, these EMAs, but look at how trappy it's been, right? We've been making bear traps, bull trap, like chopping the EMAs, currently grinding up, but I'm not too convinced on this trend for breakout trades. So I'm probably not going to take any breakout trades. Guys, we need 18 more likes. 18 more likes is all we need to run this giveaway. So yeah, I'm not going to trust breakout trades right at the moment. So it looks like we're looking for reversals, or I mean, I could have maybe taken a failed auction here too. So let's get these charts set up real quick. So I'm on Atos here, and I can see my volume profile a little bit clearer. So we're kind of working with accumulation of these last overlapping days here when it comes to the overall profile, in my opinion. So I could just draw the entire one on here. I think that's kind of important to kind of think about it as a whole too, what we've been trading in. But if we just look at the individual days, we can see, can I draw on this? Oh, here we go. Whatever, I'm not going to draw on it. We have a slight B shape, a lowercase b from yesterday, and then a pretty even distribution from the day before that. Uppercase P from Monday. So I'm kind of thinking to kind of trade this as a range, more trading it like a D-shaped even distribution. So I have my levels on with alerts on them. So I'm going to go ahead and set these up right here. Point of control, previous day value area high, previous day value area low, previous day low, previous day high, previous day mid, somewhere in here. So I'm going to actually set these exactly correct. So we have previous day high at 75.70 spot 50. Okay, we have previous day mid. I used to always do this the night before, and I actually would still prefer to. A couple of these streams recently I've been doing it with you guys, which hopefully someone likes it. 75.42 spot 75. 75.42 spot 75. You can actually see my entire process. And for previous day low, we have 75.14 75. 75.14 spot 75. There we have it. Boom. One last thing. Ah, dang it. I just moved it. There we go. One last thing is to make sure my volume profile levels are right on the money, and they are. Boom. So here we have it. This is a 30-minute chart here. We can see my London initial balance with targets, New York initial balance, London initial balance, so on and so forth. So look how chopped up this initial bounce got yesterday. London one played out for the long though. Look, we hit 2 deviations of IB. Today we have the deviations of the IB right at the top of the range of previous day volume profile range. So we actually have some targets if we did break out of that IB, but look, we're stuck right on the current day's point of control. So we are kind of consolidating right here a little bit. So looks pretty clean. We have alerts set on these. You know what I'm going to do? Let's switch back over to the other screen. I'm just trying to get through my analysis, guys, so that we can hang out now for the rest of the stream and look for some trades. So bear with me, bear with me. Most important part of my day right now. So like yesterday, guys, we did up my analysis and 2 out of 3 of the trades that I planned hit. One of them hit much later and I took it in my funded account. So I ended up stacking a nice funded day just by being patient for my trades that we planned together right here. So this is like if I pick 3 of my best trades and I only wait for those planned trades and I ignore the other ones, I'm doing pretty well. So all right, let's put these levels on that I was talking about down here. So first we had that value area high. This one is at 54.44. So this is going off of, 75.44. I don't know what it's 75.44. I think these screens are messing up my vision, guys. I need to like take more breaks. I'll literally often go the entire stream without taking a break because there's a lot to do. There's a lot to go over. And point of control, previous day point of control here at 75.42. There we have it. See, they almost line up today with the levels from TradingView, but I'm putting both on. I mean, you know what? I'll just take off these TradingView levels. How about that? There we have it. All right, so here we have it, guys. Look at it again today. Previous day mid and point of control are together. So I'm glad I used my correct levels. Previous day mid and point of control completely together here. All right, my chart's looking beautiful. Got my levels on. Now you know what time it is. I already did my fib extension levels. It's time to do NQ, guys. So real quick, let's get these fib extensions on. Oh, look, they're not locked. So I do RTH low to RTH high. RTH low to RTH high. Easy peasy. Oh, RTH high is up here. Ooh, look at that. In this situation, because that's right when New York opened, I'd almost rather this as RTH high than this. But that lines up with yesterday's PDH. So I'm going to follow my system and put it up right there. Yeah. I'm going to follow the system. I'm going to lock that in. And now you guys already know I'm going to take these boxes, duplicate it, drop it up here. Look, it just works out. It's the same box. I'm also going to set some alerts on NQ since I often forget. So yeah, this is my short area up here, guys. If we can get that short, that's the same thing I've been doing every day. And we can go ahead and duplicate this bottom one since we know they're about the same size right here. I mean, I don't even have to put this box on here or anything like that, right? I just, for some reason, like it. And it lines up for the, so I can go back and look at the charts really easily and see. Okay, wait, I'm making this way too big here. There we go. So I can really easily go back and look at all of the past days, right? It's really easy to see on my charts how we trade it. Eventually, it's probably going to lag my charts. Maybe it already is. All right, so check this out. We're making a potential initial bounce breakout on NQ. This bullish trend right now looks still intact. We have room up to previous day mid and previous day point of control, which for the NQ chart, guys, I'm just going to go ahead and use these ones. I'm not going to put on those other levels right now. I really should have them on here, but for now, I think these are close enough. So I don't really mind the long right now. Let's go back to ES, and we're grinding in the IB. Okay, so no trade here. We're on the 5-minute here on ES. Let's go to the 15. Oh, actually, let's go back to the 30 and make sure we establish what my 3 planned trades are. So right now, my favorite trade is this the short from fib extension, previous day high short, just like yesterday. And then I kind of like the long from these lows as number 2. So this is 2 long fib extension. Back to previous day low. I'm going to delete that short there. It's too much from the middle of this range. This short, I don't really mind. This previous day made is kind of like a line in the sand for me. In the same way, I could put a long above it. Like that. If we can hold above this volume node, long it back up to these fib extensions. All right, so I have a few different other ideas. What's my third best idea right now? Well, it's kind of previous day point of control, whatever happens here, long above, short below. So maybe I'll kind of put it as both options here. I favor the short though, so you know what? I'm just gonna do the short. It's nice to talk myself through this with you guys, and maybe there's some way that everyone can do that at home for themselves. For me, it means just having a list of like, here's what I have to do to get ready. Short, PDM, and previous day point of control. So I have my 3 main trades. I have a 4th one on here, potential long above previous day mid, and I was kind of interested in the breakout of the IB. So far though, it's like the market's not really giving me breakouts, so it'd be a high risk. I'd call it a D trade. We do have room up though right now. We do have room up to these highs, and yeah, but overall, I like the shorts better. So I'm going to wait for the potential short from previous day mid instead of taking the breakout from London IB. Even though it really doesn't look that bad. It's just we're in the middle of this area now. So I'd be diddling in the middle, essentially. All right, so I bet we got that giveaway now. Let's see, do we have it? So I'm done with my, now I can wait for my trades now, guys. Isn't that sweet? Okay, so I'm gonna check with chat. I'm sure you've answered this before, but why do you favor ES over NQ? Because of my data shows me over the long term, long term, ES has kept me safer. I have higher risk of ruin on the bad days. They're more likely to be a little worse on NQ than on ES. Let's put it that way. ES didn't even give me a retracement for entry. Luna check GC gold chart. We can look at gold real quick. So I actually have the crude chart up. So crude is coming down here, which is adverse confluence for ES for me, for the indices, right? For the long. And then we could look at GC, or normally I just have the MGC chart on. And my levels have really still been kind of working, but it's just like, it's trading so differently than what I was used to. We can do the daily here. Look at this, daily's coming down here. We have support resistance down here. Support, previous resistance turned to support. So until this fails, I'm still going to look at this as potential support down here at this previous high. The short down to it though is pretty clean, holding below this price structure here with clean lows. So I mean, this short to me was pretty clean. This is a daily chart. 4 hour, yeah, it's still choppy though. Look at this 4 hour candle that whipped up and then closed red. It like gapped up and closed red. kind of tricky. We did reject up here. We rejected back below that level, heading towards this. Like, if I was just trading my levels level to level, like a lot of them play out, right? Short this, we couldn't hold above it. Hit this level, we failed it. Short this level, we hit the next level. So it's like my analysis has been fine. I just haven't been trading gold personally. So right now we've been bearish. We have potential support resistance zone down here. I have as a big zone. And with gold moving the way it's been moving, like, it's very volatile and has high ATR compared to what it used to at the end of last year when I started trading it. So like some of these ideas have played out pretty good. Like that short right there would have been great. Look at that, huge 89 points on gold is insane. So I mean, next level though is right here, 52 points. I'm just staying out of it. This short right here would have been perfect too because of rejecting that VWAP and my level. So I mean, right now it's been coming down, but we do have support down here, and look at it, bounce right at my level. So I've been watching it play out well. Look at that bounce right there. So I'm just not trading it right now. I just don't know what to say. I'm not trading it, but I think this is a decision zone. If we break this, maybe some room lower. If we hold here, we could bounce up for higher, maybe back up to this other VWAP I have up here from the highs. All right, the long still looks good. I maybe could have convinced myself to take this long, the VWAP long, but I just felt like I missed the first one, so I didn't want to take it again. Oh wait, and did it set up again actually? Okay, wait a second. Oh wait, I'm confused. Weird, I had a weird time frame on. Yeah, it did set up again. I probably could have taken this one right here. I'm okay missing it for now. I'll wait for New York, but I could have maybe taken that. Yeah, totally could have taken that. It hasn't hit yet, but it looks like it's going to, potentially. So yeah, I missed all the VWAP trades. But today it's choppy, so I don't think it's a problem to miss this, even though it did play out a few times. Who cares? Stay out. Look at this chop. Slight bullish though. Overall though, it was bearish, so kind of tough. Yeah, I'm okay staying out of this for now. I'm okay missing that trade. So now I'm going to wait if we can pump up to previous day min and reject there and have clean price action. I will look for potential shorts there. I'm watching the price action right now in the footprint chart, and let's see what it looks like. Yeah, it's kind of, I think it looks a little more bullish to me, but it's not giving me anything crazy to work with here. Yeah, I think it still looks a little more bullish, but it's just chopping around. So NQ's holding good. ES following right behind. Let's drink my coffee. I might have to sit down too. So I bet we got that giveaway, guys. Did we get it? R&R? Question mark? Is there a question in there? Just risk to reward or reward to risk? What's up, Naveen, by the way? Yeah, if you have a question, use your words. Like target hit. All right, guys, let's run the giveaway. Let's do it. So I'm going to head on over to Prop for Match. Hey, guys, don't forget to check out the analysis channels that we have. So I've been posting all of my, I try to post every day, notable trades or, yeah, I'm trying to post every day in my channel in the Prop for Match Discord. So make sure to check that out. If you're not in the Discord, guys, head on over discord.com/invite/prop4match. Just make sure the comment's pinned up there. You can click the link in the pinned comment. And once you're in the Discord, head on into the giveaway portal. The only way you'll see the giveaway portal is by verifying that you're human in the verification channel. Man, I haven't drank my coffee yet, guys. What's wrong with me? I need to drink this. I'll fill in the other words. What's your average risk to reward? I'll show you right here. Let's put back on all the accounts, right? Not just London session. Oh, wow. We hit 1 hour average now. Exactly 1 hour average. It's been going up. Let's actually look at just my funded accounts though real quick. My New York funded, right? These are my baby accounts. I've been trading carefully, waiting for the really good trades. I'm really picky with them. These are my New York accounts. 1.07 R. Wow, my R&R is going up quite a bit. My R&R is going up quite a bit. My rule is to take profit between 0.5 R and 2 R. I've been kind of telling myself though 0.5 and 1.5. So maybe I should just change it to 1.5 instead of 2 R. But my current rule is taking profit between 0.5 and 2 R. So I like to get that extra little bit. I like to go from, like, if we hit that 0.5 R, I like to trail with it. And if I can get an extra point or 2 points, then suddenly my R&R jumps drastically. On ES, an extra point or two really makes a big difference in the long term. R and RAR. Bro. R and RAR. What's the best indicator I use? Probably my Whoop on how much sleep I got. How much have you taken from prop firms? Not as much as the other host guys. So I just started taking my payouts in October. I do trade personal accounts. So actually one of these accounts in here is a personal. I started just for the stream. So I trade crypto and equities and personal accounts and futures. But in prop firms, I start taking payouts in like regularly last October through February. Since February, when I started the what do you call it? The London stream. Let's put all these accounts back on. When I started the London stream, I blew all my accounts since then. And my London accounts I blew twice, right? I was showing you guys this about my London. So pretty much since I started the London stream, I've been getting wrecked, guys. So luckily I've been trading some accounts just in New York, and that's been saving me having my New York accounts. All my other accounts I've blown since starting the stream. So my payouts are all pretty much from, well, I had some before October, but I almost don't count it because I wasn't consistent. So I've been consistent from October to February, and I've taken out low 5 figures. But my first 6 months, guys, of doing prop firms, I way overspent because I was using my trading capital. So I already have my personal trading accounts. So I wish I could go back and not have spent those first 6 months. And I hope I can save everyone else that headache. I really do. I hope I can save everyone that same headache. Don't overspend in the beginning. In the beginning, you should just be trading one account until you have proven profitability. No reason to be copy trading multiple accounts or anything like that. No reason. But in my trading career, I've made more than 500,000. And that's actually like what I took home, not like then losing it afterwards. That's actually what I made. So I think when I average it out, it's been around like 60 something thousand a year on average, even though I've had 2 years now where I end it negative. And that's like counting everything, you know, because a lot of times if I'm holding, you know, tax loss harvesting, I'll sell losing positions at the end of the year and stuff like that. So that's including all of that. I'm around 500,000. I think I'm slightly above 500,000, which for me is huge, life-changing. I've been able to live off that. I moved to Costa Rica. I sold my house in the States and moved to Costa Rica, and pretty much have been living off of my trading. But I've always had other businesses and side hustles too. So like I've always used my trading money to then start businesses and stuff like that. Like, you know, doing my YouTube now, and that's my current business. I had a tree company I just shut down because I got hired for this prop for match stream. there's no way I could do multiple things at once, and I wanted to focus on my trading, so I shut down my other business. Which actually, it's annoying because now I could have gotten so much work the past month in my tree business, but I don't have time for it right now, and I'm going to be in London soon and everything. So we're going to run that giveaway. I almost forgot. I got distracted by the questions. Before I keep talking here, let's run the giveaway. Create code. Okay, so the giveaway code for today is going to be the code is just going to be PFM for Prop for Match. We love Prop for Match. I'm going to give you guys 2 minutes to enter. Head on over to the giveaway portal. Once you're in or head on over to the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop for match. Once you're in the Discord, head on down to the verification channel, verify that you're human, and then go into the giveaway portal. I'm going to drop it in about 5 seconds here, so I hope you guys are ready. You're going to have 2 minutes to enter. So I'm going to call the giveaway police on you guys. The party police are on their way, and I'm going to drop it in 3, 2, 1, boom, it is in. So you have 2 minutes to enter, and the code is PFM. Let me drop it in the chat here. Code equals PFM. Giveaway is live in the Discord. I'm going to enter too. So look at this. We're holding within the IB. NQ has cleared the IB and is staying a lot more bullish right now. NQ is grinding up here, staying a little more bullish, a little more powerful. Yeah, if you guys have problems with Discord, you're probably going to need to try it in your browser, download the app. I mean, I can't help you with Discord. You're going to have to talk to Discord if you can't use Discord. So I'm going to try to keep looking through questions, though, in the meantime. I wanted to try to make sure I went through chat here. I didn't really do a deep dive on gold, but I just feel like it's one of those things that's I'm not going to try to find trades on it because I don't want to trade gold right now. I don't like it. Seth Rogen's first breakthrough role was in Freaks and Geeks. Yeah, there's a bunch. Maybe the other ones had already had breakthroughs, but there's some huge actors in that started young. Yeah, I'm the worst with celebrities, so I was about to start naming them, and I don't want to embarrass myself. Better movement during Asia session. Asia session was my best session, and I traded it for my worst session for London. So man, I'm trying to think. Maybe I can switch. Maybe we can do an Asia stream. No, just be ready in the Discord and then follow the instructions. I mean, I post the instructions, I pin them to the chat, and I go over them a bunch. So you don't need a spam chat. I can tell who's going to be good at trading and who's going to just try to win giveaways and blow it very easily. So guys, think about where you're at and what your goals are. And if you want to actually learn how to trade, then start acting like a professional trader as soon as you can. Tell yourself, I'm a 7-figure trader, I'm an 8-figure trader, I'm a 9-figure trader. And how does an 8-figure trader act? How does an 8-figure trader act? They're definitely not spamming chat for giveaways, guys. Luna, I was so pissed earlier. I drew my move on the chart earlier, up a bit, reversal, the break higher, went to do live stuff and came back and it had played perfectly, but I missed it. Well, welcome to trading. Welcome to trading. Have a seat. It's going to happen again. Yeah. And I'm going to complain about it too. So sorry to put you aside or something, but it's also reminding myself, man, we're going to miss some trades here and it sucks. So sometimes, and I know when I do the same thing, I'll sit here on stream and say it 100 times, but yeah, come have a sit down next to me, my friend. We're in this together. It's tough. You're long, sell gold now. Like the stream, guys, if you want free accounts. Be careful, there's live news about Iran. Oh yeah, so I do have my squawks open, but I'm not caught up on them. Okay, I got my squawks open. I'm gonna turn them on. There we go. Hi all, how are you, Luna? New day, new opportunities. Let's go green. And have a nice day all. Thank you. Sizzles. Oh, sorry, Navi. Are you down bad now? Make the giveaway early. I'm a beginner future trader. Please guide me on which strategy to trade. Okay, we can talk about that. Let's run this giveaway first. Guys, Sempa don't play. Okay, that's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to click on the comment. I'm just going to say Sempa don't play. I have no clue how much money prop for a match makes, and I don't really care. Can I do this giveaway because you want to go for your coffee and you don't want to miss it? And I've been waiting for this coffee since a while already. I don't know if I should make my schedule around one anonymous person who's probably only here for the giveaway. 2 giveaways. Guys, the more of these comments, guys, I was gonna do it fast. And the more of these comments come along, I would rather weed some of you guys out. I don't really care about some of your guys' views. I'm not gonna lie. I want the good people on the stream because you guys are never even gonna buy accounts anyway. So you're just here for the giveaways. Don't overspend in a bikini. I don't know what that means, but sure. How do you think about full-time trader? I think you should always have other income as well as trading. What's up, Wags in the house? Good morning. Guys, I'm going to just go as slow as I want. I've been self-employed 30 plus years, Luna. Let's go. Drops trader in the house, my man. I've been self-employed most of my life too. I've had a few little jobs and stuff here and there, but I've pretty much been self-employed my entire life, and I actually work as a contractor here for Prop for Match. So, yeah. What's up, Zach Wilson? Yeah, you guys. Oh man, I'm just so patient right now. I'm so patient to run this giveaway. I'm so patient. I'm a professional zero-figure trader. Well, we gotta act. I'm a zero-figure trader. I'm a spamming. Yes, you are spamming. Big. Not proud to admit it, man enough to say it, or whatever. Not proud to say it, man enough to admit it. I like it. Do you use a copy trader? If so, which one? I use Affordable Indicators Copy Trader. Are you still living in Costa Rica? How are immigration laws for permanent residents there? You just have to have money. I'm not a permanent resident, so I just go on my tourist visa, which now it's like 6 months. So but I've always traveled a bunch. It used to be 3 months, but now it's 6 months, I think. Yeah, 6 months. So I could stay half the year, go over the border, come back. I'm not there right now, though. My friends are taking care of my place for me. I've seen pro traders not using stop losses. Is that the right thing to do? Rarely is that the right thing to do. Everyone, good luck, and may God bless you with profitable trades or an important lesson from a trade. I love that attitude. Lessons could sometimes be more valuable than the wins. Sometimes. Guys, I'm just taking my sweet time because of chat. So I'm just hoping to lose some of you guys here without having to ban you. All right, let's run it. Yeah, I can show you a link for my affordable indicators. I have it right here. I love my affordable indicators. It's kind of, there's a lot going on, but you can do everything. You can do everything with that affordable indicators. Guys, if we have 200 likes, we can run another one right after this one. But I'm just trying to make some of these people suffer a little bit. Maybe we can lose some of the spammers. Because we are here to trade well. Take your time, Luna. Let's go. Hey guys, if you can't be patient for a giveaway, how are you going to act when you take your trade? If you win that account, what are you going to do with the account when you get it? You're literally going to load it onto your chart, and then you're going to just blow it immediately. I just already can tell which ones of you are going to do that. Dino says, I'm a successful and profitable trader. That sounds weird. Okay, Luna, today I have my first payout ever. Thanks, Luna. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I'm kind of on your page, Sempa, with that one. You have to kind of give respect to earn respect in a way. Bro, FEMA fund it. I'm sorry. FEMA fund it. My comment about the giveaways is disrespectful? Or which comment about? I'm sorry if I disrespected you, Anna. Let me see. Which comment was it? I don't remember which comment it was. Oh well. I don't care. I don't care. Everyone's waiting for their coffee. I haven't drank my coffee yet either. All right, guys. Let's run it. I'm trying to get all the... No plans at the moment for Globex Open. Hey, Luna, I'm feeling really positive about my next month. I've had some setbacks with accounts, even a funded one, but I've identified the issue. My psychology, my strategy is solid. But I was taking random trades and getting liquidated before I could even use it. Now I'm in a much better mindset, taking time with my trades. Yeah. So there were actually a few good comments back or questions, about which strategy to trade and stuff like that. And what's important is that you actually stick to one thing. It doesn't really matter which strategy you trade, especially with prop firms. I'm going to say a little alpha drop there, but that you can stay consistent and run your probabilities, especially with prop firms. So I'm going to go ahead and run this giveaway, guys. Chat was kind of annoying me, so I took my sweet time, but I'm going to go ahead and run it, guys. We got the code was PFM. We'll do the next giveaway at 200 likes. So we should be able to get to it really quick. Sorry if I was rude to anyone in the chat, but yeah, I mean, I try to kind of weed people out sometimes because there's some behavior that's unacceptable. So let's run this wheel, and I guess or I could just ignore chat altogether and not answer your questions. That's pretty much the two options here. I just don't read chat and I just focus on my trading, and I let you guys talk in chat. And there's people who know my trading, can answer questions, and I can just completely ignore it. Or I can grill some of you and while praising others. I guess that's how it works, right? Someone's going to get praised and someone's going to get grilled, and someone's going to catch some strays. That's the fact. Anna, I'm sorry if you caught a stray there, but sometimes people catch some strays out here. So let's run this thing, and we're going to do it, guys. And maybe I just should do the method of not looking at chat. So we're going to do the method in 3, 2, 1. This is for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Good luck, everyone. Let's hit it. Good luck. Good luck. Yeah, maybe. I mean, I'm probably much more of a positive person and influence on trading if I just didn't look at chat. But I like answering the questions. Alex, W's in the chat for Alex. GG's, you have won a Fund It Next or Aqua Futures. I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the live stream giveaway channel. That's the first winner. We'll do the next one here at 200 likes. Let's see, how are we sitting right now? How are we sitting? $153 likes. So we can get 47 more likes and we'll get another giveaway here. And guys, guess what? Market's pretty much been chopping. NQ is grinding up, but so talking a little bit of smack has maybe kept us out of a trade at least. I might have a seat. I might calm down a little bit here and we'll drink some coffee. Maybe have a little chat. Maybe have a little chat. So we do have our guests coming on here in 8 minutes. I think I need to make sure they got the stream link. Let's make sure our guest has the link. It'd be nice if someone else could always arrange that stuff. All right, let's do this. Oh, he said that he's ready right now. So yeah, I like there's some comment about finding a strategy. There's a few comments actually I wanted to respond to. There were actually some good questions here. So let's actually switch up the music though. Uh-oh. What is happening here? We got some freezing or something. How's the music volume, by the way, guys? Has it been just right? Yeah, I could just do all the giveaways at 400 likes. I might try that, Sempa. Maybe we'll try that tomorrow. But, you know, it's harder to hit 400 and get all... It's probably... Yeah, I mean... It's kind of easier once you have momentum because getting the likes early actually helps put the stream in the algorithm. So that's kind of been my strategy with it. Can I explain the differences between TPT and MFF? I mean, to be honest, LSG, I don't trade either of them. So I'm really not the right one, but I have no clue about MFF, but you can use prop firm match to compare them pretty easily and look at the rules. I use some of the bigger ones personally. But so we got I think we're ready to go. Albert, you want to give me the thumbs up and I'll bring you right in. Yeah, you're good. Okay. All right, guys, we got Albert.
Yes, what's going on?
Welcome in.
How we doing, mate?
I'm doing well. I'm excited to have you on the show.
Likewise, man. I've never done a live stream before, so I'm looking forward to seeing what it's all about.
No way. First live stream.
First live stream, mate. I've done plenty of podcasting. I've been doing YouTube for 5 years, but I've never done a live stream. So if I like it, maybe I'll take up doing more.
Awesome, guys. So, Dan, that's awesome. That's your first live stream. Okay, that's kind of a big deal. I'm going to go ahead and first things first, I'm going to drop your link tree in the chat.
Yeah, cool, man.
Your last name is Burgess, right?
Burgess, yeah.
Burgess. Okay, I wanted to make sure I was saying it right. So, guys, check out the link tree here for Albert. And you're in the UK, is that correct?
Yeah, man.
So I'm gonna be there for the first time
Okay.
on the 21st.
Nice. You've never been before, no?
Only on layover. I've been to like other countries in Europe, but I have not been to London before, just on layover.
Okay. You'll like it, I think. I think you'll like it. If you like food, London's perfect for food.
I love food, and
There
I don't
you
even
go.
need like fancy food. I like local food. I like the real,
Yeah.
the real stuff.
The proper stuff. Yeah, London's got everything, to be fair. Like you could get lost in the different types of food it's got and stuff. So yeah, you'll have fun, man.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I'm not sure what my schedule is going to be yet. I'm hoping to have some time to go explore. Like, how long do you think it's best, like, for as a visitor to stay in London? Like, to
Do you want to do all the touristy stuff?
I mean, a mix. Like, I'm normally not the touristy type, but since I'm going so far to get there, like, yeah, if there's some museums and stuff, like, I'll totally hit that stuff. But what do you need for like a proper visit? Like, can you do it in a few days?
Man. It depends. Like,
2 weeks?
You could do a couple of days. You could do a week. It depends what you really want. Like, if you want to do all like the landmarks, the museums, food, I reckon 7 days. If you really went for it, you could probably tick off a lot of stuff.
Okay.
I'll send you some places as well, like food places that like avoid the typical traps and spots that you don't want to go to, and I'll send you some stuff to go to the good stuff.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, sweet, man.
Sweet. Well, stoked to have you on, and I personally, just like I know probably a lot of people in chat, a lot of us won't really know where you're coming from as a trader. I know a little bit from looking at your socials. And that you also help other traders on their journey, and that you do mentoring, and you're also a big into transparency, right? Showing all the realness of trading, which is something that I really try to do. And it sometimes comes back to bite me because, like, I'll focus on losses a lot and stuff. And like, I have a lot of friends who are like really good traders, but they still won't even post their losses because they don't even care about their losses.
Yeah.
But it's like I make a point to really go deep on that. But that's also just how I am. I'm big into improvement and analyzing my data and all of that stuff. So I've gathered trade stats for 9 years now of trade logs.
Nice.
I have a lot of data, and I'm always on this journey of self-improvement. So really curious to hear about your journey, where you're coming from, like as if, we just met for the first time and I've never heard anything about your trading. How did you get started? And where are you now?
Yeah, cool, man. So it's been a long journey. I've been trading for maybe 9 years now. The early phase was like everyone. I got sucked in because a guy had a Rolex and an Audi R8, and I thought, yeah, that's a bit of me. Do signals. That was the first way in. Started doing signals. I just wanted a different lifestyle from what I had. Obviously didn't work at all, and just lost loads of money, but I felt like there was something there. You just needed to try and understand it a bit clearer. So for me, it was about actually trying to learn rather than just listen to someone say, do this, do that. As much as it sounds easy and great for someone to just say, do this and you'll make money, you realize if you rely on someone else to make money, then if they go, you're screwed, right? So can we swear on this? Because I might swear sometimes. Is it cool or not?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, there's no... Yeah.
Just checking, because I have a bit of a potty mouth sometimes. I just keep it really real. So
that's totally fine. And I mean, we actually never tell anyone rules or anything, but we don't.
Yeah, that's cool. I thought I'd be polite and ask.
We don't talk about politics and stuff like that. That's it.
Yeah, I never get involved in stuff like that. That's not my jam. But yeah, so anyway, fast forward a little bit. Got to COVID. So obviously I'm a dad as well. So I was doing this whilst being a dad, younger kids. Now they're a little bit older. But for me, it was a case of, I wanted to document the real sides of it. So I've been doing YouTube around five years now, nearly, posting every week on YouTube, just sharing the realities of it. But anyway, going to COVID, I was doing some mentorship stuff, paying for courses, trying to learn whilst, working a job, nights and stuff like that. And I just took the plunge in COVID. I'll be honest. And I always say I never recommend it, but I just quit my job. I had 40 grand's worth of debt. I wasn't really going anywhere. And I just went, fuck it, I'm going to figure it out. I've had for my age, I've had a hell of a lot of things happen to me in life at early ages. I used to live in different parts of the world. I've had to go to school in different parts of the world. I've lost parents and all sorts of stuff, right? So I'm very much like, I'll just apply things, try it out, see what happens. It's always served me, just get stuck in. And I managed to make it work during COVID. I managed to, use funding firms. Obviously at the time it was, FTMO. And I managed to actually, start making money from this thing, which Yeah, it was pretty surreal, to be fair. But the way I saw it was like, if it doesn't work, I'll just go back to work. That was like the biggest risk. So it wasn't the end of the world. I was already in what I deemed myself in a position where I was like I wasn't screwed, but I was in a lot of debt. I wasn't really heading anywhere. And I was just looking for new jobs to try and get more money, because I thought that was the thing. More money meant a better life. Obviously, it also then, created this new self-development journey I went on, which I absolutely love. I think if you look at me then and look at me now, like, I used to go to the pub, watch football, get drunk, pray for the weekends. I don't drink, haven't drunk for years. Like, I'm a completely different fucking person. And it was all part of the process of becoming a better trader. I always say trading makes you a better individual. I think it's something that is never highlighted enough. People are always obsessed with just want to make money quickly. The reality is there's no shortcut other than to realize there isn't one. It took me a long time to get to that point, and there's been so many ups and downs that we would need a week of talking to truly get all of those out there. But from then onwards, it was kind of just about continuing to make money, continuing to build consistency. And along the way, obviously I was losing accounts and, making errors. And that was what kind of prompted the YouTube. I wish I'd started sooner. I always say this, anyone that wants to start YouTube, I always say, just start, because people wait. Even me, I waited till I'd kind of gained consistency, and then I started. And I feel like it would have been better to have done it right in the early days in the trenches, right? Like, I've actually started recently a new journey as well, where I'm also exploring like algo trading. And I'm documenting that from the beginning. I've got no clue what I'm doing, and I'm going to document it and see how that goes. But I always wish I'd done it with manual, because I feel like there was so many more lessons that I could have shared just to help people. Like, for me, a big thing for me is helping people. I know all the stuff I got caught up in. I know all the crap in this industry. Like, to be honest, this industry is full of a lot of idiots, right? People talking shit, pretending they know what they're on about, giving people advice, and they haven't got a fucking clue. So I wanted to go and be that transparent version, which, like you said, it doesn't serve you, because people want to see highlights, people want to see wins, people want to be sold a dream, right? There's that famous quote, like, if you tell people the truth, you'll be broke. If you tell people lies and false promises, you'll be rich. It's why a lot of the rich people are gurus. Do you know what I mean? They talk shit. And
also, when you're starting your YouTube, you have to be okay, not even on the trading side, not even posting losses, but also sucking at YouTubing. Like, you have to like make bad videos and stuff. And like, my perception probably won't change. Like, I still don't like most of the videos I post. Like, I know all the ways I can make them better, and I want to have more storyline or plot, or there's things I want to introduce always. But like, in the beginning, just have to start like you, like I wish I had started earlier. Like, I moved to Costa Rica right when COVID happened. And this was like literally right before we knew anything about COVID. Like, I was already moving to Costa Rica. I had bought my land a few years earlier, and I was preparing. I ended up moving there in 2020, literally in March 2020. I was going to do 2 trips to bring my stuff, and then COVID happened. So I literally ended up staying, not doing my second trip to go grab more stuff to fly back. And I had gear with me to do a YouTube channel, dude. I had a gimbal, I had stuff. I made like 2 videos about crypto trading, and I was so embarrassed, and I didn't want to keep going. And like, you have to just do it, and like, I wish I started, You
do. I think one thing with content is, I learned this early on. I mean, again, I bought loads of YouTube courses, some great, some not great, but I see it as it's the cost of learning. Like, anything you do business, there's always going to be expenses. That's how I see a lot of things. You got to realize with like content, no one cares. Like, that, as soon as you can learn that really early on, that no one cares, you get a lot better at just doing the thing. And the more you do it, the more reps you do it, the better you get. It's like if anyone does, like, I don't know, jiu-jitsu, you got to suck at white belt for years, right? It might take you 2 years to get to blue belt, but once you start to get those 2 years in, you get better, right? And then all of a sudden you look back at all the mistakes you made at white belt, and you're like, oh, okay, I can improve. I always try and see trading the same. Anything I ever do, I always look at it in the same frame of mind. Anything that I've done quick has never worked long term. It's why I always say to people, like, going off plan or tilting or gambling a challenge, making a bit of money. You might be happy you made 10 grand, 20 grand, 30 grand, 40 grand. Great. But if you're not in the right mindset to maintain that money and actually believe you can have that money, you'll fuck it up and give it back.
Easy come, easy go.
Yeah. There's no such thing as a free lunch, man. Like, you got to do the reps and you got to put the work in. And I just think a lot of this space has become just a bit of a show where everyone's just like, oh, it's easy. you know, and I'm not trying to make limiting beliefs for anyone that it's saying it has to be hard. I'm a very big believer of, you know, it can be easy or it can be hard, you decide. But what I also believe in is you can't assume that you can do no work, put no effort in, not work on yourself, and somehow it will just happen, right? You've got to actually put the time and effort in and look at it as like anything else. If you were learning anything, you don't really pick it up straight away. Some things you pick up quicker than others. Some people might be really good on the chart, but they're awful with their mental and their emotional state. Some people might be crap on the chart, but they might be really good mentally. And a lot of what I try and do online and with some of the people I work with in a small group is bridging that gap and creating both parts, because I believe a trader's sort of made up of, you've got the edge, you've got the individual, which is also part of the edge, but then you've got time. And I think that's a big part that people miss, is you do have to let time do its thing. And I think that's also not spoken about, you know, where I remember back in the day when we did prop firm challenges, you had a time limit. You had to make that 10% rapidly. You know, now you don't have to, right? But when you look at it, it's like, well, why were they so happy to do it? Because I know most people will still rush, still force, still try and get it done quick. So I think there's a hell of a lot that needs to be also added into trading that isn't. And that's pretty much what I try and talk about. And like I said, I know it's not sexy, but it's the unsexy shit that you need to hear sometimes. And obviously, if anything that's ever said triggers people, it's like, maybe you needed to hear that. Maybe look at it from a different perspective and ask, why did I need to hear that? Why did that bother me so much? You know, I've had it before. People are like, I'm unsubscribing, I don't like you anymore. And it's like, I clearly said something that you needed to hear. Maybe do some work on that, you know, because that's probably where the growth is. But as you know, a lot of people just say, hey, here's the 100% win rate strategy. I'm going to put it on YouTube for you and use it. And it's like, dude, anyone can pick a month where their edge was good. But let's do it over a period of time, right? But yeah, like I say, my journey has been like a lot of people's. It's just been a collection of, you know, fail, learn, go again. And I always say, like, I don't think failure and success are different. I think they're the same thing. I think failure is a part of success.
Yeah, and the more successful someone is, the more they've probably failed. And it's something that like I've been realizing more and more for myself, because like I've been a serial entrepreneur, and sometimes like when people, like when I was younger especially, like I'd get praise for it. You know, when you're a 20-year-old business owner and I bought my first house, like people will just think you're like different or something like that, but literally all of those things ended up being failures, you know?
Yeah.
Like my businesses, I ended up losing money on most of my businesses at the end. Like I was lucky if I got my money back or something, you know, like, and when I was making money, none of my businesses really ever made me like that much money. You know, it's like after expenses and after everything, like I was lucky to be getting my $500 a week or something for myself as an owner. And there's times where it's feeling really good running my businesses, and then times where it felt like I was a complete failure. And I literally, looking back on each one, I literally just closed another business. Guess what? It was a failure. I had another failure business. Lo and behold, it happened again. I learned so much from that last business though, you know, and I closed it on my own terms. I could have kept it going. I closed it on my own terms, pretty much for the amount of work I put in, losing money. You know, I had some cash flow in it, but I lost some money after, if I included my hours correctly, you know, all my planning and everything. And those failures have led to success. And in trading, the losses really, you know, we have to be able to get through those losses. To kind of segue with what you're saying, like we have to be able to turn those losses into wins and learn to grow from them in order to keep improving, which means we have to be consistent. We have to stick to our strategies. We have to do everything, like, you know, we have to make progress step by step, not try to take that big leap from, you know, to being where we think we're supposed to, like where someone else is online or whatever it is. So for you, it sounds like you got into trading more from the influential side. So I got into trading from dollar cost averaging. I kind of got lucky. Okay. I got into more like thinking about finances and investing and how can I make money, and that was with Bitcoin. So I got really lucky. But I watched so many friends go the route of like finding someone online who, like, literally my one friend sent this one dude like $5,000 to like trade for her, and I was like telling her not to, and she didn't listen to me, and she was desperate. And so what was the changing points like to get to where you're trading now, to hear a little bit about your trading? What were the major trading changing places? Maybe like what did you start trading? And now I'm kind of assuming you're trading props because you're on prop for match.
Yeah.
But a lot of us are also trading personal capital too. I traded personal capital for my first 7 years, and I just started trading props about 2 years ago. So when I want to learn how to day trade, because day trading was always my weakness. I never went below the 4-hour chart. So where did you start trading wise? And then how are you trading right now? What's like,
cool.
I'd love to be able to get into the two, like some of the questions that we're going to ask, you know,
there's a lot.
How do you place your stop loss? How do you enter your trades? Like a time frame?
Yeah, of course.
So.
I'm an open book, man. I'll talk about anything. I mean, just to give context, I used to trade the 5-second time frame, so I've done it all. Trust me, like I've done it all. So I used to trade more, I guess, like smart money, if you want to call it that, supply and demand, whatever you want to call it. But I think for me, a lot of the changes happened. No, it was before the ICT. No, it was before the ICT boom. It was like, it's similar. It's very similar.
But it's just like a course. It's a strategy that someone...
It's just a strategy idea. Everything's just an idea, right? Like you can trade the unicorn pattern, the dinosaur pattern, like whatever you want. Do you know what I mean?
So you found someone to learn
there's an edge. Yeah. So I bought education, learned from them, and then I began to start tweaking bits and bobs that suited me. A big thing I think a lot of people fail to do is as humans, we crave certainty. So we want to go to someone, we want them to tell us how to do something, and we expect it to always be like that. But I think a real trader is made by gathering their own data, doing it live, seeing the repetition themselves, and you create your own thing essentially. Like what I trade now is a sort of a mashup of everything I've ever learned that works for me in the most simplistic way around my life. Again, I'm a parent and I'm a massive advocate of trading ain't going to take over my life. It's just a thing I do, like brushing my teeth, whatever. I don't think trading should be consuming people like it does. I think it's unhealthy. I put on a lot of weight back in the day. I ended up getting to like 100 kg. I was sat here for like 10 hours a day, obsessed with the charts. I used to take the charts with me home, sitting downstairs with the girls, eating dinner, miserable because of a trade. It is no way to live. Like it's not healthy. It's ridiculous. And all the while you're in that mindset, you'll never make money anyway because you're fucked. And if you're fucked and your emotions are high, you'll make bad decisions. But going back, like I traded a few different variations, and I've had success with all of them. But one thing I've also learned is edges change due to market cycles. And it's something you don't get taught. No one will tell you that because they're trying to sell you their brilliant fucking method, but it might only work for 6 months, then it won't work again. And you have to learn to pivot and adapt. And one of the biggest skills for me to this day, I'd say that if I didn't have, I don't think I'd still be trading, is the ability to pivot. So when I notice my edge is no longer edging, it's breaking max drawdowns, you know, new data can be present at all the time, whatever. I'm able to pivot and go, right, something's not going right here. I need to pivot. I need to look at this in a different rationalization or whatever. A big one for me was I was trading lower time frame. It sounds horrible when I say it now, but it was a part of my journey. I used to believe that I could know where the price was going, the why of everything. You know, if I lost, it was like, why? How do I fix that loss? I went on this mad journey of trying to never lose. Again, projected onto me by other people that were around me, beliefs that people put there, which a lot of people's beliefs, they're not your own beliefs, they were put there by someone else. And I used to go to this point where, although I made money, I used to catch crazy R. I could also take 10 losses in a session, which was mental for my mentals, right? Like it was just too much to keep clicking the button and stuff like that. So eventually I made the pivot that, you know, long term, if I want to do this, I need to try and change how I trade. I've always traded personal. I've always advocated personal money is so important because, again, prop firms are fantastic and they've aided me so much. But I do see them now as a tool. I don't see them as the be all and end all of life like I used to. I used to put them on a pedestal. And when I first lost my FTMO account back in 2021 or 2022, I was like, oh my God, I've had this account. I've lost it. I'm an idiot. And I was like, I'm going to make a video about it. I'm going to put that video out there. I'm going to document it. I'm going to show it. And it made me realize like, oh, it's just an account. Like I can get another one. I don't get banned or I don't get, you know, thrown out the door. Now I'm not advocating being a nutcase and just blowing through accounts. I think there's a dangerous territory that some people go down. I've had emails from people that have said they're $100,000 in debt from prop firms. Can I help them? And I'm like, wow, probably not. Like, I don't know if I can help you.
I thought I was bad. I blew like my first 6 months. I spent like 15K right away. but I was like
Yeah,
not thinking about it
it.
right at all. You know, I wasn't thinking about it right. I was like using my trading money I'd already made from trading, and I'd be like, oh, like it's like using like 20 accounts is $1,000. Okay, whatever. Like, and at the time I was risking up to like 500 to $1,000 per trade probably. So like one trade, which I mean, my trades though at that time might last days to months even, you know, a swing trader. So, you know, it's not like 500, it's not like I'm spending $1,000 every day. I wasn't taking trades every day as a swing trader, but in my mind, that's how I was thinking about my trading. And guess what? Before I knew it, I had spent like 15K without getting anywhere. And if anything, I built really bad habits too, because I went from trading well as a swing trader to just having these terrible habits where I was just like gambling, day trading. And the prop firm,
part of the journey, man.
The whole way it's designed, like I wasn't prepared for that, you know, and I wish I just saved all that money in the beginning, and it would have been way easier to flip profitable. Like if I'm just looking at prop firms, which I really don't like what you're saying, like being able to adapt with the markets and be flexible and stuff with your trading. That's not exactly how you worded it, but that has also been huge to me, and actually what led me to coming over to futures, because like the crypto landscape had changed so many times, and I was like following it through all of the rises and all the booms and busts and all the cycles and all the different meta. You know, I traded NFTs, I traded shit coins, I traded everything, you know, Bitcoin in the beginning, only Bitcoin in the very beginning, you know, and then maybe some Litecoin and then Ethereum. And, you know, I went down all the different ways that, because the meta was changing, there were times to make money doing one thing that wasn't there before, like DeFi summer. And so same thing with prop firms offering a certain opportunity, you know, and as traders, what are we looking for? We're looking for opportunities, you know, where we can put on some amount of risk and make more in the long term, whatever that is. It doesn't have to be positive R&R or negative R&R or anything, but we're looking for that constant, you know, that ability to keep having net EV and finding our edge. And it's such a unique thing that like everyone can find their own way, and everyone can have a different outlook on the market and still make or lose money.
Yeah, that's it. And I think, like, you know, back in the day, it was very much like you have to trade like this is the way. And it was almost like there was like, I mean, I don't know if people get the football reference, but like Millwall, West Ham, two clubs in England that hate each other, football teams. It became like that at one point in this industry, where like if you didn't trade a certain way, it was like freaking hooligan warfare, where it was like you're shit, I'm better, rah rah rah. And you know, as you mature and you learn more about trading, you realize it doesn't matter how you fucking do it. It doesn't matter what you do. It's just that anybody can have their own way and their own way of doing it. There's no right or wrong. There's no specific way to trade.
I've only experienced that now in prop firms. I never experienced that before. Like before in crypto, like I saw it in like certain communities. Like there were people who traded Elliott Wave, which are now I see it like people who trade ICT or something, you know, it's like, okay, here's the model I trade and this is the only way. But like, I never actually really saw that in like when I was learning. It was more just like, you know, maybe Fibonacci's or Ichimoku cloud or something, but not really, you know, it's like pretty much like a little more basic is what I was learning. So what are you trading now? Where do you fall in that spectrum of strategy?
Now I pretty much trade, go on.
No, and which assets?
So I pretty much trade in FX. I've never dabbled with futures. I always debate dabbling. I haven't yet. May do, we'll see. But when it comes to like FX, I pretty much trade a mix of like GJ, EU, GU, AJ, UJ. It very much depends on what fits and ticks the criteria. I pretty much trade the 1 hour time frame. I don't really use any other time frames. It's pretty much the 1 hour. It's intraday, and I trade 2 hours a day tops. So I trade 8 a.m. till 10 a.m. London. That's it. Purely because, again, it works around my life very nicely.
Okay, so you're done right now.
I'm not trading. I'm done. There was nothing for me this morning. Asia range was massive. That's the end of that. I kind of trade a mixture of mean reversion and breakout. So I have the ability to obviously play the mean reversion, but I can also play the breakout. And essentially all I'm doing is just looking for my opportunity in the window of that time period, and that's it. Like I'm not looking to, you know, have to trade every day. I used to trade from 7 a.m. right till sort of 5-6 p.m. and I wouldn't have any breaks. I'd be sitting here locked in. Every movement of price I would be obsessed on. I just don't feel like it's healthy. And obviously I've got loads of other stuff I'm doing. I'm a dad. And for me, the most important thing is, you know, being a part of the girls' lives while they're young. I mean, they're not even that young anymore. They're getting older. So it's like, I don't want to put that, you know, on the back burner for something like trading. So I've managed to I always say, like, try and formulate trading in a way that works around you. I think too many people sometimes make trading the core thing in their life, and you know, people will be driving on school run and they'll be pulling the car over to take a trade with the kids, and it's not healthy. Like, it's just not healthy. It won't work long term like that. It's this thing that people, like idiots online, that just chat absolute waffle about, you know, this unhealthy obsession that they have and how they make millions and billions and whatever. But if you have a logical critical thinking brain and you look at the stuff they say, it doesn't make any fucking sense what they're talking about. Like, it doesn't. So for me, I was very quickly, one thing I've always done right is when someone says something, like I said earlier about beliefs, your beliefs are put there by other people a lot of the time. Some of it's from when you're younger, your parents, whatever, teachers, but a lot of it can be the online
world. Even our
world,
language has built in.
Yeah, everything's put there. It's the way you speak as well, you know, like I have this thing I say to people, like, how you doing? And in England, a lot of people reply saying not bad. And it's like, why are you not bad? Like, why are you using the word bad in your language straight away? Like, it's not, you realize a lot of people they just live in like this loop of negativity. Like your brain is default wired to look for the bad. So in trading, you have to learn to be able to look for the good as well, the polar opposites. And you also have to realize, like, just because you lost or you're on a losing streak doesn't mean you're a bad trader. And I think this is where people, they let their P&L dictate them. So if you've lost today, you're like, oh, I'm a loser, I'm a failure, oh my God. And then you go back to your childhood where maybe you were told being a loser or a failure is bad. And if you look at school, the way we're brought up, you know, if you get a bad grade or do bad, you're bad, it's naughty. If you do good, it's good. Like, we've been wired the same way our whole life. So when you come into something like trading, it's a mirror reflecting you. It will highlight all of your insecurities. It will highlight all of your little triggers and emotions. Yeah. And that's the stuff that nobody spoke about. And I was kind of like, why? So I went down a massive rabbit hole of learning the mind. You know, I went down freaking studying neuroscience and research papers about the brain. I went into all these different old ancient wisdoms.
How do we make our decision making is crazy when you're like, when you think about tilt from that. I found some different trading psychologists who speak about like actually the science of it. And when you get into the science of tilt, it's like we literally all have the ability to have that light switch flipped, you know, where we're not going to make as good of decisions. So I have a specific question, not to change course too much, because I love trading psychology and I love this stuff. I come from being mostly just a price action trader, like support resistance type of thing, and really simple. Like, I never did fundamental analysis, or I didn't really, in my swing trading, I never had to really think about trading psychology, to be honest. Like, it's not something I studied. I just was really based on price action when I started trading, and I got lucky that that worked for me. But and I think a lot of that was that I've learned quick that I didn't use leverage. You know, I was a spot only trader for most of my trading career, spot long, and that's it. You know, I never over leverage, which meant if I wanted to just hold a position, I could. I would never get liquidated. You know, I never leveraged up. So, but I have a specific question for you. I hope you don't mind me veering course a little bit here, but so you pointed out that Asia session. So I'm trading London session for the first time in more than a year. So my best session before I started the stream was New York and Asia. Even better than New York. And then guess what? I traded Asia to start trading London. There was about a year and a half ago where I traded really well during London, but it was like it was like late London. I'd wake up early in Florida, and I was working this other job for a little bit, and I'd wake up and trade in the morning and then go do my job. So I actually had a few months where I had almost all winning days and was doing really well in the early morning session. But I'm curious, how I really want to improve my London trading. And you mentioned that because Asia had a big range, or because Asia had a big move, I think is what you said, and now we're kind of grinding right now, that you wouldn't touch it. So what is the first thing you're looking at for taking a trade during London market, and what are kind of the hallmarks that you look for to take a good trade during London, if you could try to help me out here? And I know I'm trading the indices, but I have a feeling some of it will apply. Yeah,
well, I mean, all markets are fractal, right? So everything applies. Can I show you, or do you need me to explain it?
I would love that even more. I would love that if you
because I feel like if I'm just chatting without visual, it could be Could be effort. What do I do? Just click present or?
Yeah, hit present and you can share a tab or a window or a full thing. But if you share the tab, then you won't accidentally share something else if you have your email open or something. So you can always switch between your tabs.
All right, one sec.
And I am personally looking for trades still, but I don't have any trades right here. And like you, I'm a little bit of both. Right now I'm taking a lot of reversals, but also breakouts. And because of the way the market's been pulling back a lot right now, I wouldn't be looking for a breakout trade most likely. And I'm not in my area for my reversals. So I'm not looking for a trade right at the moment. And if I had to take a trade right now, I'd have to like zoom in on a low time frame and find a scalp in this chop. So I'm personally not doing that right now. It's choppy. Look at this, guys.
Can you see trading view?
Yep, there it is. Okay, I'll put you up.
You can see it, yeah? Cool.
Yeah, there we go. And you're live. And oh yeah, can I get you on, sorry to ask now, can I get you on the Instagram stream too? I'll send you this link in the I'm gonna send you a link in the private chat that we have in StreamYard right now.
Oh, okay, hang on, let me come back to that.
Let me see. Where is it? Right here. It says private chat, and I'll drop you a link to the Instagram stream. Here, I'll take you off for a second so you can do that.
Is it the one you sent me there, yeah?
Yeah.
I need to send it to my phone because my phone's connected to it. Will it work on my? Is it going to work if I send it to my phone?
It's normally we do it with your video and screen and everything.
Right. Let me see if it works on here. I ain't got a Scooby-Doo my Instagram password.
Okay, well, don't worry about it if it's a pain in the butt. We normally don't get that many views there. It's more to send people here, so it's actually no problem if it's at all.
Right, let's dash it off because I haven't got a Scooby-Doo. I don't want to keep everyone staring at nothing. Right, one sec. Let me go back to present. Oh, am I presenting? Yeah, I am. Yeah, cool.
I can put you on whatever. Yep.
Right, let's go. You see trading view, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. So when I was talking about the Asia range, like a simple, I use Asia range basically as a little bit of a, let me just shuttle this so you've got a bigger screen. I use it as a bit of a guide for my day. So like I said, I pretty much use the 1 hour time frame. I don't feel like I need to go on any other time frame personally anymore with my experience and things that I've done. I'm only trading intraday. So I can kind of, again, a lot of the stuff I'm saying, like it's in my head in the sense of, I know what I want to see, and if I don't see it, I won't trade, right? But this is a great indication straight away. So these two lines here are like yesterday's daily high and yesterday's daily low. So I usually like to have them to target to a degree because I see it as a liquidity point. Call it whatever you want. Not going to get into the politics of all that sort of stuff and how liquidity is, because again, it's a very interesting topic. But nonetheless, I'm digressing. So if I see an Asia range this big, especially on something like EU, if we measure it, it's like what? 34 pips. The move for me potentially has already happened. We've already ran yesterday's low, right? So that's my liquidity kind of gone. We've had this sharp aggressive move down. I've got a massive Asia range. Now, if I'm going to use Asia range as my mean reversion or my breakout, I'm going to have to get EU to move tremendous amounts of pips, which we all know doesn't really do anyway. So potentially straight away for me, I'm like, that's a low probability trade. And this is something that, again, I'm a big on is like actually understanding your trading setups, like a high probability setup, a low probability setup. I'm at a point where I don't want to take low probability setups as much as possible. I'm not saying I know they're going to win or anything like that, but through data and through years and years of looking at charts, when Asia's this big, it's like the move's done, just go to either another pair, which is why I think having multiple assets is important, but just sit and do nothing, because these are the days where I usually just get spanked. So like if we go on even something like GJ, right? Again, massive Asia range. Now, of course, GJ it's obviously moves more, right? But you've got nearly a 70 pip range on GJ. Now, of course, it moves more than EU. But again, that's just a warning sign for me that it's likely already had its move. Again, taking out a daily low. So although it could carry on going lower, it's not going to meet my criteria within it. Remember, I've got a 2 hour window. So there's no chance I'm going to get in this trade. Therefore, I'm just going to sort of crack on and go to something else. But if you look across a lot of the assets, UJ hasn't done it yet, although it cleared the other way, right? It took the high out, but the range is a lot smaller. So this is something that I would happily look into trading because it meets the criteria. And all you got to do is like, I'm a big advocate of leaving your trades on the chart, by the way. I think it's a great way for just looking at what you've done. I think a lot of traders don't know what they did last week. And it's like, how can you know if you're on course if you don't even know what you did last week or whatever?
You're the first person to say that. And look at me. All my trades, like I take off
on your chart, right?
I leave my actual trades on and I eventually take off my planned trade. Like I plan my trades ahead of time. and then I leave the ones on. Like right now I have my 3 planned trades, maybe 4. I have a 4th maybe one, and I just wait for my trades. But once I take them, I leave them on the chart. Dude, I love that you said that, because I've been really enjoying it, because I can quickly go back and kind of back test and think about what would have been.
Yeah, it's so handy. And plus, like, if you're building an edge, or you're in the stage where you're still learning, right? And I mean, everyone's learning. I'm still learning this early on. Like, I always believe in I always believe in like remaining teachable. I think those that don't remain teachable are the ones that get left behind. Like, and that's again been a massive thing for me in this journey. If I didn't pivot when I knew I needed to pivot, and if I didn't remain teachable and I thought I was this arrogant, egotistical little prick, I would have got nowhere. So those people I see online that are really full of it. Yeah, or worse.
Because the markets are going to change. So in 20 years...
They're the biggest humbler as well, man.
Yeah. How good of a trader do you want to be in 20 years? You know, if you just stop...
Yeah, that's it.
Then obviously you're not going to be any better than you are now, and you could be worse. So the markets could change.
Yeah. But I used to have the belief that if you... Like, I used to think once you've got your edge... that was it. And this is what I mean, like, vet your beliefs, because a lot of your beliefs that you hold are governing your behavior and dictating your decisions based on some other sausage that put them there that doesn't give a fuck about you. So you really do have to start becoming your own independent individual that's like, let me stress test that, let me question that, let me think about that, because in doing that, you're able to learn. And I think that's a bit that, again, is avoided. So yeah, for me, like I say, I'm looking for leaving the trades on. If I start to spot something, this is how I came up with the Asia range thing. Like, I've been trading Asia range for a long time, and I'm not just trading the typical, like, there's many ways to trade it. But I noticed, oh, hang on a minute, when they're massive, they don't really work. I want them condensed. I want them pretty small. And it's a simple filter to apply. It takes seconds to just measure it, look at it, and go, you know what? All my wins have in common this. I'm not saying it wins all the time. As you can see, I've been getting slapped about this week.
Why is that you need the Asia range like that? Is that because if Asia range is tighter, it's more likely you get a move during London?
I'm likely going to get the expansion, yeah. Like, there's loads of theories, right? Like, you know, you can take the Asia range, you can take the size of it, and there's loads of theories that, you know, whatever size of it is, you've got your deviations. It may then, like, so this is what? 22 pips. So you've got a 22 pip deviation here, and then you've got a 44 pip deviation here. It's likely it could push 2 deviations, whatever, right? When it's massive like this, I'm sort of going for an intraday trade. If I do, say, a 1 to 2, I'm going to need this trade to move 140 pips from the breakout or the mean reversion. I just know logically it's not going to be beneficial. Now, of course, on yen pairs, it's doable, but likelihood is it's not. So it's just a simple filter that I've just thrown in that really allows me to sort of like just focus on I don't need to trade today. And it's very easy to quickly glance at the charts. Like, I'm getting the kids ready in the morning. We've got our routines. We're doing stuff. Obviously, I'm doing loads of other stuff anyway. If I come to the chart like today, I literally looked at the chart at like 7:45 and went, no trading today. And that's that. It's done. And I don't care if I miss a trade, if there was a win. And I think this is the other problem, right? And this is something that's really important. Let's just say this did this in my session, broke out, fit all my rules, right? And it went down here. And I get back to the end of the day and it's ran fucking 4 million R. I'm then not going to get pissed off and annoyed, because I'm at peace with the decision that I've made. I've made a decision. And I think too many people, they make a decision, they don't keep their word. Like, I'm a big believer of what you say, like, do what you say you're going to do and become someone who actually does what they say they're going to do. This can get into discipline in all different areas of life. If you say, I'm not trading today, and then at the end of the day, it's down here and you get pissed off, all you're doing is tying an emotional attachment to, I didn't win, I should have done this, coulda, woulda, shoulda, bollocks, hindsight trading, which everyone's a fucking genius in hindsight, right? And you end up just putting yourself in this shit state of mind where tomorrow it will have a big range. It's not part of your rules. You'll take it thinking you're going to get this. You won't. You'll get smashed and you'll be like, fuck. And then people stay in this loop of like revenge trading, tilting. And it's because they don't understand that they're just patterned. The things that you're doing are just patterns that you keep repeating. Just like the chart, you're repeating patterns in your day-to-day life with your emotion and the way that you respond and react. So I'm looking for, you know, like this trade I took last week was a really, really clean trade. Like, it had everything I wanted to see and it was just beautiful, right? These two, they fit the rules. They weren't great. But as you can see, like, you win, you lose.
Can you walk us through both of those?
Yeah, sure, man. I'm happy to walk you through it.
How did you draw your Asia range on, or what did you see in that one? And
let's go back.
When did you enter? At what moment did you say, I'm going to enter, and why? And
let me talk you through this as I'm coming to the chart.
1 hour time frame chart. So you just simplified things so easy. Your 1 hour chart, and you get you said you're only trading the 1 hour, right?
Yeah, 1 hour chart, and I'm trading 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, and I'm done. That's it. Like, I'm off. So for me personally, it's simply just, I want to come to the chart like this. So imagine I'm arriving at the chart on Wednesday, the 20th of May, right? I'm mindful of news. I also check news on like Forex Factory and that, and any prop firms you're with, I always check them independently as well, because a lot of firms have different rules and different, you know, events that they care about a little bit more. So you just need to be mindful of that, right? So I come to the chart, I'm coming here. First thing I'm looking at, and this is just how my head looks and sees things, right? Again, not trying to tell everyone how to trade, but I see it as we've got a large pool of liquidity up here, right? Where we've basically sold off, we've broken structures, something's happened to the left, whatever. But essentially we've had this large rally on Monday, and a lot of what I'm doing is I'm essentially trying to be the wick of a candle. Like if you look at a candle on the daily, right, it's gonna have a wick like that, it's gonna have a wick like that. If I'm buying, I want to try and be involved down here, and if I'm selling, I want to try and be involved up there. That's in theory my logic, right? And I can see that from what I'm seeing on the chart. Been looking at charts for a long time. So Monday, if we look at Monday down here, this at the time would have been like a bearish candle, and then obviously it's began to form a wick, and then it's began to form a bullish body, right, all the way up to like here. It's then had its little bounce, pardon my drawing, but I'm not Picasso. It's had its little bounce, which has created the wick up there, and we've got the wick down there. So I'm seeing that Monday's open with bullish intentions. It's opened with, ideally, like this is a proper A+ sort of setup, right? It's open with bullish intentions. I've got liquidity to target. So what I'm doing is I'm opening doors. The way I see my trading plan is like doors, right? And the way I look at it is you'll have doors, and each door has to be ticked to go to the next door. Now, unless your plan says you can go from door 1 to door 10, then fine. But for me, it's a case of door 1 tick, door 2 tick, door 3 tick, and then each one opens and unlocks the next thing that I can do. And if the doors aren't ticked, I can't do the thing. It's just a thing that I've always liked to have. I think too many people are, they're going, oh, door 2's not quite met, but you know what? Fuck it, I'll go to door 4. And it's like, well, if you keep doing that, that's a direct reflection of why you're not where you want to be. And sometimes you've got to ask yourself, what am I repeating? And why do I keep ending up in the same place? And it's those questions that sting, but it's those questions that really matter. So all I'm doing here is I'm working through the doors, right? So I've got bullish intention for the week. My idea is we're going to continue long, and we haven't taken this liquidity out. So I'm asking myself, if you look at this as like a big old supply zone, whatever you want to call it, why has price paused here? Like, why did it stop? And I like that, because for me, I'm like, okay, it's probably getting sellers into the market. It's probably pausing to build more liquidity, right? We've got the weekly high here as it stands. And equally, we've had this really slow corrective pullback over the period of, Tuesday and obviously coming into Wednesday. So this is more liquidity. So everything for me now, I'm seeing this as this is likely to be a higher low. It's not going to be a higher low until obviously it breaks that high, but I'm classing this as this is my higher low with everything else that's in sort of line. All I need now is some sort of sweep of Asia or breakout of Asia, and I'm going to get involved. So I'm coming to the chart. Like I say, I'll get here at like maybe 7:45 because I'm not going to trade until 8. So if I just get to the next candle, because then it will play on from that. So I'm getting to the chart here and we're getting this. Now, what you notice about this, which adds even more confluence for what I want, is we've also taken out yesterday's low. So I'm seeing more liquidity be taken, and all I'm seeing now is liquidity to the upside. Like for me, this is prime A+. If I get what I want to see, I'm going long. So from here, it's a case of waiting for what I want to see. I've taken out the daily low. I've taken out Asia low, the Asia low for that day. So I've got tick, tick, door unlocked. I've got my bullish week. I've got my slow corrective nature. I've got my liquidity to target. So for me, it's like, all I need now is my entry candle and I'll get involved, right? So I'll play on the next candle. I get my strong bullish close after this, pretty much a swing failure. It's been around for years, right? Once that happens, I will enter on here. And as I can see as well, my TP is actually before all of this anyway, which I kind of like, because
Dude,
I'm
the only one on this channel that calls that a swing failure. Thank you so much, bro, for not calling
cool,
that
bro,
manipulation.
Yeah, bro, I've been in this space a long time, man. Like swing failure was about before manipulations was a thing, man. So you get it. Basically, I'm getting in there right now. The thing I like with this trade, I normally just do a 1 to 2. Again, it depends on what's going on, right? If I've got profit to play with, I'll happily let these run, whatever. But 1 to 2 is here. Now, what you have to remember is anything can happen.
Bullish candle closes.
Yeah, so on the 1 hour close here, I'd be entering there and I'd put my stop below the low. You don't have to cover the low. You could just
concept. So,
Okay.
man, I love this. So, let me just make sure we're all on track here. So you're on the 1 hour chart. You used the daily candle to see that we had that we're in a bullish movement.
Yeah.
And so you already had that. You have that bias. Your door number one, and then you have that Asia range. And the Asia range was within your liking of like size. It wasn't
small. You see how small and condensed it is. So Asia's just built liquidity either side. So my theory is we're going to break out of that because again, a range. You look at inside bars, whatever you want to look at. They're just a lower time frame range which lightly expands. And I'm just looking for the expansion. All I want to be is the expansion, and I want to be the higher low. And if I can be the higher low and do that, then I'm happy days.
And so you have like your higher trend, which is like you're going long here. You're considering it a pullback, right? You're considering it higher low. And at the same time, when we're on this hourly chart, it is going down right now, you know? So you're still kind of doing a reversal trade, and that's why you're looking for that. So then you drew your Asia high and low. And meanwhile, you're now only going to look for trades within your trading window within those 2 hours, 8 to 10. You said BST time.
So this closes at 9 o'clock.
Which is 3 to 5 EST time. And then you get your sweep of those lows, and you don't wait for that candle. That candle closes, but you're then waiting for one more candle to hold without breaking back down, closing bullish. If that candle closed bearish, but still within, like still above the swing failure, would you then wait for another candle or?
I want to see a bullish. I want to see a bullish close. Obviously, you can get into the nitty gritty of the actual candle as well. Do you want it to be full body? Do you want it to be engulfing? But for me,
what if it closes bigger?
If it closes bigger, I'll still hit it.
Would you not take it?
I mean, if it was up here. So I'm looking at 1 to 2, right? And what I was saying is I like the idea that I can get out of this before it runs the high and before it runs this. Because although I think it can do that, it can also do something completely different, and it can absolutely road cone me and go down, right? I have to get used to that. Like no matter how good your idea is, you can still be wrong.
So you want to have at least 2R to your next target?
Yeah, 2R is my next target. So if 2R was like up here, I wouldn't be able, and like the candle closed there, like, so let's say if it looked like this and I was getting in here, I wouldn't take that. Like, I mean, this will probably look like 2R, but for me, that's got way too far to run with the potential of, because you'll know we could swing failure the other way. We could take all of this out, close back in and absolutely melt. So I want to ensure that I can kind of get TP and get out before all of that. And what I like about this trade is I have the option to get out even before the high goes, let alone all of this, right? So I know, because the amount of times I've seen it before, we could do this, hit the high and just do that. We don't have to break the high. Out? Yeah. So it's just a win or a loss.
And then are you used to do? So do you mark it in once that candle closes and then set?
Yeah. So I'll be watching. Obviously, target? You know, on the right hand side, it will tell you how long the candle's got left, or you can just look at a clock. It's the 1 hour close, right? So a couple of minutes before the close of this at 9 o'clock, I will be just looking to market execute. If I'm like about to head out on school run, for example, or I'm going to be doing something where I haven't got time to be at the chart, sometimes I'll have to preempt it and put a limit on and just deal with it. Like, that's one thing you realize is like, it's not going to be perfect, and that's okay. Or if I'm not in a position to trade, I just won't. Like, it's not that deep, you know, it's just trading. It doesn't have to govern your life, right? But this is a really nice setup, like one of the better setups that when I see this, I'm more than happy to put risk down, and I don't care what happens. So obviously I'm in the trade now, and that's it. Like, all I'm doing is setting an alert. Like, I normally put my alert a little bit below the TP, and I'll put my alert on the stop. And then I turn trading view off now, and I'm going to do something else, because that's it.
And you have your orders set too, or just alerts?
So just alert. So I'll have an alert on the stop loss, and I'll have an alert on obviously TP, and I'm already in the trade now, so I don't need to look at it. I don't need to watch it. I don't need to get the leaf blower out and blow it and hope it goes up. Like, it's going to do what it's going to do, right? So for me now, it's just a case of let it be. And then I'll obviously do other things I'm working on. Like I said, I'm working on learning algo trading. So I'll dive into that. I'll be learning stuff there. I'll be doing stuff on that. And I'll just be letting this do its thing. Like, one thing I'm trying to build is I'm trying to build this into my own algo, essentially. The issue is there's a little bit of discretion. I'm having a couple of issues with it. But the reason for that is I'm busy. And if I can get it to do it while I'm not always there, that would be brilliant, because there are days where I miss trades when I'm doing school run or whatever. But that school run's precious to me, because the older they get, I won't be taking them to school anymore. And I'm not going to sacrifice that for a bit of trading. Like, it doesn't matter about how much money you've got. It doesn't matter about anything. What matters is your family and your health, and if you're happy. So I've had the days where I've almost sacrificed playing with my little one, or I'm busy, I'm working. Fuck all that. Like for me now, it's putting them first. And if I can find ways to do that, then I will, which is why I've completely transformed the way that I trade. Like a lot of people, if anyone is here that's followed me for a long time, they might be like, whoa, fucking hell, that's different. But it's had to be different because of my life. I'm not saying it's the best way in the world to trade. It's not 100% win rate, but it works consistently across multiple pairs.
2 questions. How long do you end up holding some of your trades for? Like, what's the average? I'm not gonna go ahead and guess right now. This trade took 8 hours, you know. But
let's see how many. Let's see.
And then, what is your win rate? What is your win rate?
So we got in it here, and we got out of it, mate. You're like in the Matrix. 8 hours.
There we go.
Hang on, my guy. You know. So yeah, it depends, man. Like I don't really hold overnight, so I'll usually close myself around like maybe 6, 7, 8 o'clock.
So you are a day trader.
I'm a yeah. I don't hold trades in like manual. I won't hold trades overnight. Obviously, algo world is a little bit different. So but I've always done that because of prop. Go on.
Oh, when you get your alert, are you then manually entering? I still think I was a little confused. So you hit your TP, I already have order set, or do you get an alert and then close it?
So let's fast forward back, right? So obviously I've gotten in this manually, so I'm in. And then when my alert goes, the reason I said I'd look at it is I have a thing that I call sandwiching. Everyone loves a sandwich, right? What happens a lot of the time, right, is let's see if we can get price to do it. I think it does do it. It's a good little example. So see this, right? So, right, hang on. Let me go back one candle. So
I know
one thing that happens, right?
I'm so excited about this. Okay.
So the reason I set an alert before is one, you got to remember when you're back testing, right? It's perfect. Like back testing is perfect, well conditioned. And I've said for years, you can be a professional back tester or a professional trader. You can be a professional back tester if you want. You can have all pretty fucking graphs and charts and all these big spreadsheets. But if you don't make any money, what's the fucking point? You can't sell the data. I mean, you probably can. Plenty of people do. They sell their ass online, whatever. We're in a weird world, right? But the reason I do this is because in testing, maybe you got like a better entry. Maybe it was perfect. The fill was perfect. Or there was something there that was like bang on. And if you're doing a 1 to 2 and you're saying it has to go there, if my trade's there and I see it, I'm not going to let this, because bearing in mind, I don't run a BE or anything. I'm not going to let this do that and take me out for a full loss because I wanted to be right and I wanted to be perfect. I'm just going to get involved. I'm either going to grab my stop loss and drag it right up to price and sandwich it between TP and SL,
or
I'm just going to close the trade. Yeah.
Bro. I didn't have a name for that, so I don't always.
You can take the sandwich if you want, mate. Take the sandwich.
I'll always shout you out too. I gotta shout out where you learn things from. So,
that's
bro,
cool,
I've been doing this thing. So, like, I've been scalping a lot lately. So, right now, for me to have like my edge, I know I have to take. I've been taking my profit between. My rule right now is 0.5 R to 2 R. And so, depending on the trade, you know, if I have a really clean target at 1.2 R, I'll target that. But for my 0.5 R scalps especially, which I'll do it with my other trades too, my rule is to have a minimum of 0.5 R. And right now that's showing that I'm a profitable trader as long as I can lock that in with my current win rate, etc. So what I've been doing though is I've realized that if I can get an extra point or two, and I'm trading futures, I'm trading ES. So each point is like, each point matters. You know, a lot of times I'm only going for 8 points or 10 points or 5 points even. So if I can get an extra point or two, you know, my R&R just went from 0.5 to 0.75, which is a huge difference, which it could be the difference of 5 seconds. So I've been doing this method where I wait for it to go a few ticks above my 0.5 R. And then now I can say the term, I sandwich it. I have my TP, something that if it wicks up, it could hit my TP. And then I drag my stop below it. And if it's moving, I will actually move my sandwich up with it.
Nice. Yeah, that's what I do. And the thing is as well, like a little bit of gems for people if they want. Like if you're on a prop challenge, right? Say you would pass a prop firm here, but your TP's here. You can, it's a skill and you have to learn how to do it live. And it's always a bit of trial and error. But you can just keep sandwiching it. And maybe it keeps going because there's days, right? Like where if you sandwich it correctly, like look at some of these moves here, right? If you sandwich it correctly, you might extend it to get that pass. But what you're not doing, and this is where a lot of people go wrong, is they just extend their TP without bringing the stop to like consider. So what they'll do is they'll go, my prop firm part, let's put a line like here, and let's just put like, you get it, prop firm pass is there, right? So they'll go, if I just let it run to this, I'll pass. But then what they do is they're allowing it to do that and take them out. Whereas if you're sandwiching it, if it does that and takes you out, fuck it, you got your 2-hour call.
I love
But
this.
if it keeps going, you can get out, you can make your money, you can pass your because challenges, you've got to game them a little bit, right? They're not real trading. When you're on the live accounts and stuff, it's different. But getting the challenge done, sometimes you've got to play the game.
And
in this way, you can play the game.
It's a cheap challenge. Like, I do try to pass them in 1 day or 2 days, but I have had this you're actually helping me a lot right now, because I've had this qualm where it's like, okay, it's a 25K challenge. I need exactly 400 more bucks. Okay, it's an extra 5 points than my rules for my normal trade. And then I get in conflict because I'm like, I know statistically I follow my rules for a reason. I lock in that 0.5 R a lot of times for a reason. And it doesn't make sense to then suddenly change it. It's not that the math is going to change. It's just that I'm trying to rush an eval. And so it's either I'm accepting, like, okay, if I'm going for another half an hour or something to hit that pass eval, then I might reduce my trade win rate by 15% or 20%. I can look at my data and actually see historically what it would do if I look, across all my trades. And if I have this plan going forward where I know, like, hey, I'm going to sandwich it, and maybe it's an eval, so I'm going to do it a little bit looser. I'm going to give it a chance to go, but I'm still going to lock in my win. And so a lot of times I land on that, but I also feel in conflict. So having a plan for these situations and knowing that I am going to lock in my win, but I'm going to sandwich it and I'm going to give myself the chance is kind of normally what I fall on. But it's kind of like decide it kind of last minute, and I feel like a lot of conflict around it. So I really love that you do that. Yeah. And I know I think a lot of it, that every trader in here has dealt with after you've gone through at least a few evals.
I think a lot of it as well is just having, like, one thing I'm big on is have predetermined rules. Like, if you call this fucking, there's
what kind of sandwich do you like, though?
Like, dude, I love all sorts, jelly, man. Man, we got to explore. Like, I'm thinking like some pastrami in there, some gherkins. Like I'm thinking beef. Some. But like some proper good bread as well. Like, but then I'll get some cheeses in there. Like, I went to Italy recently and had some. Like, the thing was unreal. I had like roast potato, cream, zucchini. Shit, I've never even freaking tried. But bro, I'd go back to Italy just for that. So I like food. I named it after food. Shock. But like, I think all this comes down to, right, is obviously test this, but I think it's about rules. I think a lot of traders make a mistake, right, where you got to remember, right, once you click this button here, your emotional state has now changed, because your brain's like, we've got some sort of perceived risk. Your brain sees risk as danger. It doesn't know it's a fucking trade or a lion chasing you. So it's naturally going to feel a certain type of way. If you're not able to control your reactions, which is what most traders do, is they react, right? And you're not able to respond with logic based on these rules that you've created, you're going to make all kinds of stupid ass decisions. Because even here, right, when this bounces, and right, remember our TP was just before it. It was like here. A lot of traders in that state there, they go fucking nuts. And I've seen people do it. They'll hit the trade again here. And I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? And they're like, oh, I need to get TP. I'm like, bruv, now you've got a fucking massive stop.
Dude, just chill and make a sandwich.
Like, yeah, go make a sandwich, or sandwich it and make a sandwich, or eat your sandwich while sandwiching the trade. Like, there's many ways you can do it. But I think sometimes, especially if you're on an eval, like, if the TP is here, if that's the pass, right, and you're someone that wants to just get it done, you believe in this trade, you've got all of the stuff in A+ territory, and you're like, you know what, I think it could get there, but my plan says 2R. What do I do? Well, I've got a rule that says if you feel like that for evals, you can just keep sandwiching it. Like I say, it's a bit of an art, but you can keep sandwiching it so that you don't just close it and have to get in another trade. Because that's also a problem sometimes, is like, you've got to play your sequence, which I won't go into, but sometimes you've got to play the odds in your favor. So like, for me here, if I'm sandwiching this, like if we look at the next candle, right, boom, breaks the high. But then what happens is it closes back in. So again, you might be like, fuck, what do I do? What do I do? All these thoughts, your brain doesn't like danger, so it's going to try and eradicate them. So that's why people close early, re-enter, do mad shit. Like, there'll be people that would have saw that bullish candle there. When it rejected, you'd make up a reason why it fucking rejected, because it come off the 1 second imbalance and the stars and moons aligned, and actually it's going to go short, and they'd close it. And that's why I'm like, follow your fucking edge, put the trade on, go and do something else, and then have a set of rules or alerts when the next step or the next phase happens. This carries on pushing, not the best candles, and then it doesn't quite commit. And then maybe you got taken out up here for a little bit more R, and then the next day it goes, right? And then, I mean, to be fair, it hasn't broken that line that we drew. And then when was this? This was Friday last week. I got in this because, again, I was seeing it as maybe the continuation, right? Now, the difference with this trade, and you can see it clear as day. Yeah, so this only swept Asia. So this is more of like this one is like a perfect one. If this happened all the time, I'd be buzzing. But this is a very precise thing to happen with the daily low going, Asia going, the accumulation and build up of the liquidity. So, and also we're on Friday, right? Remember I said about the candle. If looking back on this was a bit of a shit trade, right? Being completely transparent. So we've got Monday here, which obviously if let's draw it out, fucking hell, what's going on? Let's draw it out. So this is going to be our candle, right? And if you look at it like this, we essentially had, let me draw it in the middle because it won't look right otherwise. So if we look at it like this, the day started bearish, right, with this on Monday. And then it started to go bullish and it began to leave its daily wick and then it pushed up. Then it pushed up again. Now here, we put in the high of the week so far on Thursday, which again, we've also taken out this liquidity to the left. We've also ran into some sort of reference point, which could of course get a reaction. So what we might be doing there is creating the high of the weekly candle. Therefore, we might be leaving a bit of a wick. Now, I came in and thought, now I think we're going to continue the bullish momentum. We've still got some liquidity in a daily high to target. I'm happy to get involved in this trade and continue higher. Well, the market said, go fuck yourself. Oh, sorry, no, it did. It went up. It went up. This one went up. I'm thinking about the next one. So the market went here, it got up, happy days, right? And again, you can see how this is that mean reversion play. So I've got mean reversion, I've got breakout, right? This one is a great example to this one. So if we draw that line back on there, just put that there. This one, obviously you can see took the low and filled the daily low. Whereas this one just took Asia, but didn't fill the low. This is again, where sometimes you've got to make your decision on, am I willing to take this trade or not? I was seeing this as the wick. Obviously it ended up continuing higher. That became the wick and this pushed up slightly higher. The whole week was bullish. So we've had an entire bullish week, right? Nice week. Pattern's exactly the same, just slight nuances. This is a much better setup than this, but you could argue you've got profit to play with from that. So perhaps you can take this trade and you're cool. If this is the first trade you're taking maybe of the month or a new account, maybe you want to see this set up. And that's how my head's working through it in the moment. And then obviously this week I've tried to carry on that bullish momentum and it's not worked. And that's just the way it goes. Like you're not going to get it right all the time. So if we move on to this week. So that week there, I actually didn't get in that trade. This was a breakout version, right? So I'll talk through this one because it's the opposite to what I'm doing. Well, it's not the opposite, it's the same, but it's a different style. So often I like to see, this is mean reversion, right? Sweeps below, goes the other way, swing failure in my direction. Both of these do that. This one is more of just a straight breakout. And the reason I'm seeing that is because we've had this big push. We've created a reference point, a fair value gap, whatever you want to call it here. And we've already bounced off that in Asia, which because it's a yen pair, sometimes that will happen. I'm just seeing this as a continuation bullish to the upside. Now, being completely transparent, didn't like that candle the way it rejected back in. And then I was on a Discord live call and I kind of just left it alone and didn't do anything with it. I don't think it hit TP. I would have taken it. I'd probably still be in it. I might have avoided that loss, but I think overall I would have taken an L. But that's the breakout version. So I've got the mean reversion version and the breakout version. And of course I flip between different pairs. I've got, these pairs here are sort of the pairs that I look at. So I can pick and decide, but I only have a one loss rule a day. So obviously I know for some people in futures and stuff that might be different, but in terms of FX, if I lose once because of the specifics, I won't trade again. I'll just be like, I'll come back tomorrow. I'm not going to try and get in again. I'm not going to try and do a madness.
Most of your trades last a while anyways, it looks like that.
Yeah. I'm pretty much, if I'm in for, the day. Like I say, I will normally close. Yeah. And then I'll just crack on. Yeah, that's it. So like, this is also a good example here, just looking at that, right? This trade here, obviously imagine your TP was there, for example, a little bit higher. The broker doesn't close it or something happens. That's an emotional roller coaster for a lot of traders now, because when that reverses, comes back into here, people might close it, they might take a BE early, and then eventually it pushes, and obviously you're like, fuck. That's where, again, a sandwich saves you, because you're like, well, I just got out here. I took 1.8 or whatever. I know I'm still profitable with like 1.8. It's not a problem. I can download my broker statement, upload that, run the maths, and it's like, you'll still be profitable with 1.8. It's all good. So I'm all right. But these are little nuances I've picked up over the years that just really benefit me. Whether they benefit other people, like try them out for yourself. But it's about remembering that nothing's going to be perfect, and you do have to sometimes realize that, because a lot of people just say, I do 1 to 2 and that's it. But there's such a fine margin between that 1 to 2 where even if the broker doesn't tick over, like I copy trade multiple accounts, right? Some account feeds are different. If one closes and one doesn't, and like it's just hassle, right? So I'll just be like, I'm doing this on all of them. It'll copy over, job done. And then like this week, I've just been getting beaten up, and that's just how it goes. Like I took that trade, didn't work. I took that trade yesterday, didn't work. And then this morning we've had a big old Asia, so I'm just not going to trade. So negative for the week. It is what it is. Like that's just, yeah, but it's been a nice month. Like May as a whole has been nice. But yeah, hopefully that gives some sort of help or whatever.
Nice, man. That's awesome.
That's cool, man. That's cool.
I like
I'll
your
come
systematic approach. I like how you're so focused on the psychology and everything, and you talk about like of having your rules, and the way you talked about your rules, I really appreciate it. The like if this then that statement, because I get a lot of questions in chat. Like first questions on the day, it's a lot of times, oh, are you bullish or bearish? Hey, do you think NQ can go to 31,000 today? Or like people ask a lot of these questions. Mm-hmm. And I'm always like, I really don't even think like that at all. I don't think it can do anything. I just think if this happens, then what am I going to do? If this happens, what am I going to do? Like with my levels here, if we come up and test these highs, like where I have my fib extension in my previous day high, and then we close back below, like that's where I'm going to start to look for my fib extension previous day high short or whatever. You know, it's all if this, then that. And I have a few different scenarios drawn out. Like right now I have potential longs and shorts on the chart, but like that's just something that especially for day trading, it's funny, like I really rarely have some big predictions on the market. You know, it's like really like what's it gonna do, what's gonna happen, and then from there I am slowly like adding confluences and things I'm looking for. You know, if like for the breakout trades, I'm starting to see like how big are the pullbacks that have been happening. Like if there's a lot of pullbacks or like, you know, responsive buying, then I'm not going to look for the breakout compared to if there's more reactive, you know, more aggressive buying or something. So like there's more to it than just like, you know, like my system, but I really appreciate that mentality because it allows for flexibility. So,
yeah. You have to be able to sort of, you know, flow like water sometimes, man. Like a lot of what I do is mechanical, predetermined, but there's also discretion that will keep me out of trades. There'll be things that I'll decide, but I would always say, like, in my personal opinion, if you're new to trading, I think going mechanical first and just proving you can click a button is the way. And then as you develop, you add your flavor. Like look at it as like, I don't know, you're making a spaghetti. It needs a bit of salt, it needs a bit of pepper, right? You got to flavor it a little bit, a bit of Parmesan, right? You got to spruce stuff up a little bit. I think too many people just try and be discretionary. And the problem is sometimes it's like, is it discretion or is it emotion governing you? Because I had a phase where when I had no idea, because I could trade long, short, I could flip my bias in 10 minutes. I could do anything. There was trades everywhere. It was very difficult to know, is it logical thinking here or is it just emotion because I've took a loss or because I'm trying to chase money back or I'm trying to pass or whatever, right? And I realized that like you've got to have some non-negotiable rules that help you decide like maybe this is my bias or maybe this is this or maybe this is that. And all these little things factor in that. The ability to not blow up as well, I think, is super important, especially if you trade your own money or you're trying to build like a record or something like Darwin X. Like, you really need to make sure that you can stay in the game and play the game. I think too many people can't play the game long enough because they just go all in. And like I said earlier, it may work now and then, but if you keep going all in, make a bit of money, but at the end of the year, you're constantly break-even dancing. Don't get me wrong, break-even dancing is better than losing and being a complete failure. But at the same time, it's like, sometimes you're so close to actually being profitable, you just need to change the slightest thing. And it's usually within your data and your emotions. Like I'm a massive advocate of keeping a mind journal as well. Like all your thoughts, you know, before a trade, how do you feel? Now you're in the trade, how do you feel? What are you noticing? Are you getting sweaty hands? Are you getting butterflies? Are you thinking about the trade loads? When you start to track all of that, that's when you start to realize what's actually governing you. And then you can work on it. The problem is no one really puts the time in that. And like I always say, if you don't know where you're starting, then how the fuck can you fix it? It's like if I said to you, hey, Luna, you're coming to London, let's meet up. And you said, where? And I said, London. And you were like, yeah, but where? And I was like, just London, bro. I'll find you. You'd be like, what the fuck? That's what a lot of people do with their trading or their mentals. They don't know where to start, what to fix, and they think they're going to fix it. You're not going to fix shit. Like, you don't know where you're going.
I'll meet you for a sandwich.
Yeah, man, let's go.
Good stuff, brother. Good stuff. Chat, any okay, so I want to give you guys a chance to ask questions. I can see that we got the giveaway. I'm stoked that we have 200.
What are we giving away?
We can do the giveaway now. I was actually gonna wait until, because you're dropping so many gems. I'd rather use the time to talk about trading, and we can.
Man, I'm easy, mate. If the people want their giveaway, let them have their giveaway, man. I'm easy.
Right. Let's do it. Let's do it then right now. We're gonna give away a futures account. So we're gonna give away. How many likes do we have, guys? I'm gonna save the Lucid. So let's do an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. These are accounts with no activation fees. Our sponsors for the stream are Fund It Next, Aqua, or am I saying it right? Yeah, Fund It Next, Aqua Futures, and Lucid Trading, and all of them have no activation fees, so people can take them to payout without paying anything. So we have awesome accounts right now. And what should the code be though? Sandwich?
Definitely sandwich, man.
Okay.
We've got to run the sandwich up.
So head on into the Discord, guys. We do it in the Discord. There are instructions pinned to the comment section here for the giveaway, but what you're going to do is go to discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. Once you're in the Discord, click the verification channel, and that will get you verified that you are human. Once you've done the verification channel, it only takes a second, you will see some more channels appear that were hidden otherwise. Once you are done verifying, go down to the section that says PFM TV, and you will find not only will you see our analysis channels, me, Zach, and Tmade Alex all have our own channels in there, so check that out. Chart room, where you guys can share your trade ideas with other members of the community, and the stream chat, of course. You will see the giveaway portal. So click that giveaway portal, and that's where I'm going to drop the entry bot and the code. I'm going to go ahead and create the code right now, and it's going to be sandwich. I think I spelled that correctly. And we're just going to do 2 minutes, guys. We're going to do 2 minutes and make sure everyone gets in there on make sure you get in there within 2 minutes. And I think I'm all good to go. Yeah, I'm going to drop it, guys. So I'm going to show you this, so just in case. I know there's a lot of people, English is not your first language. Sandwich. Here's how you spell sandwich. I think I spelled it right. Did I do it right, chat?
Yeah.
Okay. So guys, the code is sandwich, one word, 2 minutes is how long you're gonna have to do it. So here we go, guys, and I'm gonna drop it. But actually, first I'm gonna call the party police. So guys, you know what time it is. What time? Let's do this. So 3, 2, 1. It is in the giveaway portal, and you have exactly 2 minutes to enter. I'm gonna enter, dude. I actually won it last week, which was hilarious. Boom. All right, I'm entered. So go ahead and jump in here, chat. And also, I wanted to give you an opportunity if you guys had any questions, because there's a lot of gems dropped and stuff, but someone might have a specific question here for Alb. So hit us up here. Best guest on this channel. Let's go, Alb.
Hey, let's go. Appreciate you, man.
Alb needs to come back on again. Let's go. Alb needs to be a regular. Thanks,
I'll
Alb.
come back. Don't worry about that. I'll come back.
This guy funny AF. Ability not to blow up his sauce. Yeah, when you were talking about like break even, like, so I made a video that was like my plan to learn day trading, because I had never been profitable on low time frames ever. Like, I would never recommend anyone had done that or anything. And suddenly one day, like, I wanted to learn how to day trade. So my first goal was to get to break even. And in my like swing trading also, I've had like long periods of time where I'm like slightly negative or like close to break even. Generally, the longer it goes, like the closer I am at break even. And then I hit that 1 month where I make all my money for the year. So being at break even is like, you know, definitely better than being in drawdown, of course. And,
yeah, of course.
And in personal accounts, we have to compound. Like, it's all a game of compounding. And you know, going slow so you don't blow up. And while like eventually if you build up an account, then you can risk less in order to make more, you know. So
yeah, agreed, man.
Dollar amount. So
I think a lot of people forget that undercapitalization is a massive problem sometimes, because 1% on maybe 50k you might think it's not loads, right? But if you do 1% on a million, all of a sudden it's like, okay, cool. And that's what I say a lot of the time. Like we're in an age now where we have so much opportunity as traders, like to capitalize. You just need to leverage your skill set and get more capital, because once you get more capital, you'll realize how little you need to be trading in the markets like a nutcase and doing mad shit. But if you're obsessed with making money, you won't make money, because you're signifying you don't have money. Therefore, you're signifying lack. And if you've got lack, you're only going to get lack, because your actions will only imitate lack. So you've got to think of it abundantly as well, which is why, like I say, if I miss a trade or there's a trade that, you know, goes without me or whatever, I just see it as there's plenty of trades. Like I remember years ago, there was this beautiful setup on the 5 minute. It was so clean and it ran like 15R at the time. And I was like, oh my God, I'm an idiot. I'm never going to see that again. Oh, wow. Literally like 3 days later, the same shit happened. And you realize like you're too zoomed in. And I think the problem is it's people give too much to like the event. So a lot of stuff I talk about with a lot of people, you know, that I work with closely is like, a lot of people's problems is like your response to what happens is the problem. It's not the event. It's not other people. It's not outcomes. It's not the broker. It's not the prop firms. It's your own judgment and action in the moment. And everything outside of that is not worth your peace. Most people spend their whole life trying to control the wrong things. And then they wonder why they're annoyed or pissed off or exhausted.
And we're always going to make mistakes.
Yeah,
we're
bro.
always
Like,
going to eventually do the wrong thing. But what are you going to do next? What is your next move? And like, I could be on tilt all day, and like maybe I made like one bad trade or something a little bit, did something not right, but I could be on tilt. But what's important is waiting, like, you know, like what am I going to do in my next trade opportunity? What am I doing moving forward? It doesn't matter that I'm tilted or something. It's like, well, what matters is what are my actions moving forward? And so like having awareness of those things is really important to me. Because like we're always going to make mistakes, and that's actually the only way we're going to grow. We have to be able to turn our losses into wins by learning from them and moving forward.
Flipping L's into W's, right? Is something that I've done a lot, and I got this thing that ties in with this, where I say like, don't borrow suffering from the future or drag the weight of the past into the now. I think too many people are either worrying about what's to come or they're worrying about what could have been, and it's like just freaking enjoy the now. Because honestly, like trading, it's going to be here, it's going to continue. The industry's only evolving. Like as much as there's a lot of idiots out there and there's loads of mad shit that happens, if you can use critical thinking and you can navigate it correctly, like these things can be such an impactful thing. But I think, you know, expectations massive. People, you know, maybe I'll save that for another stream because I'll be there for hours, but like the expectations that people carry often is a massive problem.
And it's like a work in progress, because like I was saying, like these things are always going to come up, and it's like to be present and not hold on to the past and not project on our future. It doesn't, we're human, right? It's like, it's not like sometimes I'll even judge myself. Like I should have, wow, I learned that lesson again. And I'll get in a little mental rut around my trading.
Yeah.
When really it's like, okay, accepting the mistake and moving on, and like it's a practice, right? It's a practice. It's a muscle, and we can find people that help. You know, watching someone like you might be better for a lot of us who are practicing that than watching a streamer who just wants drama all the time or whatever it is.
Yeah. You got to be careful what you let in, man.
There's tools, there's coaching, there's like so many ways to do this, you know, meditation or whatever. There's things we can do, and then also rules we can set in our trading that will also help us with these things. Like if you're only trading one trade a day, then you could take a bad trade, but as long as you have your risk management, you're going to survive for the next day, and then you're going to get another trading opportunity.
Sure. I think the thing as well that people need to remember is like, yeah, you can be bad, but like I think the thing I've always said, right, is like a setback is only bad if you decide it's bad. So like your interpretation is where the suffering gets added. Like it's not the event itself, it's like the event's going to happen, right? Life does life. Yeah, I have this massive saying, it's just life doing life. But the story you tell about the event is the choice that you make, where usually people pick the bad story, the negative, right? And you have the power within you to harness the opposite, the positive, but it's all perspective, and it's flipping that perspective in the moment. And a lot of change comes from awareness. But people try and glaze all that shit and just think that because they know some secret on the chart, that's all that matters. And it's not. Like there's abnormal people maybe that have never had to work on themselves, but I highly doubt if you speak to the successful, real successful people in all walks of life, just study successful people. Success literally leaves clues. Like, they all do the same shit. They work out, they look after themselves, they keep their word, they do what they say they're going to do. Like, I'm a massive advocate. If you say to me, like Luna says, I'm going to take 2 trades a day and I'm going to eat clean, and then tomorrow he's eating 20 donuts on stream and he's took 15 trades, you've not kept your word, and your brain will keep score that when we say we're going to do something, we won't do it. Yep. So then the next time you need your brain to back you, it won't back you because it goes, you're just full of shit, bro. And so you have to keep your word. Even
worse, so Rips taught me this one. He was one of my first like futures teachers, essentially. And he taught me that if we actually get into a negative thought pattern, like let's say I'm telling myself I'm a terrible trader, like I'm not disciplined, I suck, I always break my rules. Then guess what? We will actually give ourselves a positive reinforcement when we break our rules because we're right. Oh, see, I told you I was going to lose this trade. I told you I break my rules every day. And you actually are reinforcing the wrong thing compared to like the opposite, which would be brainwashing ourselves in the other direction. I am a disciplined trader. I am an 8-figure trader. You know, someone started the chat saying they were blessed and highly favored. Well, what a beautiful thing to tell yourself. I've heard that from Nick Stewart a bunch and Johnny Gems. I'm blessed and highly favored. Well, what a good thing to tell yourself. You know, we could tell ourselves, I'm so unlucky. I never win the giveaway and I never win my trade and I blow all my accounts. But the kind of some of those first steps is the awareness, like you're saying, but then also like we can literally brainwash ourselves to become better at something. And it sounds weird because it sounds like wrong, like that's not authentic. Like, well, you are what you are, you're not an 8-figure trader. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm going to tell myself I'm an 8-figure trader, and guess what? I'm more likely to act like an 8-figure trader because I'm brainwashing myself.
It's all identity, man. A lot of it's all just your identity. It's who you are, and trading just highlights that, and people don't want to give that the attention. But if you work on that part, you'll have much more success. You can trade anyway, but if you can't look after, like if you can't control yourself, you're fucked. Simple as that.
Facts. And hopefully if you need to learn that lesson, don't invest too much in the beginning, guys. Like if you're not, I mean, if you're a consistently profitable trader, it doesn't matter what I say. You already know what you're doing and that you're profitable and stuff. But don't over leverage and spend tons of money or anything like that early on. Like go slow. Way better to spend that money on the mentorships. Like I hate giving like advice, you know, like around trading and stuff, because I think everyone kind of knows where they're at and what they need to do. And if they don't, then they probably need to find someone who's one of their trading buddies or a coach who will help reflect some stuff. But like, because we're all at different places. But like one advice I can easily give is to not blow too much money in the beginning, and it's better to spend that money investing in yourself. Like you don't just have to spend $50,000 on tuition, or like I did 15,000 I think in 6 months of props. Like way better to trade one account in the beginning, and props do give us a low barrier to entry, so we can spend $50 on a prop account and trade that thing for 3 months with 1 micro per trade, you know, and actually learn. Because like jumping in and trying to like blow through a bunch of accounts or whatever, trying to go fast is like actually going to make it kind of harder and go slower in the beginning. But I'm going to run this giveaway because I'm going to keep digressing.
Yeah, go on, do your thing.
You got me a little fired up with some of the stuff you're talking about because it hits home so much. And I know it's true for everyone else in the chat here. You know, most people at least, like everyone experiences these things. And to hear someone who's also gone through it and came out the other side, and to hear the way you describe it, it just like hits home and kind of like lights that fire even more. So I love it.
Yeah, man. So I just want to help people, mate, and spread the message that doesn't get pushed enough. So I love doing stuff like this, man.
All right, guys, let's run this thing. So we got, this is for an Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. And we got so many more giveaways to come, guys. I super appreciate the likes too. You know, that helps the stream. So please hit that like, hit that subscribe. And someone in chat was actually asking, I dropped your link tree, which I don't think it has your YouTube on the link tree.
Yeah, I'll just use my YouTube, man. Just throw the YouTube in there, yeah.
I plugged the YouTube in the chat, guys. So please, I always say it, to win this giveaway, guys, you got to be subscribed there to our guest. So subscribe first to Albert's YouTube. All right, guys, let's hit this in. All right, for a future Fund It Futures or, Fund It Next account or Aqua Futures. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Good luck. everybody.
Let's go, people.
And here we go. Fatty 87. Wait. Is this someone I know? Say what's up if you're with us in chat here. Fatty 87. Is that? I bet I'll be able to tell by the Discord because this is a Discord name. Oh, is that who I think it is? No, it's not Fat Guy Out West. I was thinking it was another fatty. All right, guys. GG's
language,
here,
bro. Not me again. Don't talk like that, bro. Don't. Not me again is just neggy, bro. No need. Next one. You'll be fine. Abundance. There's plenty of giveaways. There's plenty of accounts.
Oh, I tagged in the wrong channel here. So Fatty87, I'm going to go ahead and tag you in the live stream giveaway channel so the team knows that you won and they will get this account to you. And I got 2 more accounts to run today too. So guys, let's try to get 300 likes. I'm not even sure where we're at right now. Let me double check. But let's try to hit that 300. Yeah, we're at 230. So 70 more likes and we'll run another giveaway. But before I go, I have 2 more giveaways to run today. And you guys already know it. We got Zach coming on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then Tmade Alex at 12. Giveaways for the rest of the day. And also more amazing guests coming up here. So let's check out the comments. So guys, we are making this nice breakout here to the downside. So I was kind of watching this for a potential initial balance breakout. But I didn't really want to take it. Oh, wow. It actually played out really well. Let's see this.
Are you showing your screen? Because I can. Oh, there you go. I was going to say, I couldn't see it.
So this initial balance breakout actually just played out well, but I wouldn't have been able to take it because I don't think it broke out on NQ. Yeah, it didn't break out on NQ. Well, maybe it did actually. Hold on. Yeah, no, it didn't break out on NQ. So this would have been a no trade for me. Perfect. But if it had broken out on NQ, this trade idea for me is taking this 15-minute candle, just stop right above it, break out to the bottom of it with a market stop and targeting minimum 0.5 R. Yeah, that went really good. And look, it went to my next actual target, which is my full TP, which would have been previous day low perfectly. But that's a no trade for me since NQ is not following long. Even though it actually looks pretty good, the selling that we've had the last hour has actually been filling in a lot here. Last 45 minutes, really. So actually not a bad trade there, but I'm totally cool to miss a trade right now. And yeah, now that we tagged this previous day low, I'm going to be interested in a long here, but I think I'm going to be patient to see if we can sweep below these lows and then close above previous day low, or check out my fib extensions lower for that long. But so yeah, I'm going to stay patient here on the chart. Is there? Oh yeah, there is some news coming in here. We have Iran state TV says Iran stopped 2 vessels passing through Hormuz, forced 2 others to turn back before U.S. attacks on Bandar Abbas early on Thursday. Intelligent control of the Strait of Hormuz is being carried out with full authority, and over the past 24 hours, 26 commercial ships and tankers passed through the safe corridor. The Strait of Hormuz, after obtaining permission in more news coming out, in coordination with the IRGC Navy. Okay, so they were letting ships through, and then 2 of them just got turned away. That's that news that just pushed that. That's crazy. Wild. This market is so crazy. How has the news been with the Forex trading? Is it less affecting it?
No, it's been pretty nuts, especially with the algo stuff that I've been doing. I've been getting my cheeks clapped, mate, when the orange man talks. It's been interesting for sure. Like, yeah, it's interesting times, but again, due to not trading a lot of New York, a lot of the time for manual, I miss a lot of the drama because I've already finished my session. But of course, there's days where there's gaps, and there's days where, yeah, thanks for the pause, man. There's days where, like, you know, I'm just like, I can't trade this, I'll just wait. But yeah, it's definitely had an impact. I'd say this year for a lot of people has probably been a lot more of a harder time to trade than last year. But that's just what I'm on about, like market cycles. Sometimes you've got to adapt to what's going on right now. I think if you stay stubborn and don't adapt, you're just going to get left behind. Yeah, but it's not been too sad, man.
And I was struggling a little bit. I also started the London session like a few months ago with all this news. So I was struggling with it. Like the amount of times I got stopped out from Trump tweeting or whatever, like it was just crazy. I mean, yeah, sometimes it went straight to my TP, but the feeling of getting stopped on one of those wicks and then it going right back down
it goes
to
the other way.
just
Feels personal, man. But it's not. I promise you, he's not. What I used to think back in the day, there was like this. I used to call it Big John, and I used to think there was this guy at like HSBC watching me. I used to call him Big John, and I'd be like, he's watching me, and every time I get in, he takes me out and then goes the other way. But it was just a fantasy I created. There was no Big John. It's just like, don't take it personally. Do you know what I mean? It's just, I think life's about having a bit of fun and just enjoying your life, man. Like, hopefully this comes across that way on this. I just have a laugh. I enjoy myself. I'm happy with how life is. And I think all of you, like, just make sure you realize how freaking good your life already is. And don't think trading just has to fix it, because then you're signifying that you have a bad life, essentially. And if you live in that state of mind, you'll never make it work. You'll trade better when you just let go of all this freaking pressure you put on it and you just let it be. That's when you'll usually trade at your best. When you're obsessed, you usually make mistakes and trade out of emotion, which never leads to anything other than getting your cheeks clapped. People seem to like that one, so have some of that. But yeah, man, it's so do you trade will you trade all the way through the day, or?
Well, so yeah, pretty essentially, but I've kind of, now that I'm streaming the London session, I kind of think of them in 2 sessions. For a while I was better about actually like physically separating them. Like I'd sprint between them. That was like, because I do like the morning hours sometimes. So what I was doing for a little bit, which I want to actually pick this back up, I would get off stream for the London session at 8, go sprint, and then come back in and feel kind of refreshed. Right now, though, I'm pretty much trading through. I'll do my own stream on my channel at the New York Open. My best trading hours, though, right now are like between New York Open and noon. Okay. But really, like 8 to noon. 8 to noon. I mean, I have all the data. I could show my data. My best trading is between 8 and noon. And let's go to here. So I know that, and like, look at London trading for me is like my worst trading. So that's why I started with asking you that question about trading London, because I'm on a mission to turn this around. Like, I want to figure out London.
Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah. But so yeah, my best hours I know are like up until like noon. And lately though, I've been getting some really good afternoon trades. Like the afternoon reversal trade from these highs has been, not from the highs, from the fib extension, previous day high area, which isn't always overlapped. But I've been taking these shorts a lot here. You can see right here, we broke above it and then failed back down, and taking this short here, or even the short. Nice. But once we break down even more, like that's been like one of my bread and butter setups. Which is just from my mentor, and it's like it's his trade, but now it's my trade too. You know, it's like this is my bread and butter now. You know, and on the 30-minute chart though, right now I'm on the 15, but these trades I've been taking on the 30, which my mentor looks at the order flow. So when we're hitting the levels or like sweeping, he's looking for that failure, and he's looking at the order flow. He's looking at the stacked imbalances. He's looking at the footprint chart. He's looking at the orders. And so I've been trying to learn that for a long time, but I actually have been doing better, making it more of a system where I'm taking the 30-minute candle closes. Like right here, if I really wanted to, that was a 30-minute candle close after sweeping the level right there. And that one played out. Oh my gosh, look at this. You know, it went like probably like 10R or something. So, I took what he was teaching me and created my own if this then that statements, where I made it super simple and using the 30-minute chart, which over time, since I started day trading, I've actually been slowly going up in time frames, which I love that you trade the 1 hour, because people think it's crazy that I'll trade the 1 hour or the 30-minute sometimes. You know, people aren't used to that here. And especially for
like
futures.
I say, there's no right or wrong. Of course, I know futures, a lot of people stick to lower time frames, right? But I think it's
the time frame too, like, for the prop firms, it's like, you know, the day closes early, so I get it. Yeah, for sure. But I'm trading a few different strategies, but I've been learning, and lately I've actually gotten some really good moves. Like, so my coach, when he's watching the order flow, he'll manage to sometimes, like, the best entry is actually like at the level. Meanwhile, like, say I wanted to take this long, we failed, previous day low. Let's just say we actually tapped it even better for me. Like, my main rule is we actually have to tap it, but sometimes if it's close enough, it's close enough sometimes. But like, so if I was just trading systematically, which I, like you said, I actually recommend, like, I have a few like students. It feels weird to say that because I am a student. Like, I literally am a student right now. I really am. But I have a few people who are learning from me. One of my closest friends, and actually my brother included in this, like close friends. And I'm telling them to just trade systematically. Like, I'd almost rather them take every trade blindly without the confluences, you know, or order flow or anything like that. Because it still has probabilities of working one way or the other. So like this trade, if I was going to take it, it would be the break of this 30-minute candle now that it closed. Stop loss 2 ticks below it, which happens to be below my level. So it actually is like a doable trade. My next level up is, my next good level is previous day point of control, previous day mid right here, some of my favorite targets, and that pretty much gives me 1R. However, we have these London initial balance high, which is just the London highs right now, and that gives me right under 0.5R. So if that was a strong level to me, which it is on the volume profile too, we have actually kind of like a capital B-shaped profile, so it's kind of 2 different volume nodes here where I would probably not want to take this trade. And I could look at this in many ways. It's right in the middle of this chop. I don't want to diddle in the middle, don't enter in the center. And I don't have my TP within 0.5R, my first TP. If this was exactly 0.5R and this was 2R or 1R, that's perfect. Maybe we can blast right through that and still hit my full TP, or I can sandwich it at that 0.5R and lock in my 0.5R as we're testing these highs, which we almost have it, but not quite. So guess what? It doesn't fit my parameters. I wouldn't take the trade.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's good.
So I would tell my students to just do the systematic way. It has to tag the level first, which this one didn't. So that's a no trade. This next candle. And the other thing is, if it's not sure, if we're not positive, or it looks a little messy, the candle's way too big, we're going to end up entering in the middle instead of entering down here. Well, guess what? Just wait for another candle. Maybe it gives you a better setup. Maybe it gives you a worse and you don't take it, but you just be patient. Wait for this next candle. Maybe we test these lows, close back bullish, and maybe it even looks way better. We get a big bottom wick with a bullish candle. Well, maybe I end up taking it on this next candle and it's like that. And I get 0.5R right here to London mid. Oh, that's actually perfect. And maybe actually London highs at that point is a better target once we break back in that range. And I like the trade. Boom, boom, put my orders on. So
got you, man. Sounds good, mate.
So I'm going to check through any more chat questions for you. I appreciate you staying on so long too. A lot of our guests won't make it this long. I used to always be like, hey, I know you have other stuff to do. Like, thank you for joining. But one of the other hosts told me that he's always tries to keep his guests on longer, which I always felt like rude doing that. But now I just kind of leave it up. If you need to go, you need to go. So
yeah, no, I'm cool, man. Like I'll probably dash off in a minute, but I normally just wait, see if anyone's got anything to say. I'll come on another one anyway. So
all right, perfect.
We'll do some more stuff. So maybe I'll just wrap it up.
Last chance for questions. Last chance here. And well, of course, you can follow Alb on his socials. I'm going to post your YouTube one more time here.
Nice one, man.
Any questions here from chat, or any last points that you want to leave chat with? There's a lot of gems here, but for the new traders, for people struggling getting their first payout, maybe they got one payout but struggling ever since. Any tips here to leave chat with?
So someone asked, where am I based? I'm based pretty much London. I'm just reading the chat now, see what people are saying. Will I be at PropFirm Expo? Unfortunately, no, I can't make that day, so I won't be, but maybe next time, man. Can you recap your previous trade? I already did. You have to watch it back. I'm guessing does this get uploaded for people to watch back?
Yeah, this is always on now, so you guys can rewatch the interview.
Yeah, you'll be fine there. What's YouTube? It's been dropped a few times, man. It's pretty much my name, Albert Burgess. Super simple.
Yeah, I just dropped it here in the chat, guys.
Ah, thanks. There you go. That one there. I found you through Reward. Oh, sick, man. What's up? Appreciate you all. I'm in East London. Nice. Happy days. I'm pretty much like more south. What part of London are you from? Oh, you're an Arsenal fan. I am an Arsenal fan. I really wanted you lot to go down, I'm not going to lie. But hey, it keeps for fun next year, right?
I think it's funny. I'm gonna be in Europe during the World Cup while it's in the US, which is hilarious. But yeah, it's not a big thing here in the US. But so it will probably still, even though it's going to take place in the US, it's probably still going to be more exciting to go out at a bar in London.
Yeah, for sure.
Then it would be the US.
Yeah, England's pretty big with footy, man. The only thing is the times are a little bit not ideal. Some of the games are like 1 a.m. for me, which I'm not staying up for that. I like my sleep. How do you pronounce Burgess? Burgess. Just Burgess, man. Like it's a G S there. Burgess. Is futures popular in the UK? Yeah, I know a fair few people that do it, but I think it's more US based, right? It depends, man. It depends. I've never dabbled with it just because what I do is working, but who knows, man? Maybe I could scale some capital there. I just have to get used to it all. I'm in the southeast in Kent. That's sick. Alb Phantom. Yeah, man, back in the day, Phantom days. They're OG people, if they remember that. That's for sure. Those good times. But yeah. All right, cool. Well, I'm going to love and leave you all then. I hope you all have a lovely afternoon.
Thank you so much. And yeah, I'm going to ask you for your sandwich shop picks, your food picks for London. And if there's any opportunities too, if you wanted to meet for a sandwich and do a quick interview or something, I'm totally open to those types of connections while I'm there. So I'm going to be trying to book some interviews and make some content while I'm there. So I'll hit you up too, at least for the food choices. Yeah,
mate, shout me, man. I'll send you in the right direction so you don't get caught in the usual stuff. And yeah, maybe we can do something, dude. It'd be cool to do. I will be coming back on the live. Yeah, definitely. I'm going to try and do a couple of bumps for you guys. So I don't know when the next one is, but we'll figure it out. So yeah, have a good afternoon, morning, wherever you all are. And I'll catch you all in a bit. Peace.
Appreciate you. Thank you. Peace.
Salute. Bye.
All right, guys. What an awesome guest. Might have to follow Alb now. Yeah, well, definitely. I am. Wait, let me actually double check that I followed. Oh, yeah. Let me see. Switch to my personal YouTube. Yep, I am officially subscribed. Yeah, subscribe. I dropped Alb's socials in the chat, and then I'm going to drop mine too. If you guys haven't subscribed to my channel, I'm trying to hit 5,000 subscribers, so hook it up, chat. If everyone here is subscribed, I could hit 5,000 pretty quick. We got 373 on. I know a lot of you aren't subscribed, so hit it up. The guy had some awesome energy, Luna. I know, right? Like, I kind of am like, yeah. Very motivating. A lot of good stuff there. A lot of different good stuff, and he was just able to like let it flow, right? You can tell when it's coming from experience. So guys, we got giveaways and we got things. So let's maybe just let's get that 300 likes and let's run a giveaway. I always take pride in that I don't take very many breaks, but I'm gonna go ahead and take 5, guys. I'm gonna take 5. Potentially set up here in about 23 minutes. I'm kind of interested in these lows. That initial balance breakout actually just played out pretty nice, but I'm kind of cool not looking for it now. I feel a little bit tired. I don't want to force something. And we have this resistance at previous day low. So I'm not going to take a trade right here, right now, but we have the potential of a setup in 23 minutes. So let's take 5 minutes and we'll run a giveaway when I get back. We'll set it up. We'll get that giveaway going. I would love to have 300 likes if we can hit it. If we're close, I'll probably run it anyway. So we'll run this giveaway, and I'm going to go ahead and yeah, I'm going to set up and take 5. So I'm just going to say giveaway when I get back. Oh, actually, you know what? I'll say giveaway after a short break. BRB. Okay. So guys, I'm going to force myself to stretch my legs and get my eyes off the screens for 5 minutes. Come back. You guys should probably do the same, but don't go anywhere. Stay tuned here. We got more giveaways to come. We got more guests. We got more hosts. We got a lot going on here, guys. And hopefully we get some banger trades. Maybe I even catch one before the stream ends here. If not, I'm going to stay locked in to wait for my planned trades here going into the New York session. We're at 255 likes. Let's see if we can get 300 chat. 45 more likes. We have about 400 people watching. I mean, it says 722. I can't tell exactly how many are live on X right now, but 371 on YouTube. So definitely, guys, hit that like, hit that subscribe, and I will see you guys in 5 minutes or less. Don't go anywhere. All right, here we go. Don't go anywhere, guys. Be right back. All right, let's go. We're back. All right. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. And they're gone. So let's jump in. Luna making me a cup of coffee. Oh man, I might have to make myself a cup. You know what, guys? I'm gonna keep the caffeine rolling here. Hold on one second. Get a butler. Yeah, my next payout will pay for a butler for a week. So I'm a little FOMO that I missed that short there because it actually looked really clean on the price action and the yeah. I can see the sell-off, guys. This rounded top here. And when I look at the TPO chart, man, this looked really clean actually. Yeah, I missed this trade. This was a good trade. I was interviewing. Here, let me show you real quick. Can't win them all. But yeah, the sell-off was clean. So we can see here, look at this. Look at all this buying up here. Just a dark green. I mean, I keep it really simple, guys. I don't like to teach this stuff because I'm just barely learning right now. But what I'm seeing is there are these buyers up here that got faded, right? Like they got trapped, you know, or they were stop losses, right? Whatever, it doesn't matter. But there are buyers up here. Maybe these were shorts getting liquidated that caused that. Up here too, and look, then we held below. Right here, we held below. Right here, we held below. This right here, that to me is a short. The fact that all these selling came in, no top wick there, selling came in, same thing here, a couple trap buyers on those wicks, and then it came back down. I would not want to be that person, right? Coming back down, look at all the selling here. Same thing here, look, a buyer there, then they got trapped right above these wicks. So it didn't actually break down until there was an imbalance here of buyers that then were stuck. Look at this imbalance of sellers, but at the bottom here. And it stayed down. Meanwhile, the buyers got faded. So the buyers are on the wrong side right now than these sellers. And then look at this nice sell-off here. Exhaustion. And still a lot of selling in here. Let's see if I mean, maybe this is where you can reload and we get trapped buyers again and we get another pullback. But to me, the trade here was right here. And we can see it here on ES as well, right there. Look at this, trapped buyers. And then look at this buying right there on that wick that then got turned around and broke out. Yeah, this right here to me is the sell. These sellers right here, this imbalance of sellers at 72, spot 75 on ES, that got paid right there to there. Boom. And even 27 to 21 right there. Even 5 points, 10 points right there. So I think this is pretty clean sell off. Round at top too. Could have entered right here. Somewhere in here. And then look, we see that exhaustion right there, whatever. I don't know what to call this. We see this this thin wick, and maybe can then exit somewhere out after that right here. So I mean, if it was like from here to here, how many points is that? 23. It's not very many. It's like 3 points. So would have had to just either hold on for dear life and try to cover down here, or just cover for a small win. I don't know. Yeah, but I like this trade. I'm going over this as I learn myself, so I'm not trying to like teach it. I'm just like, this is what I'm seeing at the moment, and I've gotten a few good reads now on these footprint charts where I actually took some really good trades based off of it. One of those yesterday, I had a really good read on it yesterday. You took that trade and had a nice win. There you go. Let's go. Boss, how can we get a prop firm account? Oh, you can use your credit card and purchase it using code MATCH to get the best deal. How about that? Well, so now, if PG, you're talking about going long because I said there's like exhaustion or whatever, this wick is thin, but we are still holding down. So I don't see anything actually like too crazy yet. If I would have to let this to go long now based on this concept, I would need to, I mean, I can see it here. Look at these trapped sellers and now happening right here, but I just need a little bit more, right? I like up here, it built up for a while, right? All these wicks, 1, 2, 3, 4, and it created this round at top. So that's kind of what I was looking at. That was my thought process with it. So now if I want to have that same process, like you're saying down here, I would have to wait for a few more candles probably to feel good about it. But I mean, maybe this is happening right here. This could be the point. Actually, look at this selling imbalance, but I'm not convinced yet. I want to see more wicks, more tests down into here. If it goes without me, so be it. Yeah, I wouldn't be ready yet. Could still be just a knife catch. We can turn on one-click trading. Yeah, I mean, so far, I'm not ready yet to buy it based on that order flow. Okay, thanks a lot, guys. So we do giveaways all day long. We do giveaways all week long, all month long, all year long, 12 a day. So definitely hang out. And I mean, if you can't afford to start your trading journey with your own capital or buying a prop firm account, then you really, don't be in a rush anyways. Save up and start practicing. You can prove yourself in a paper account. Like, I mean, there's so many ways to kind of do it for free and at least get started where you're at least like putting in some reps, building practice. Like even if you're trading on a delayed trading view chart, it's still better than nothing, and you can start practicing a strategy or whatever. Yeah, so taking it slow, building up that capital. Oh, that was something I meant to talk about with Al. He was talking about needing capital to trade, and so I wanted to kind of bring up more about compounding and building a portfolio, because trading prop firms doesn't teach us that really. I mean, it could if you hold on to your accounts long enough and keep adding more accounts, but that's just there's multiple ways to do it, right? And most people aren't building up 20, 30, 40, 50 accounts at once. This is good. So let's see how we react down here. I'm gonna go ahead and get Ninja Trader set up for New York session, guys. So I'm gonna do that on the side here. Oh yeah, let's run the giveaway. Let's run that giveaway. So I said I was gonna do it when I got back. How many likes do we have? Can we get those likes up? If you don't mind, hit that like button if you haven't yet, the thumbs up, and we'll get this giveaway started here in 1 second. I'm just gonna connect my accounts real quick. Lucid, Tradeify, and my live. Boom. Oh, that's a dude. Also, another thing I want to talk about. You had made a comment earlier, PG, that most people lose from leverage, and dude, people don't even understand the way people are leveraged with prop firms. It's like, it's even worse, bro. When it comes to the ability to blow the account, right? It's even worse than the stuff that we probably know about. Like, for the most part. I mean, I know that, yeah, there's some crazy leverage stuff out there, but I mean, it's crazy, dude. Like, in my personal accounts, I literally pretty much solely had success from trading spot, no margin, no leverage. I have had leverage trades. I was actually showing some on stream yesterday. I have definitely traded perpetual futures on FTX for a while. I definitely traded those a lot actually at one point, but that was actually later in my, that was years after starting. In the beginning, if I touched leverage, I would only blow accounts, and therefore I just didn't do it. Or yeah, blow accounts, yeah. And in personal capital, you never want to blow an account. So I pretty much just stopped doing that, and that also led me to not even, I pretty much stopped trading any low time frame. I would only trade 4 hour at the lowest. I guess 275 likes. I believe we can get to 300. I'm going to set up the giveaway. So head on into Discord, discord.com/invite/propfirmmatch. I'm going to then create the code in there, and I don't know what it's going to be. Guys, what should it be? Is anyone here into NFTs? I've traded a bunch of NFTs. I haven't touched them now for a while. I'm bag holding some. I've literally almost traded everything in crypto. Okay, patience. Johnny Trading. The code is going to be patience. The code is going to be patience. So today, guess what we have done? We have been extremely patient. I could have found this short here. I also could have traded the, I could have traded this short here. So I had a few trades here I could have taken. I could have taken the London VWAP short, and maybe even a long right here. I'm going to actually go over this chart, I think, with Austin and see what he was seeing. But with that bearish footprint chart, I could have easily looked for this short after we made the double break. Oh, I'm not on the right screen, guys. I totally forgot. There it is. So remember this order flow we're looking at up here? This is a 1 minute chart now. So I could have gotten this double break super clean. I mean, we had it right here, but we actually retested that orb high with a slight break. I could have taken it anywhere in here. It looked really clean. And I could have actually gotten right at VWAP because we retested it. I probably would have just taken my profit there. But guess what it did? It re-broke right here, and I bet we could have gone for another trade. So, or to right here. So actually, there were clean trades today. I mean, it's not clean because it's in the middle of the chop. So it's a little sketchier. But once we combined it with that order flow and the high time frame direction, guys, I think these shorts were clean right here. Like I think that's super clean to short anywhere in here. And then even the break and retest right here. So that's a clean trade, actually, in my opinion. especially once we looked at that order flow, which I was peeping. But I to be honest, guys, we had the guest on and stuff, and I wasn't really staying focused, especially it was pretty choppy. So, but that chop turned into what was actually a beautiful price action to be able to see these, the longs not holding up here. Thus also creating a rounded top. Boom. So let's run this giveaway. I'm going to drop the code in the Discord, discord.com/invite/prop4match. I'm only going to give you 2 minutes. So make sure that you are ready, caught up on stream always. If you're wanting to give away bros, which I actually don't mean that in a bad way, because I would totally, if I wasn't a streamer, guys, I would be getting all the giveaways I could get because it's really easy to enter. Like I could just be on my phone listening to a stream. I remember when Top Step did the fire drills, guys. That I would be on there filling out all the forms always. So I'm trying to figure out my sound effects. Here we go. So guys, let's do this. We're gonna call the party police, and I'm gonna drop the code in the Discord. Wait. Again, the code is patience with a Y. Here's the code on the screen. Here's the code on the screen right there. Patience, because I was very patient. Even though I could have taken a few trades, I was just patient today and hanging out. So the code is patience. Let's drop it in 3, 2, 1. It is live in the Discord giveaway portal. Luna, tell them about Turbo. Yeah, that was a fun trade. Turned $100 into $250,000. Yeah, those were super good shorts. And look, it's still selling off right now. Can someone support you with buying NFTs? Absolutely not. I'm actually just going to ban you. Bro, I don't think that, dude, there's something off, bro. That am I wrong, PG? Should I unban him? I just felt like there's something off, dude. Like there's like something behind it that's not good. Like, oh, here, let me DM you. Help me buy this NFT with your MetaMask or something. I don't know. There's something not right there. I just banned him. Dude. I mean, I don't know. There's something not right. I'm telling you. I'd rather not risk it. I really don't care. Guys, the code is patience with a Y. Patience with a Y. Make sure to pay attention to the stream. I don't know why you have to ask it when I already said it. So I'm going to drop the code right here. The code equals patience. Chat also normally helps too. Code equals patience. All right, so we're going to run it. I don't think I entered it this time. Yeah, definitely too late. If NFTs had another bull cycle, I would be amazed. I mean, that's just how Bitcoin's been. Everyone always thought Bitcoin was done every cycle. Oh, it's all over. It's all over. It's all over. And all the way up. People are still saying it. People are saying it at 100,000. All right, so here we go. Here we go. Let's run this thing. GG's, everyone. Or good luck, everyone, I should say. Good luck, have fun. And let's change up the music, though. All right, here we go, guys. Let's run this thing. This is for a Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. We're going to save the Lucid for the last one. How many have I even done already? Okay, yeah, I did 2. So we got 1 more after this. Last one's going to be Lucid. This is going to be for Aqua Futures or Fund It Next. Let's run it here, guys. We got 305 entered. Thank you so much all for hitting that like button. Let's go. 3, 2, 1.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf 2-bar reversal, momentum on my side.
Toji and Q. Congratulations, you have won Aqua Futures or Fund It Next account. Round of applause for Toji.
No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Weppy wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence.
All right, guys, how many likes to do that final giveaway?
Move with the rhythm, Luna trade.
Patience. Yeah, let's try to hit 350. I was gonna say 400. Wait, did he already win this week? I don't see him as a winner this week. If you already won this week, you can't win again. Only once per week. All right, let's switch up the song. All right, y'all. So what are we going to be looking at for the rest of the day? We have news at 8:30. Don't forget, we got news, and then we got pending home sales at 10 a.m. Or sorry, new home sales. So new home sales at 10 a.m. Unemployment claims, preliminary price index, preliminary GDP, core PCE price index, all at 8:30 a.m. That's coming in 50 minutes. So we want to stay locked in, whatever that means. Maybe it means taking a quick walk. Maybe it means getting a coffee, taking a break, whatever we need to do, doing a little workout or exercise before the open. But beyond that, we want to have a trading plan for the rest of the day. We want to trade discipline. We want to wait for our setups and let them come to us, right? Know what we're looking for and wait. So I really did like this short up here. I'm not going to lie. I really like this. Next time I might want to try to catch something like that. But let's go back to the 30-minute chart. It looks super clean on the footprint chart, and maybe actually is looking clean for that reversal right now to the upside. I am most likely going to stay out until New York. I've managed this long to not take anything. I want it to be super clean if I do. I do like, though, that we interacted with these previous day low area, just like back here. And it's over this swing, whatever, fake out from previous day low. So I kind of like this back up to these London highs, back up to previous day mid point of control, back up to previous day high fib extension levels. All right. So I'm going to be patient though. I'm kind of not feeling like just like jumping in, especially with this kind of bearish sell-off. Yeah, I'm not just gonna jump in something right now. It does look like it's holding. Like, it just would have been way nicer to catch this breakdown instead of now. Okay, I missed it there, so let's try to force it here. Yeah, it's not really my vibe right now. But I do see the similar things on the footprint chart right now. Some trapped selling down there, some sell side imbalances. But I kind of feel like waiting right now, and that we have the news coming in, especially during London session. I want to be careful when we have that morning news. It's probably a perfect day to then wait until New York. New York Open. Oh, there's a 2 p.m. press briefing by the Secretary of Treasury. Okay, I didn't even see that. You hope you can even win once. There has been people who won more than once in a week. So if you guys keep saying he's already won, well, did he win this week? Give me a date. Tag me in the Discord or something. Give me more info. You guys want more music? Did you have any trades open today? I actually did not. I did not. I wish I took the short up here, though. Mom Bucks, you are here every day. So you're just a winner. You're our winner by default. You're a winner by default. I like this whole area down here, though, for this buying. I'm not going to take it, though. I do like it. I just would have, I don't know, yeah. If I was like if I was just scalping that footprint chart and could have gotten in low. I can easily see places where I could have taken a 5-point trade, a scalp here and there, which for the most part is how my coach does it. Yeah, I'm just looking at this. I'm staring at this chart now. So I'm gonna go and start setting up my Ninja Trader. So that's like the thing. Going into the New York session, guys, I want to make sure I have all my accounts ready. I'm in touch with my risk management. How much am I risking per account? What am I looking for? What trades am I looking for? My planned trades, which I already have right now. My planned trades. There's a few other ideas I'm potentially open to, but for the most part, this is my planned ideas right here. I do want to make sure it's aligned with NQ. And I'm going to go ahead and set my accounts ready for the day. So I have some of these Lucid accounts. Man, if I could just pass a few of these, that'd be really nice, because I blew, 2 or 3 of them, YOLOing them. Okay, and then I have a Lucid Funded 25K. So I'm gonna do 3 funded accounts at once, I guess. Or how many? I don't even have that many funded anymore. How many do I have in general? 1, 2, 3. Oh, I have 4, 5. Okay, so I can do 3 and 2. I can do 3 and 2. So I am gonna put one of my funded accounts on. Eval, funded, personal. All right, so funded, personal, that counts as 3. And then my other 2 accounts will be for my second group, which is Lucid and a Tradeify. Or should my personal just be on the side for both sets of accounts? I mean, I can show you kind of what I'm looking at here, just so you see the mess of all my charts. But so very important to have this stuff ready, dialed in, going into this session. And so yeah, here's what I'm doing. I'm looking at my accounts. I'll share with you guys here. So here's what I'm looking at. And I'm just setting my risk settings on each account, each window, and having the different windows ready for which account I'm going to trade. So I just duplicated one, and I'm going to set this one to be my 25K funded Lucid account. And on that one, I'm going to risk 250 max. There we have it. So I'm ready to go. So we got Lucid funded. Oh my God, my stomach is growling. All right, so we got a Lucid funded account. I have my personal account. I have my 100K, my funded account. I have my other 100K funded account, and I have 2 evals. Or is it just one eval? One eval. All right, there we go. Now I'm ready. I had one thing wrong. So I went through, I'm setting my risk now, max risk per trade on each one of these accounts. My 100K is 1,000, my 50K is 500, and my 25K is 250. Personal account is, I kind of a little flexible on it, but I'm trying to do 100. And I think I'm all good to go. Yep, I got all my accounts ready, locked in. Oh yeah, I have one more eval, but it's getting to be too many accounts. Maybe I should just try to copy my evals together. Yeah, I'm going to create a copy group just for my evals. So here's how I create my copy group. Going to use my copy trader. I'll actually drop you guys a link if you want to try this copy trader. That's my personal link. I'm affiliated, so I'm biased. Yeah, so I'm going to reset. I'm going to use this copy trade group to make a new group. These are all these old accounts on here and stuff. So I'm going to make a new copy trade group real quick where I'm going to copy from just for my evals. All right, I got turned on. I'm just gonna let it copy straight to micros, micro to micro. And I'm gonna also set some targets These are lucid, so there's a 50%. There's a 50% rule, so at most I can make 1,500, right? At most. Is that a free copy trader? Is not free. There are free copy traders on the Ninja Trader forums that I was talking about earlier. There are free ones on the Ninja Trader forums. All right, so I have my copy traders all set up. I even have, I'm using my affordable indicators one again here, which I haven't been using lately because I don't need to. It's kind of refreshing to not have too many accounts. I had a lot of funded accounts at one point, which was pretty nice, but right now it's kind of refreshing to just be slowly stacking on these. So right now I'm trying to divide up my funded accounts into max 3 groups, at least 3. Right now I'm like cool with 3 accounts per group, but then as I get more, I'll probably do 5 per group or whatever, just only keep 3. The free one on Ninja Trader forums too, you can add as many of them to your chart as you want. So you technically could copy trade 100 accounts or whatever. All right, guys, we have 295 likes. Can we hit 300 and we'll run it, guys? I was going to try to get 350 likes, but I guess we're just slow to click that like button today. Meanwhile, we have 400 people on YouTube. We should be able to hit 400 likes. Man. I have a Lucid account here we can give away, guys. Can we do it? Can we hit 400? Let's do a Lucid. Do you use executions or orders on your trade copier? I do executions. I've tried both. Suggestion to do trading tournament instead of giveaways. That'd be fun. I just want the likes, so I'm happy to use the giveaways just to get some likes for our stream, guys. Help us out with that algo. And at least it's in a way that helps you, hooks you up with free accounts, no activation fees on any of our accounts that we're giving away. Huge shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures, Fund It Next, and Lucid Trading. And also big ups to Prop Firm Match, guys. Use propfirmmatch.com to review your favorite prop firms, new prop firms you've never used before, and more. Oh, should we check out my XRP trade? Did I get liquidated? I'm trying to log into it. Oh, no, I got logged out. I have a feeling my stop loss got hit on the XRP trade. No, we're still in it. Holy moly. I just wish I had taken profit on some of it. Or I should have moved my stop up too. Guys, I didn't manage this trade right. I just kind of left it to the universe. I'm almost stopped out here. So close. But I was up really good in the profit right here too. I was up like 600 bucks or something. So I should have trimmed some of my positions, seeing how it's been moving, especially. I should have trimmed, or I could have moved my stop up to right here and just got stopped out. So I didn't manage this right. I'm just really not, I just kind of don't care is the thing. Like each one of these trades so far I've taken kind of lazily. But I shouldn't, I want to take a payout on it, so I should trade it more carefully. Would I consider longing? I did see some reasons to long down here where there's some imbalance of sellers that got faded. You look like you need sleep. Yeah, I'm getting tired right now, guys. I woke up at 3. I recorded a short. So when I took my last break, guys, I recorded a short. It's funny. You should follow my channel because I'm gonna post it. I recorded a short during the break. Why do you like executions better? Because the orders are more likely to get jumbled up on my chart, and old ones will get left on that didn't get filled, and weird stuff will happen. When it's just executions, then it just copies it over. What setup are you looking at? I literally already went over all of mine, but I have them labeled on the charts right here. Long at my fib extension, short at my previous day mid and point of control, previous day point of control, and fib extension plus previous day high short up here. I'm also open to long above this previous day mid, and I really like this sell-off here. The order flow there was super clean on the sell-off, so there was a really good short there too. I was still with the guest. So I guess we'll run it, guys. I wanted to get more likes, but we have 305 likes. I'm just gonna go ahead and run a giveaway right now. And this is for a Lucid account. If you guys can still hit that like button, I'd appreciate it. Oh guys, the short is already posted. Holy moly, that was quick. Guys, I have a short posted to you from the break. So here, check it out. I haven't even watched it yet. I don't even know what this video is until I click. I'm gonna have to go watch this. But so this is a short from when I was on break. If you guys want to see what I do on break. All right, so I'm watching the short. So I'm gonna run this giveaway. The code is gonna be what should the code be? You know, guys, this is for Lucid. The code's gonna be Lucid. So big shout out Lucid Trading. Code is Lucid. You have 2 minutes to enter it, and I'm gonna show you just what it looks like right here on screen. So here's the code. Right there. Code is Lucid. You have 2 minutes. Are you guys ready to go? I'm going to roll it here very quickly. So I hope you're ready. And I'm going to drop it in the Discord here. And so make sure discord.com/invite/prop4match. Once you're in the Discord, verify that you're human in the verification channel. Then go on down to the giveaway portal. And that is where I'm going to drop it. Oh, I almost accidentally did it in the wrong channel. Okay. In the giveaway portal. The code is Lucid, and the duration is 2 minutes. You have 2 minutes to enter in 3, 2, 1. It is live. I'm going to enter. Code is Lucid. Okay, we got Lucid account. So yeah, the trades I'm looking for I really want to see the levels get traded and then us hold above or below the levels depending on which it is. I like the shorts because that's kind of what the market's been giving us here, but the long from down here would be okay with me. I was almost tempted. Well, I was considering the long from this previous day mid where we almost tested it here, and I would have had to do a scalp on that trade. Oh, what's that saying? All right, so we are, it's 10 more seconds to enter here. So we're about to run this giveaway. And we're good to go. So guys, did you check out that short I just dropped? Anyone watch it yet? Or should I drop it again? So here's this short that we made while I was on break. I'll put the link in one more time. Make sure to subscribe while you're over there if you want to hook me up. Why money tips? Why are you spamming Lucid? Guys. Dude, why are you spamming the chat, y'all? Bruh. Let's go. You subscribe. Take a Kit Kat next time. Dude, I have to, man, sometimes I want to rage out on chat so bad. I care and care less is the crazy thing. Like, I don't really care one way or the other. If I rage out in chat, I don't really care. If I don't, good too. Yeah, I'm drinking my second coffee now. I wanted to say something mean. Every once in a while it slips out. So we're gonna run that giveaway, guys. We're gonna run it. Oh, dang it. Oh my gosh. Windows auto sizing these windows is ridiculous. Okay. So we're gonna run the giveaway. You know what time it is. All right, let's go. So I'm gonna copy all the entries. The code was Lucid because this is for a Lucid account. You can still hit that like button even though we are gonna run the giveaway already. Normally we can get more likes than this. And it's not bad. I can't complain with 300, but we should be able to get a little bit more. And I'm curious what you guys think about that short. You can watch it right now while we run this giveaway on another window, maybe. If you don't, maybe you don't have to leave the stream. But curious what you think about that short. Sometimes like I feel like what's the point of making content like that? But then it's also kind of fun to make content like that too. Finally, summer's our time to watch you. Let's go, Savvy. Are you on school break right now? You gave a thumbs down? Man, why does that not surprise me, PG? Why does that not surprise me for some reason? You're too honest. Does the quality of engagement matter to YouTube? I think it does. I mean, the YouTube algorithm has always changed. Oh, you're just an Uber driver for your kids. Okay, that makes sense too. Yeah, the algo has changed, I think, around quite a bit, probably on YouTube throughout the time. But so there's like some sort of model that also shows like, because sometimes people don't keep watching because your video satisfied them. So there's something for like the satisfaction of the video. Like, did you actually answer the questions or did they have to keep searching for more videos? So there are some weird things that the algo takes in that's different than just like views and retention. But I think for the most part, yeah, it's engagement, views, and retention. All right, guys, let's run it. Let's run it. I'm watching this pump right now, guys. I kind of miss this long down here, but it's pre-news. I'm not gonna FOMO right now. You know, we did have a long down there and we had a short up here. I watched it on the order flow too, but I'm not gonna FOMO now. I'm just gonna stay in the pocket for when the market opens after this news, which is in 12 minutes. So here we go, guys. I'm gonna run it. We're gonna do this thing in 3, 2, 1. All right, let's go. Good luck, everyone. This is for a Lucid Trading account. Shout out Lucid Trading. Use code MATCH to buy accounts. And we got Promer. Let's go, Promer. You have won a Lucid account. So, and if you take this thing to a payout and come on the show sometime. All right, say what's up if you're with us here in the chat, Promer. I think news is at 8:30. Do we need to be out of trades? Well, it depends what firm you're using and what type of news it is and what your strategy is. I'm not expecting some huge volatility or anything really, but who knows? I'm just more thinking about like the trend and the direction and what the market's doing. Yeah, and these London sessions too. When we have news, I find it's a good excuse to wait to trade. What is the time now? 8:10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that makes it what? 1:10 BST. 1:10 BST. Zach, he'll be here. He'll be here when he's here, I guess. So yeah, I have my plans. I'm mostly charted up. I could finish charting my Atos levels on my NQ chart. So actually, that's what I'm going to do. I want to chart up Atos on NQ on Atos.
Yo,
There he is. What's up?
what's good? What's good, chat? What up, Luna?
Chilling.
Bro, how was the interview with Albert?
Oh man, he's got a lot of gems. He's quick.
Bro, I used to watch his YouTube videos all the time back in the day. Like,
Really?
yeah, I also really liked his he would do like a weekly vlog as well. And I really related to it. I would watch it like 2 or 3 years ago. And because he has a family and stuff, and I didn't have a family at the time, but I just remember being like, yo, this guy has like a really good mindset. I like what his priorities are. I watched a lot of his content back in the day. So,
Dude, you should go back and listen to it and tell me what you think too. Because it was awesome, dude. And there's like a few things though that was crazy that like I really resonated with him too, where he pointed out a few things that he does with his trading that's like, man, I'm like, when I do that same thing and I don't see that many people explain it so clearly. Like he really had it defined as part of his method and, you know, really had thought about it, you know, and it's something that I do where I hadn't like dialed it in as closely as he has maybe. And so, yeah, there's multiple things like that where like, man, I really feel like he's speaking from experience, like, and especially like the way he was just like, you know, just the gems were just flowing. I'm like, man, this guy's speaking from experience. and yeah, he had a lot of value to offer.
Yeah, so like I was watching him a lot in the CFD days because he was like, I know him from that. I don't know if he's moved over to futures.
No.
So he hasn't. Yeah, so that's probably why I've kind of lost him from my algorithm because I'm all futures. But yeah, solid trader. From what I remember, he trades ICT or like an SMC style of stuff.
I don't think so anymore.
Oh, okay. What's
He
he
didn't
doing
at
now?
least say anything like that. So he trades a mixture of like mean reversion and breakouts, but mostly waiting for like swing failures outside of Asia. Like when Asia makes a range before London, there's that Asia high and low, and he waits for swing failures at those points and takes those mean reversion, that's reversals essentially back.
Yeah,
or
somewhat
breakout
related. You know what I mean? Like liquidity sweep of Asia session lows.
It's the other way around though. ICT is related to that stuff.
Oh my god! Fair enough.
Yeah, but yeah, so it's really awesome though, and yeah, I really vibed with him with his like. It's kind of hard to get some of that like trading stuff from him because he had so much psychology and like the process around it, which is what led him to trade the way he trades, I bet. So it's like that stuff might come first, and there's a reason maybe why he focuses on that or whatever. But it was hard to get, like, I'm like, okay, show us a trade, like go back, which he was happy to, and it was just a lot. And so I'm excited to have him on again. Yeah, it was a lot of good stuff. It was like, man, you had to listen up.
Dude, I feel that. Well, I locked in that payout with Lucid, $6,000.
Let's go.
W. Yeah, you know what's funny? I thought so earlier in the stream yesterday, I was like, oh, I'm gonna need one more $150 winning day. I was like, I don't have this locked in yet. I have enough money in there, but I need to get one more $150 winning day. And then someone in my Discord, I was posting my P&L calendar, which I could share my screen real quick. Are you in a trade or anything, Luna?
No, man. I had a good read on the short up here, right here that I missed. It was like right when he was, we were like interviewing. And so I had a good read on a short, and then we actually had a pretty good failure at previous day low that held right here for the long, but we have news coming in very shortly, and I'm like kind of burnt out right now from the interview was really good, but afterwards I was like, oh, okay, I'm ready for my break now at 7. So I'm kind of going to take a break right now, but there was actually a failure at this previous day low right here that looked really good. It's still kind of holding right now. So if we can get back in this value range right here, back in the London range, I mean, I could see this continuing for now. And there are some upper targets, but my planned trades would be testing these lows first where I have a fib extension, and then maybe clearing back to previous day, longing to previous day low, or longing back above that, and or waiting to see this previous day mid get tested right here where I also have a overlap of value area high, right? Previous day value area high, previous day point of control, and previous day mid all in the same area. So if that rejects, I would be into shorting that. If that holds, I would actually be into longing that perhaps. I'm more into the short right now. And if it does hold, and then I have targets all the way up to this previous day high, and I have a fib extension zone that's also really right in here. So at that point, if we do get up there, I'd be looking for the shorts back down.
Yeah, I think shorts can make sense today for sure. But I'll show you mine real quick. Unless you got to go, I could just talk to the chat.
Yeah, I'll go in like a few minutes. I'll go in like 2 minutes.
So
that's the trade you took last night?
I took that trade last night on my funded next account.
That's a good trade.
Yeah, I'll talk about that. But this is what was funny, bro. So this is yesterday's trade and everything, and I posted the Lucid calendar here. So I thought I needed one more day, and then someone in Discord was like, Zach, you have 10 green days. So you are valid for a payout. And I was like, oh shit, you're right. But then I realized I still wasn't, because I took my last payout on Thursday. So I did 6 green days until my first payout. And then I did 1, 2, 3, 4. So I needed to make one more $150 winning day today. And I did it.
Wait.
So we will be requesting $6,000 tonight.
You could make one of your days for this payout before taking your last payout. Like all you need are a total of 5 days and 5 days. So if you had 15 days right now and you had your P&L up tomorrow, would you be able to take a third payout if you had 15 days?
The way it works is 5 profitable days of $150 or more. If you take a payout, whether it's on the 7th profitable day or the 8th, it doesn't matter. If you take that payout, the counter just resets. That's it.
Okay, so then you need 5 more days at that point. Okay, that's
5 more days. So that's why I actually wasn't eligible. But I made it today. I made it in the Asia session. So we are chilling.
I thought you were saying the opposite. I was surprised. I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. So, okay.
No. It's like Top Step, bro. It's identical to Top Step.
Okay.
But I did it. Made that 150, 152 bare minimum. So I'll be requesting $6,000, which will officially put me at 19,000 for the month.
You're a beast, bro. So that what we're looking at in that P&L, that was one account, right? But you have it in multiple accounts. Is that correct, or is that all of your accounts? Yeah,
exactly. I'm copy trading these 4, so the calendar just shows like the P&L on one.
Can I look at that calendar again?
Yeah.
So most of the time you're only taking like 1 or 2 trades in these accounts, right? A day.
Yeah, dude. I wish it would tell me, like, I don't know if it tells me everything. I don't know what this 43% is. I don't know if that's my win rate or what. I wish it showed me how many trades I took. Because I don't even know.
You're locking in the win. Either way, you're locking in the win, right? So looking at your P&L, you have days of like, I'm kind of having to get close to it. You have like some $500 days and stuff, but you also have like what's the smallest day you have here? 195 or 96, 152. So you're just taking base hits here. You don't even have any days over 1,000, but you've managed to make so much money this month, bro. And in general, from your prop accounts, that it's amazing to see that consistency. Yeah, I'm just staring at this right now because I have like a similar record on some of my accounts right now. So it's like, okay, what can I do different to kind of push it a little bit? So you're just like, once you have that green, are you just locking it in? Is that part of your rule?
Pretty much, man. Like if I take one really good trade, usually I try to just stop there. Like sometimes I will add on to my profit, but something that really can get me tilted is when I'm green and then I lose the money that I made that day.
Me too.
So I try to avoid it. So there are days where like for whatever reason, maybe I took a loss and then a win on Wednesday. Maybe that happened. Yeah. So I would have been up like 500 if I took the first winning trade, but I lost 200. So I'm up 299. Instead of being like, let me make more, I just stop. I just usually like once I get green, I just stop.
On the 14th too, it could have been the same thing. You could have had a bigger loss and made it back and still just locked in the smaller loss. Like you're not greedy. But so these bigger winning days, most likely it was just because you were holding to your full TP, right? Like if you're taking
a full TP and didn't take any losses beforehand, then most likely. That actually makes sense because I think this is the win rate. 25%, 100%, 100%. So the bigger days are all when I have a 100% win rate because I just win my first trade and then I'm done.
Dude, so I think like a takeaway for me that's really simple from looking at this is just when I have a really good trade on to hold it to my TP and get some of those bigger days so that I can get to these payouts quicker, because some of these accounts that I have that are like halfway, I've been trading for 2 months now.
Yeah, for me, bro, because I feel like you trade a lot of different firms where I just kind of I get really focused on one. Like I'm just trading these Lucid Fundeds and Apex. Those are my only funded accounts.
And I'm doing more like that now that after talking to you and being on stream with you, so right now I have my Lucid and my Tradeify. So when I take my funded trade, I'm taking in all the accounts. Unless I have enough, I'll start to break it up.
Yeah, because I feel like a lot of it is also about how do you focus? Like where is your focus lying? Like, because if you're trading like one account with this firm, one account with that firm, one account, and it's like your payouts are not going to be in sync with each other most likely. And
definitely not.
I just feel like when you're doing it, if I'm doing 5 accounts, I know if I just get this to 54,000, I'm taking out a $10,000 payout. Even if that takes 2 weeks, that's fine. That's $10,000 in 2 weeks. As opposed to I used to trade one account at a time and trade with another firm. And it would just be like, okay, every now and then I get a $2,000 payout. But when I do well, I want it to pay. You know what I mean? Like when because the reality is funded accounts, dude, I don't pass and get every funded account I ever have to a payout.
Yeah.
It's not true.
But then when you do,
the ROI is so big that I can lose 2 funded accounts, get a payout, get 2 or 3 payouts on that account because now I'm on a roll and I'm insanely net profitable.
And you're kind of protecting yourself. You're maximizing when you're on a heater, and then you're minimizing, you know, and then when you lose, you're just starting fresh again. And you get right back in.
And copy trading just doubles, triples, quadruples, all of that P&L. So the key is copy trading for sure. Which you already know that. I mean, you copy trade.
Right now, I'm doing like at most 3 groups is what my way to focus is like at most 3 groups. So if I did have 60 accounts, it would be 20 accounts per group. And at the moment right now, I only have 2 groups because I don't have as many accounts, which has actually probably been helping me, you know, it's but yeah, so that's helpful to hear that stuff.
How nice. Yeah, exactly, bro. Dude, Luna, how nice is that short though, bro?
Dude, oh yeah, dude, that cover too.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude.
You could have flipped long though, bro. No, I'm just kidding.
Well, you know what? I'll show you. So I took this on my funded next evals. So because there's a 40% consistency rule and $2,500 profit target instead of 3,000. I think I can't make more than like $900. I think, right? Is that right, chat? Profit target 2,500, consistency rule 40% on the evaluation. It's around here. I forget. Like. So yeah, so hopefully I can get these passed tomorrow. That would be a sick way to end
and that's
the week.
A whole new set.
And then I got a new set of 4 accounts. Yeah, these are flex, so it's just like Lucid. So no consistency rule in the funded stage, no daily loss limit.
Huge. Sick, bro. Well, I gotta run. Yeah. But I appreciate that rundown, dude. And that trade there was sick. Man, that
thanks,
trade
brother.
Was sick.
Yeah, dude. Have a good rest of your day, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try and get Albert on to the New York session, see if we can get him on. Because, like I said, I used to watch that dude's videos all the time. So it's cool you got to chat with him, bro.
Yeah, I actually, to be honest, I didn't know who he was before meeting him on stream.
It makes sense because he's a Forex guy, and you went right to futures.
Yeah.
So like you wouldn't have really watched him. But yeah, bro, have a good one, brother. We'll talk later, I'm sure.
All right, thanks, bro. I'll see you soon. All right, chat, thank you so much for the morning. Hope you have a wonderful trading day. Stay disciplined. Peace.
Peace. Okay, chat, I'm about to change my Wi-Fi signal, so I'm going to drop out for like 2 seconds. My bad. It's going to drop in a second. All right, there we go. We're back. How we doing, chat? Good morning. Yeah, it's a good day, though. It's a good day. Ending the week with another payout, putting me at 19,000 for the month. And that's for sure going to be my last payout for the month of May. It's May 28th. So it's cool that we ended that right there. We got news coming. Yes, we got news coming in 4 minutes. 4 minutes, chat. Okay, there we go. Thank you. So I can make up to $1,000 per day for those funded next accounts. Subzac, please send the Discord link. Do you want my Discord to the Liquidity Lab, or are you looking for the Prop Firm Match Discord? Prop Firm Match Discord is in the pinned comment at the bottom of the chat. If you want my Discord, I'll throw it in here. There you go. There's mine right there. Subzarb, how you doing, buddy? How you doing? What up, Kempa Projects? How we doing, everyone? The man, the myth, the legend, Zach. Much love, guys. Yeah, man. We're out here cooking. On average, how long does it take for you to pass an account? I try to pass them quick, man. Depends. Most of the time, it just goes quick because I'm trading aggressively. Like these funded next accounts I started yesterday, right? I started these yesterday. and I am like $700 away from passing. Now, don't get me wrong, though. I blow evals too. So before I got these ones close to being passed, I actually blew 2 of them. So you're going to blow accounts that way, but I can handle it because I have the bankroll for it, because I know that once I get funded, I can get to payouts. So I'm a little more aggressive on my evals. Drop trades, done with your cat nap. Let's go, bro. Time to wake up and get some money. Let's go. You've only been trading for 8 weeks, Kempa? That's fire. Good job, bro. Which prop allows copy trading? Literally every single futures prop firm that exists allows you to copy trade, bro. It's not even worth mentioning. They all let you copy trade. Every futures firm listed on Prop Firm Match, you can copy trade with. Speaking of which, you guys already know the drill. I got a ton of giveaways to do. A ton of giveaways for the week, especially for today. I got some Lucid accounts. Shout out to our sponsors. I got Lucid accounts to give out. I got Aqua Futures accounts to give out. And big shout out to our newest sponsor, Funded Next Futures. 3 of those firms we will be giving out accounts for all day today. So stay tuned for that. I usually try to bribe you guys with likes. So we're at how many? We're at 338 likes. Let's just hit 400. We have over 400 people watching. We should be able to do that. When we get to 400 likes, I will run some giveaways, okay? So hit that like button if you haven't yet. It's not for my ego. It's just for the algorithm. Funded Next is great too. Yeah, man. So, I mean, this is my first time trading with them ever. So we'll see how it goes. I got the 50K flex account with Funded Next because there's no consistency, no daily loss limit, and they were doing a 47% off promo with Code Match. So I figured it was good value. And they look like a legit firm. I know a lot of people have been doing really well with Funded Next. Oh, news. Let's see what this news does. I don't even know what to trade today, guys. I think I need to buy more evals because I don't want to risk my Lucid accounts because I'm going to take a payout tonight. I made what I need to pay on them. I just need the dashboard to update at 6 p.m., get that 6,000. And then Funded Next, I just hit max profit. And Apex, I'm waiting for my payout to get sent to me. So I don't like to trade those until that happens. So I'm kind of just like sitting around, chilling. Speaking of Apex, guys, did you see this new thing? They're doing 90% off again, but they have no activation fee accounts, and you can buy 5 at a time. They have like a 5-pack checkout option. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. Maybe we should get some. Maybe I'll get more Apex accounts. Got a 100K top one for $39. Yep, that I forgot what the name of that promo is, but it's pretty cool. Zach, NASDAQ is coming up from the daily fair value gap, but I want to short. What do you think? What's your take? Yeah, we should get into what I think the market's going to do for the day. We got to see. We got to see. Let me do a little quick daily bias check-in as well. I'm going to drop a poll, just a simple bullish or bearish poll for the chat. All right, there we go. Just dropped a poll. Just let me know. Are you bullish or bearish today, guys? Bullish or bearish? I'm kind of bearish still. I know that's crazy. But honestly, I think just looking at this at face value, I feel like NQ should come for this low. We kind of have like relative equal lows right here. We're below previous day's POC. Where's the midnight open at? And we got midnight below us. Okay. Yeah, man. I'm thinking maybe we look. I think today might be good context for a midnight retracement setup. Let me pull up Edgeful data real quick and check the stats here. I know they're going to be a bit lower lately because we've been in this bull trend, but it is getting better. Wow, that's crazy. NQ saying there's only a 51% chance that we will. Oh wait, no, that's the gap fill. Hold on. There we go. Okay, 58%. You notice here with Edgeful stats, the bearish midnight retracement setups, that's when we open above it and we look for shorts down. They're working 58% of the time for the last 6 months, where the ones where we open below and we trade the bullish move up, it's pretty much 70%, which, to be fair, the long-term data on this, it's roughly 65 to 70% for both directions. But right now, the market has just been insanely bullish. So obviously, this is going to be occurring more often than the bearish setups. But I still know that the edge is there long-term. So I'm thinking we could still look for that midnight retracement. And there still is an edge. Anything above 50% is an edge, or not. The key is that you stack other confluences with it, right? So you don't just short because price is above midnight open and we haven't retraced yet. You don't just blindly short because of that one thing, right? We look for confluence. We look for other aspects to help us in that decision. Like for me, I really like this sell-off that we printed. We had a lot of displacement. We came up, put in a lower high and a new lower low. We also swept internal liquidity here, which is the best way to see trend continuation. So you see what I mean? We put in a lower high here, a lower low. We sweep that out, run those stops, and go lower, right? That's a really clean price action for me. So really, I think what I'm going to do is, as long as the market stays below the previous day's POC, I'm going to look for that move down to the midnight open. Now, I do think we can get a push up first, maybe one more push up. But I think if we could print some type of bearish SMT divergence, something, I really like a move down to midnight here. So I'm leaning bearish right now for the time being. Oh, I can't talk. We are literally printing a bearish SMT divergence right now. Let NQ push up one more time. But if ES doesn't, we'll put in that lower high, and that'll be exactly what we need. ES is also below its previous day's POC. Yeah, I'm kind of leaning bearish, chat. What is the indicator that I use? So Edgeful is a data analytical software that has pre-backtested statistics for you so that you essentially don't need to backtest yourself, which for me is good because I just don't got it in me to do a bunch of backtesting. It's just not my style. So there's a ton of reports here. I use this every day. I reference it every single day. And they also have indicators. So like where I just found the midnight open, I have the Edgeful indicator that plots that on my chart automatically for me. So any of the reports that I look at, there is also an indicator that comes with that report like this. You'll see it says Edgeful, ICT opening, retracement. There's like over 50 to 100 indicators, all that are specific to the reports that they have data for. Here, I'll drop the link to Edgeful if you guys want to check it out. I missed the bull market. I don't, bro. Bulls are cooked. I'm ready for the bulls to just go away forever. No more bulls, man. I'm over the bulls. I've had enough. Maybe we stick with this. Do you guys like this? Let me know right now, guys. Do you like this is number one, this layout, or do you like the classic number two? Number one or number two? Let me know right now. We're going to make a decision. You're bearish, but the huge push up is scary? I don't think it's scary. I don't think it's scary at all. Please not two. This is two. So you like this better? Where was it? Yeah, see, the only thing about this is I kind of block out a little bit of the chart, but I feel like the aspect ratio is better. This is number one, right? I already forgot. This is number one. Please two. Damn, it's 50-50. I guess that means it's fine either way. I just noticed the aspect ratio is a bit weird sometimes when I look at it the secondary way. Yeah, it looks okay. I feel like it makes it better quality though. Am I bugging? I mean, the quality looks decent. Let's see. I think people want 2. Okay, I think 2 does look overall better. Stick with that. Yeah, I could always do this, but I feel like this isn't as professional looking because you're covering some of the chart. I mean, I think we'll stick with this. Oh wait, no, not this one. We'll stick with this. Take a trade, man. Are we thinking of a pre-market trade? I don't think so, man. I don't know. Well, right now, what I have to do, guys, is decide what I want to trade because I'm not risking my Lucid accounts. I'm taking a $6,000 payout from them today. So I'm not risking anything on my Lucid accounts. Funded next are the other evals I'm trading, which I hit max profit in the Asia session for. And Apex, I'm waiting for my payout to get sent to me. So I'm not touching those either. So if I want to trade, I got to get more accounts. You were trying to guess what color hat I would be wearing today? Sorry, brother. None. Should I get some more Apex accounts, guys? I don't know. I do like that promo. What are some good one-day pass evals? That's what I want to know. Too hot for a hat. Yeah, I think I agree with you. I mean, I could do top 1 futures elite daily accounts. Kind of interested in those accounts, man. How much are they right now? I guess I would do 50K for 109 bucks. 50% off with code match. No activation fee. Daily payouts. $1,000 daily loss limit. What's the payout cap? Does anyone know? Is it 2,000? I really need it to be 2,000 or I can't trade it. Does anybody know what the payout cap on the elite daily accounts are? Because I can't find that on prop for match. Hey, TG, what's good? What's good? What's good? Daily checking on my handsome Zaki Poo. What's good, brother? Bro, how do you come up with the energy and the emotion and the just the genuine feeling you have when you make those videos, bro? You motivate the hell out of me. Guys, you know what I'm talking about? Tyler makes these videos where he just like sits there. You're like the David Goggins of trading, bro. You just fucking bring it home, tell people exactly what to do. And I'm like, I gotta listen to this guy. This guy's right. He's 100% right. You're in NQ longs. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, it's the energy, man. Bro, because I wish I had videos like this. Facts. That's a damn good point. Damn good point. Is the elite, I really want one day pass though, actually. Consistency on challenge is 40% on the elite daily. So just like funded next. Guys, what are some good one day pass evals? Maybe we could just have fun trying to pass some evals today. His characterization from Long Island. Dude, Long Island for life, man. We love Long Island over here. Should I try out Funded Futures Family? Yo, once a Long Islander, always a Long Islander, bro. For better or for worse. I don't think I can trade Tradeify yet. I don't think it's been 4 weeks since I blew my live accounts. I got to wait 4 weeks. Those 50K accounts are sick. Are you talking about Funded Futures Family, Tyler? FFF Premier Plus. Okay, let's take a look. Yeah, because Tyler, I'm in a position. I'm waiting for my Lucid payout. I need to request it today at the end of the day. So I'm not touching Lucid. My Apex account waiting for payout to hit. So I'm not touching them. And then I got some Funded Next futures accounts. I hit max profit in those. So I'm not going to trade those either. So I'm like, I got nothing to trade. So maybe we just have fun with some, you know what I mean? Have some fun. Try to get some funding in one day. I'm already max funded with Lucid. I can't get Lucid accounts. Premier Plus. Instant 50K, instant velocity plan. This velocity plan was interesting me too. Premier Plus, 1 day pass, no consistency, no daily loss limit. What? Oh, is it because it has intraday trailing drawdown? Is that the kicker? 150K, 100. Do you not get the velocity? Why not? Premier Plus. Okay, I'm going to trust you. 45% off. 150K account is $142. No activation fee. $50K Premier Plus. So the only issue with the Premier Plus is there's intraday drawdown. Those are straight to funded. Premier Plus end of day drawdown, 1 step 50K. $87, really good price. It's 1 day pass, minimum trading days. Okay, this is not bad. Profit split 90%. Should we try and go for this, chat? I've never traded with FFF. And it's end of day. Okay, beautiful. And there's no daily drawdown? That's amazing. What's the payout cap? Is it 2,000 per account? Highly slept on, for sure. If it's $2,000 payout cap, it's especially slept on. All right. Let me cop some of these because I got nothing else to trade, guys. Might as well. Also, I spoke with the owners here on Prop Firm Match, and I had a great time with them. We had fun. All right, guys, I'm going to cop some of these Funded Futures Family Plus accounts. Premier Plus, 50K, $87 with code match. Honestly, because it's 1 day pass, that's a really sick plan. Yeah, your longs are cooking, Tyler. Your longs are absolutely cooking. Hey, TPT daily payout with that? Fire, dude. All right. Just bear with me, guys. I'm going to buy a couple of these 50K accounts. I've never traded with them. Do I got to log in? Do I got to make an account? All right, I'm making an account. Who else has traded with them? With Funded Futures Family. Damn. They're making me do a lot to get in here. I guess that's good. Why's my nose itchy? Okay, registration successful. So now I log in. Guys, if I get like 4 of these accounts funded as well, I think I have to get something like Trade Syncer or Trade Copia and start copy trading. Like start copy trading between different firms, because right now you guys know I just keep it between the firm. But if I get these Funded Next futures accounts passed and I get these passed today, I'm going to have too many accounts to try to rotate between. I'm going to have to use, you know what I mean? I'm going to have to use some third-party copier and start copying more accounts together. Okay, Premier. Okay, it's the Premier plan, right? Because now there's also this thing called the Prime plan. I'm guessing it's the Premier. That's before the discount. Yeah, no consistency rule. Max loss limit is 1,500. So that's the kicker on it. If you do intraday, it's 2,000. It's just like Funded Next. Just like Funded Next. What about the 25K though? 750 of drawdown. I'm sorry, we can't like let this be a thing. Nobody should be given less than $750 of drawdown. That's insane. I'm sorry. That should not exist. Tyler, I should go end of day 1,500. Oh, a lot of you guys are trading with FFF. I'm going with Premier Plus 1 day pass. Yeah, and I think I'm going to go with end of day. I don't know though, man. Like I don't mind intraday because I'll just trade ultra small. The thing is the intraday drawdown accounts are much harder to full port. Yeah, I'll go with the I guess I got to go with these 1,500. I really don't like this trend of only giving us $1,500 of drawdown. I'm not going to lie. Really don't like that. Okay, let me go back to the charts while I buy these. You know what I mean, Tyler? 1,500. It's getting a little too tight for me. Like, what are we doing here? Giving people $1,500 of drawdown. I get that they're like cheap accounts, but you know what I mean, bro? Oh, can you buy like multiple in one shot? No, I don't think you can. Okay. I got to do one at a time. I'm using code match, everyone. Damn, look at that. Look at that. Code match will make this go from $159 to $87.45. No activation fee or anything. That's fire. Okay, I could do it here. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 87 times 4. Just making sure this is all right. 87 times 4. Yeah, it's around 348. Yep, that makes perfect sense. All right. You know what? Let's do 3. Let's start with 3. I'm buying them right now, chat. Just bear with me. This is what we'll trade today. We'll try and pass them in a day. It'll be fun. That'll be the game we play today. This website's pretty smooth, I'll say. I could say that about them so far. So far, good experience with FFF. Okay. Order has been placed. All right, I'll let that load for a minute. I ended up buying the 50K Premier Plus accounts. So a 50K account end of day drawdown is $87 with code match. It's a solid deal. I only use code match PFM for the win, baby. Let's go. Yeah, you can bulk buy, which is cool. Do you trade minis on these accounts? No, I'm mostly trading micros on my 50Ks. But when it comes to an eval, I'll trade minis on an eval if I want. You know what I mean? Because it's a little different. I trade them aggressively. Oh, well, actually, I'm still waiting. It says payment in progress. What's taking so long? I gotta let my cat out. Get out of here. You too, boy. Get out of here. Chad, it's like not working. The accounts are still not made. I just said W website, and now the website's not really working. Thank you, Sakuna. Appreciate you, brother. If you guys don't know, that's Sakuna. If you're inside the Liquidity Lab, that's the man who set the whole Discord up. He's the moderator. We love Sakuna out here. Sakuna's the man. Instead of stacking watches in my collection, I'm going to start stacking evals. Let's go. It's Funded Futures Family, Josh. I just bought some 50K accounts, but I think it's like not working. I don't know what's going on here. It just says payment in progress. Okay, so I think that it's pending. I don't know why it would be pending. I didn't get any notification from my bank or anything. Okay, so maybe not WFFF website experience. I guess that's not a W. I don't want to buy another set now because this just says pending. It doesn't say failed. You know what I'm saying? Damn, I actually really wanted to try these accounts. Hopefully, maybe it just takes a few minutes. Usually it's quick though. Let's see if they charged me. Yeah, they took my money, so I better get the accounts. They took the money. All right, I'll give it a couple minutes. We'll see what happens. Let me just do this. Billing saga, subscription or payment issues. Maybe it's just going to take a second. Funded Futures Family. Yeah, Josh. FFF. It takes time for the payment. Might show error code as well. It has been acting like that, but otherwise it's been smooth. Okay, so that happened to you, and then you still got your accounts, like what, in a few minutes? That's fine then, if that's what happens. Give it like 5 minutes. Okay, cool. I'll give it 5 minutes. I just want to make sure we're ready for the open. Just joined. What was the code word? We haven't done a giveaway yet. But we can do a giveaway if you guys want. What did I say? We need 400 likes. We got almost 500 people watching here. We need like 28 more likes. So hit that like button. We'll run a giveaway. Tyler's already locked out for the day. Let's go, bro. Nice job. Yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna be eval degenning today because I'm green on all my fundeds. And you just locked in a $5,000 payout with Take Profit Trader. Don't you love that, man? Being done before the market. It's the best. All right, I'm just gonna give some time to FFF. Click dashboard, Zach. I think I did that. I think I just got a support agent. I'll just tell them. I'm kind of putting FFF through the ringer right now. I'm on stream with over almost 500 people talking to their support agent. But so far, it's a good experience. I got a support agent in like 30 seconds. All right, we'll see what they say. But yeah, W. Tyler, support is good. Yep, I'm contacting them right now. So far, it's pretty cool. Do you know what happens to your Apex accounts if you go on vacation for 3 weeks? I think there's an inactivity rule for 4 weeks. So if you're only on vacation for 3 weeks and you're not trading, you'll be fine. The Fit Trader smashed NQ longs just before 8:30 news. Let's go, bro. I love being done before the open. That was us yesterday. Who was with us yesterday? We took those ES shorts. We were out before the open. It was beautiful. I can show you guys the execution for anyone that missed it. I posted it here. This was our short on ES. We took this at 9 a.m. and we were out right before the open. Beautiful trade. We cooked. We cooked. Yeah, that was a banger trade. Who was on stream for that one? Probably most of you guys. Afternoons, Denny. How we doing? What's a good prop firm for a beginner? I would say you have two options. You either want to go with very simple rules or you want to go with cost, right? I actually think going with cost could make a lot more sense as a newer trader because you're probably going to be failing challenges no matter what. Honestly, so I would say, but those are the two options. So I would say if you want to go with the simplest rules, go with the Lucid Flex accounts, which are also a really good price. Code match for 50% off, or go with Apex Trader Funding. They're running 90% off. Very, very cheap accounts, okay? Rules are a little harder, but not even that much harder these days. And at least you can keep your costs while you're learning as low as possible, which is very important. Asia High is going to be taken, you think, Josh? Where's Asia High? Yeah, probably. We'll see. I'm still not opposed to the shorts, guys. But I do think, yeah, NQ is probably going to rip up a little more. We already took a banger short here. I'll show you guys right here. Look at that short on NQ during Asia. Asia is the new New York session. I'm telling you, Asia 2026 is better than New York these days. Anyone who tells me otherwise, you're wrong. You're just wrong. W yesterday. Yesterday was a good New York session, though. My plan for today is honestly just keep it chill. Like I said, I'm waiting for payouts to hit, guys. So I'm not trading funded accounts today. All my funded accounts are eligible for payout, and I'm requesting payouts. I did 19,000 in payouts for the month of May. So I'm going to roll a little bit of those profits into more evals. So I already made all the money I can make on these funded next futures accounts because it's a 40% consistency rule. So I'm not going to trade those. So I just purchased some FFF accounts. Okay, FFF is making me show them like a bunch of crap right now. Kind of annoying. It is what it is. I'm airdropping, like, they want me to give them my card number, a screenshot of the transaction, email address, like a lot of stuff, but whatever. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. All right, guys. Just want to get this situated so I can trade these accounts in front of you guys. You know what, chat? They don't know I'm on stream right now, so I'm getting the real experience. Sometimes I feel like I get special attention if people know I'm a streamer. Right now, no one knows, so we're doing the real deal right here. Putting them through the test. I'm just waiting for the accounts to show up, guys. I'm talking to support right now. Isaac, the previous value area, low, high, point control is from what range? 930 to 16. So when I use volume profile, I use the entire day. So I use electronic trading hours, meaning for me, the range goes from 6 p.m. open, Asia session, all the way until the end of New York. All 3 sessions, Asia, London, and New York, consist of one profile, and that's my daily or my previous day's profile. Some people only use New York session. I think that's silly. I think we're in a globalized market at this point. The market, I know it's lower volume in Asia, but there's still a significant amount of volume. There's no reason to not have that data on your screen. Too many good companies to jump through hoops. I would have told them I'm on live stream. I'm doing the real. I mean, no, I've heard really good things about FFF. I think it's just like one of those weird things with the payment issue. I'm sure it'll get resolved soon. When you trade Asia, what time do you trade from? Well, I'm on Eastern. I'm on the East Coast. So Asia session for me, I like to trade it after 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Eastern. That's when you get that volatility injection. And here's a good example. So this blue box is the start of 8 p.m. Look at that. You have one more Judas swing up, and then you get that volatility injection from 8:30 to like 9:30. It's the best time. Oh, how's that daily bias check-in? We got over 200 votes. Damn, 61% bullish, 38% bearish. Damn. I would have thought it'd be more 50-50, honestly. I would have thought it'd be more 50-50, guys. Oh, did we hit 400 likes? Do you guys want to run a giveaway? We hit 401 likes. You want to start a giveaway up? By the way, we got we have some guests today, of course. Let me show you who we got. We got Joseph. Is that how I say it? Is it Joseph or is it Joseph? I don't know. I'll have to find out. But we got Joseph, I think. Josef. He's been on the London session quite a bit with Luna, but he's coming on for New York this time. So we're going to chat with him at 9:30. He'll be on with us. And then Randy Baines is coming on for the PM session at 1 o'clock. So it's going to be good, man. It's going to be a good day. We got a lot of streaming to do. Guys, who are you more excited for, Randy Baines or Joseph? It might be Joseph. I think it's Joseph. Yeah. Who are you more excited for, Joseph or Randy Baines? I know Randy well. I've hung out with Randy now. I went to the casino with him. That man knows how to have fun. I've never met Josef, but he seems like a solid dude. Dala says Randy. Randy Ocala. Well, Ocala is not going to be here today. So a few firms connect with the platform. Ocala, Randy. Okay, everyone's saying Randy. I guess Randy's just a little more known. Every guest is amazing. Each one of them is a big lesson for newer traders. Honestly, we do have amazing guests every day. It's like crazy. What the level of guests that we get here on PFM at this point is wild. FFM? I don't know who FFM is. FFF, Funded Futures Family. I'm not going to lie, guys. I'm waiting still. So kind of, I mean, I can't say it's like awesome. You know, I just bought 3 accounts and I don't have them. You know what I mean? So if I do want to trade some accounts, I'm going to have to go buy another set of evals, and I'm not going to do it with them because I don't want the same thing to happen. So that's a little frustrating. I was excited to try them out. PFM is the best. Let's go. All right, drop a 1 in the chat if you guys want to run this giveaway. What happened? Tyler, I bought 3 accounts with FFF, and it's just like it took the money from my account, but I never got the accounts, and it says payment status pending. And then I hit up support and told them for like all these details. I sent it to them and they're saying, please wait 24 hours. So that's just kind of what's going on. So now I'm like, I guess if I want to do some trading, because all my other accounts are locked up for payout. So I'm going to have to buy another set of accounts if I want to trade on stream. So I'm just it doesn't matter, but it's just like, come on, you can't fix this right away. Maybe they'll fix it quickly. Maybe they say 24 hours and they're going to fix it right now. But that's what I got. That's what's happening right now. All right, let's do this giveaway, guys. Let's do this giveaway because we got Josef coming on at 9:30. So let's get that. Get 5 TPTs right now. Dude, I really wanted to do 1-day pass though. I wanted to get some 1-day pass accounts for fun. Because I really don't need any funded accounts right now. I got a good amount. So I just figured like we'll have fun and try to pass some in a day. Yeah, of course. I'm going to buy another account from another firm, but I just bought 3. You know what I mean? Maybe I'll just get more Apex. I think that's probably what I'm going to do. But in the meantime, let's run this giveaway, guys. You know the drill. We're going to go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Oh, E8. I could look into E8 or Alpha. E8 is 1-day pass. Okay, maybe I'll check out E8. We'll take a look when I get back. But let's do this giveaway, guys. So here we go. I'm going to pull up the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. That's where we run all of our giveaways exclusively, okay? If you know, you know. Go to the pinned YouTube comments at the bottom of the chat if you're not a member of the Discord, because that's where we run our giveaways, guys. So here we go. Once you're a member of the Discord, you're going to go here to the giveaway portal. And I'm going to create a code. The code is going to be payout because your boy has been cooking on payouts. 2-minute window. Okay. So you're going to have 2 minutes to enter. So I'm going to do this. Code. I'm going to write it here in the chat so nobody asks me how to spell it. There's the code. And now I'm going to hit enter. You guys have a 2-minute window to get your entries in. So go quick. 1, 2, 3. Why is my nose so itchy, dude? There we go. Entry portal has been created. So what you're going to do is click enter here and just type payout. Click submit, and you'll be entered into the giveaway. Super easy. 2 minutes, guys. Get them entries in. Is there a special giveaway today? Just our usual giveaways every single day, dude. We give out 12 accounts here on PFM every day. Every day is special. Come on. No, but I'm also going to do some Edgeful giveaways tomorrow. I'm going to give away 3 subscriptions to Edgeful on Friday. Why is my nose so itchy, bro? Now I just keep itching it. Yeah, that $16 eval was I was looking at it, but I trust Tyler. Tyler told me to go with the Premier Plus plan because it's like there's no consistency, no daily loss limit, and 1 day pass. So I went with that one. Oh, okay. There we go. I got one of my Funded Futures family accounts just now. Okay, there we go. There we go. Let's see if the other 2 come in. That's good. Just in time. Just in time. All right, so I think we're going to be good, guys. Let's see if the other 2 come in, though. Only one of them has come in so far. It's okay. You can pick your nose. No, I don't even got to pick it. It's just itchy for some reason. Luna, pay attention. That's how giveaways done. What's wrong with Luna's giveaways? Yeah, it might be allergies. That's true. It is allergy season. Okay, and the entry window just closed. Okay, so I'm going to go back to the chart. I'm going to copy these names now, guys. You had an issue too, and they resolved it in 5 minutes. That's good. So yeah, I think mine's getting resolved quickly too. I mean, I've only gotten the credentials for 1 account so far. Or no, well, let me see. Let me go to Tradevate. Let's see. Let's see right now. Maybe I shouldn't show this actually. Log in. Moment of truth. Just logging in. All right. We got all 3 accounts. We're good to go. WFFF had a slight issue for like 5 minutes and they fixed it. WFFF in the chat, guys. Let's go. Yeah, I know you're big on time and price, Tyler. You're big on that. To be honest, I don't pay too much attention to time, but I know there's value in it. All right, perfect. So let's get this giveaway going. I'm going to copy these names. We'll do the giveaway, and then we'll come back and we'll get ready to trade the open with Josef. Bear with me while I get this list going. It's time for the giveaway, guys. All right. All right, guys, here we go. All right, so here's how it's going to go. We're going to do a 5-minute race. Whoever gets first place is going to win an account. We'll start off with Funded Next and Aqua Futures, okay? So whoever wins this is going to win either a Funded Next Futures or an Aqua Futures account. I got, just so you guys know, the total accounts I'm giving away here. I'm going to give away 4 accounts while I'm on stream, 2 Lucid Pro accounts, and 1 Funded Next and 1 Aqua Futures. So again, huge shout out to our sponsors, man. Without them, we would not be able to hook you guys up with 12 accounts every single day on stream. Shout out to Lucid, 50% off with code MATCH right now. Funded Next Futures, who I'm really liking at the moment. I'm trading their Flex accounts, 47% off. And of course, Aqua Futures for 60% off, guys. So let's go ahead. Let's get this giveaway going. And I'm going to take a quick coffee break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So just chill, watch the race. And good luck, everyone. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Sorry, I was muted. Thank you, guys. I was just saying we got the sugar-free Red Bull, W. And anyone saying their name is not on here, your name is on here. All right. It just doesn't show every name because there's over 400 entries. I'll show you. I'll show you in a second. Ten seconds. Who's it gonna be? Indian Gamer says, "Give me giveaway." Huh. Red Bull for the dub. Okay, so the winner is Brock 49444 W. So anyone that's saying their name is not on here, look at all the names. Look at all the entries. We got over 400 in here. Your name is on here. Just can't show 400 dogs, bro. Like, how would that make sense? How could it show 400 dogs? All right, so W, Brock 49444. First winner of the day. Like I said, guys, I got 3 accounts to give out today. 3 more. So after this, I got 3 more. So just stay tuned and keep smashing that like button. I think what I want to see is at least 450 likes before the next giveaway. So just let me know, guys. Let me know when we hit 450. Just throw this name up in Discord. Okay, market's opening in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. We got our funded next, or not funded next. We got our funded futures family accounts ready to go. Let's put those over here. Also, here, if anybody doesn't know how to use the copy trader, I'm going to show you right now. If you want to use the copy trader directly on Tradevate, this is what I do. You go here, you click on the account drop-down list, go to manage groups, click this plus sign, create a group. I'll just call it copy. And now, literally all you do is drag the accounts over here and click save. That's it. I'm trying to think how aggressive we want to go here. Thinking we'll trade like 5 micros. Let me log in here. Okay. Oh wait, no, I logged into funded next again. Let me log out. Nope. If you want to copy trade, it has to be done through the Tradevate platform. Now you could still be logged in on TradingView and see your position on TradingView, but you need to hit the buy and the sell button and set your stop loss and take profit order on trading or on Tradevate, excuse me, on Tradevate. Yeah, honestly, guys, I still think the more likely scenario is NQ comes down for this low. You still have the new week opening gap over here. I'd rather see NQ drop back down, break below its previous day's POC, and then tag out this low and fill the new week opening gap. That's kind of what I'm leaning towards right now. So we'll see. The chat is mostly bullish. Chat is mostly bullish. I don't think we got Josef in the building. Yo, just give me a thumbs up when you're ready, boss. Cool. Yo.
What's up, man? How are you doing?
What's up? Good, man. Good. Good to meet you. I know we've kind of gone back and forth on X a little bit, but we haven't talked face to face, at least digitally. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for having me. Finally in New York session. Now I was in BM, I was in London, and now in New York with you.
What's your usual session to trade? Are you usually a New York guy, or are you all over the place?
I was always New York AM, but since this year I switched fully to London. Like this year, switched because I'm in Europe, and for me London is like 8 AM in the morning, so it fits my day better. And I felt like a change is needed, so switched fully to it, and I love it, to be honest.
Interesting. So you're loving London session. So
Yeah.
you gotta give Luna some advice because he still feels like he doesn't like the London session. He says he has issues with
Yeah.
it. Do you trade it differently than you would of New York?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely also on the higher time frames. I mean, higher than the 1 minute, 5 minute,
Yeah,
50 minutes. Because New York was usually, 1 to 5 minute entries, and now it's like 5 minute, 50 minute entries. A little bit, I would say, yeah, slower, right? But right now we have lots of movement in London, so it's very good.
Yeah, well, there's just been volatility everywhere, man. I mean, even
Yeah.
Asia session's been clean these days.
Yeah, I saw you killing Asia, like with your model. How are you doing,
Yeah.
like with Asia and New York?
Yeah, I don't trade London. I mean, that's when I'm sleeping, but I do have a
Yeah.
model that is specific to the Asia session that is done really well the past few months, especially March. I really cooked with that model in March. This month, I've been trading a lot more New York just here on stream. I've been doing a little bit less Asia, but still from time to time, the model's definitely still printing, but I've been a little more focused on New York session this month. But this month has gone great.
Yeah, I saw it, man.
19,000 in payouts, so it's been going
Congrats.
good. It's been mostly New York session this time around.
Yeah, I've seen your calendar, just green. That's like amazing, man.
How about you? How's May been for you? The month of May.
May have been very slow because I was on a holiday. Like I was in Greece for like 3 weeks, and I just came back last week. So kind of in the beginning of May I wasn't trading. Last week I started. I had some difficulties finding back in after 3 weeks not trading.
Sure.
But this week is going good. Like this week I'm green every day, which is pretty good. And also took some trades today in London. So I'm just chilling now, watching you. And yeah, so finding my groove again.
Beautiful, man. By the way, I see Electric Kate in the chat. Good morning, Kate. Do you want to
morning,
get your
guys.
charts up, bro? Maybe I could, because I really don't know your style of trading. At the
Yeah,
moment.
sure.
Maybe you can give the chat. I'm sure some of the chat knows you, but for anyone that doesn't, maybe we get your charts up. Just show us how you view price. What type of concepts are you looking at, and everything, man. Like I don't know if you do low risk reward. I mean, I guess you're not a scalper if you're doing London session 5 and 15 minute entries. I'm
Yeah.
guessing you're looking for the main expansion of that session to occur,
Yeah, for
and you're
sure.
trying to capture that.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I can show you
go for it.
my charts. But without a stream, what would be your main session? Like if you wouldn't do the stream, would it be Asia or New York?
Oh no, it'd be New York. It's always been New York. Like
Okay.
I just trade so differently in the sessions. Like Asia session, I'm trading a very specific negative risk reward scalping model that is like risking literally 3 to make 1 type negative risk reward scalping. Super high win rate. But in New York session, it's completely different, man. I'm looking for usually not the entire daily expansion, but I'm looking for a strong price leg. Like I'm looking to, predict whatever the next hourly candle is going to print and capture a decent sized move. That's what most of my New York session trades look like. And even the sizing is completely different. When I'm scalping Asia, I usually can trade minis because I kind of need to. The way I do it, I'm looking for 5 to 10 points. So I'll trade minis when I'm doing Asia scalping. New York session, complete opposite. Chat will see me trading 2 micros often. Like 5 micros is a huge position size for me in the New York session. But it's just different, right? I'm looking at it completely different.
Yeah, I mean, New York, like the volatility is crazy. So you kind of have to size down. This year in general, like I remember like 1 year ago or something when I traded minis. And this year you have to trade micros, since
my God,
especially since
bro.
Trump is in office, man, you gotta have to size down. Yeah.
It's so real, man. Yo, by the way, can you also get into the mobile studio? I'll send you the link right here. I just sent it to you. But dude, it's so true, man. I mean, when I first started trading futures, which was 3.5 years ago, I came from crypto and Forex first. I've been doing trading 5 years. But I remember when I first started trading NQ, I mean, catching 25 points on NQ was like not a huge move, but it was a solid move.
Yeah, it was decent. Yeah.
Now it's just not like that.
For sure. I remember like 50 points was like a big win. Now you can catch 100 points easy. I mean, if you're in the right direction.
5 minutes sometimes.
Yeah.
How long have you been trading?
It's about 4 years. I come from options, like I started trading options, but to be honest, this was just a thing I saw online and did not really make any money with it. This was just my first year. And then I think after 1.5 years, I found futures, and this is then where I stayed. It's much easier.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Absolutely. By the way, guys, I just want to update the chat before you get into it, Josef. I'm setting a limit order here on a short. I'm just trading evals today, bro, because Lucid, I'm going to be requesting a payout tonight, so I don't want to touch those accounts.
Yeah.
Apex, I'm still waiting for a payout to be sent, so I try to just stay away from trading the accounts until the money's in my bank. And those are my only funded accounts right now. I have a set of Lucid and a set of Apex. So I just figured I'd get some. Yeah, dude. Well, that's what's funny. People think you need 50 accounts, and don't get me wrong, it's great to have that many. But you want to make 5 figures a month, you could do it with eight accounts, 5 to 10 accounts.
5 to 10 is like a sweet spot. That's very,
so I
very
figured
good.
I'll just grab some evals. I grabbed some of these funded futures family evals because it looked pretty cool. 1 day pass, no consistency in the funding.
Yeah, I've seen them. I've never tried them, but they look solid. Yeah.
Damn, I hope we don't miss this trade. I'm going to lower this order. It's just an eval anyway, so I'd rather just get in than miss it.
What are you looking for? Like, what's your...
I just think we're going lower today, man. I just think this sell move that started here is not complete. I think we kind of created relatively equal lows right here on NQ, and I just want to see NQ take these lows and fill that new week opening gap. I just think that's a more likely scenario than us coming up to previous day's high.
Yeah.
So I mean, just kind of less of like a perfect trade and more of just trade location. I think it's good. Okay, I got filled. Good trade location here for that overall draw and liquidity, which also one last thing, ES is also below its previous day's point of control, which is good for us. There's also a bearish SMT right here. NQ took that Asia high. ES did not. So a lot of reasons on why I kind of like this, but what I need to see quickly, hopefully, is for NQ to now break below its previous day's POC. Otherwise, this might not be the best trade. So I really want to see it run through. But my line in the sand, I'm actually going to be watching ES for this. I like to look at both ES and NQ and gauge the relative strength and weakness.
Same, yeah.
My invalidation is really ES breaking above its previous day's POC. That would be my invalidation for my MNQ trade. So we'll see how it goes. But I just wanted to update everyone that I'm in that trade.
I mean, new week opening gaps are also one of my favorite things to target. Like, that's such a great draw liquidity. And yeah, I mean, looking at my charts, I keep them pretty simple. I just removed everything. So for this stream, so guys can see, I can implement what I'm using. But I come from, I would say I have a few different styles. Like the first thing that made click, and some people that follow me notice, is ICD. Like this was the first thing, kind of, you know, how the market moves, highs to lows, right, for value gaps. Kind of made sense to me. And this is the first thing that clicked. And when I started futures, I basically was trading the 50-minute time frame, and I was using just candle structures and a little bit of volume, like just the normal volume profile that you have down here.
Yeah.
And now I'm kind of combining these things. So I'm still using some ICT concepts, simple highs and lows for value gaps, but I'm also using a little bit of volume and basically candle structures. So
let's go. We trade very similar. That's me. I use simplified ICT concepts, liquidity, highs and lows, fair value gaps, and then volume profile. That's dope.
Yeah, all you need. I mean, with ICD, I never used anything more than fair value gaps, inverse fair value gaps, highs and lows. Like, I don't know anything else, to be honest. Like, I know, you know, what all the other terms are, but I never use them. Honestly, yeah, this just makes sense, right? For value gaps, again, new week opening gap, for value gaps, highs and lows, so sweet.
One thing that bothers me is when someone tries to say that a fair value gap is not a valuable tool to have on your chart. They're full of it, man.
I mean, just look at the chart, right? Each fair value gap gets traded into. Like,
it's one of the most powerful. Once you go to fair value gaps, you can't go back. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
Sorry, though. Sorry to interrupt you. Continue.
Oh, good. I like that, because I always love to see when people trade similar or also kind of simplify, right? Because trading you can't or don't need to make it complicated.
Mhm.
And I think the most important thing is from ISRT is like drawn liquidity, right? Once you got an eye from highs, lows, for value gaps, you kind of can determine your next drawn liquidity, and then kind of find an entry. And this is also something I started using, and I think you do this too. Don't take my entries too strict. You know, when I started, it was like, I need the perfect fill, I need the perfect entry. And now it's more like, okay, like you know, your draw is new week opening gap, you're looking for shorts, you kind of get in. And the same thing with the 50-minute, right? For example, a trade I took today was, I'm bullish at all-time highs, like I'm always very, very bullish. And I'm very often using the midnight opening price. This is what I'm always using to kind of see where we're at. And shorts are short-lived, right, in this market. And once I saw this kind of drop lower today, consolidation, and once we reclaimed here, like this, with this strong closure above the midnight opening price, I just jumped in long, right, and wrote this for a good, I think something like 2-hour trade.
Very nice.
So yeah, to this gap up here, this was basically a trade. Simple as that, you know. Yeah, like this.
So
this
you
was
were
the
looking
trade I
for
took.
the fair value gap to mitigate and fill to the upside, and that's your
Yeah,
draw.
basically like looking for a move back, right, 50% of the range, like to the highs. But of course I just went for a 2-hour trade. Like this lined up perfectly with this,
Love
with
it.
this gap here. And this was the trade. And with the 50 minutes, again, you can be a little bit more loose, right? You don't need, of course, the perfect entry. I feel like in London and Asia, the 1 minute was too, how should I say, it's noisy for me, right? It's not so clean. And then this year I started using the 5 minute in New York, and then in London, basically the 50 minute. And this is how the trade looked. I mean, no noise, right? Just clean execution up to the highs. And that's it. Same thing here, right? I would look for this. This was also another long I was looking at. Here we came back again, fair value gap, right? We were holding it. We create a big wick to the downside. What did we do? Back to the highs, right? And that's it. Like, this is basically how I'm trading. Combined with a little bit of volume, like we see here, this push higher. We have higher volume coming in. And then, yeah, I'm entering.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I got a few questions. First off, I totally agree about the 1 minute, bro. I think where people go wrong with the 1 minute is they get involved in the 1 minute price action and they get super zoomed in. But then when they enter a trade, they're looking for like a 15-minute setup. You know what I mean? They're looking for the market to like make its high of day off of your 1 minute inversion fair value gap entry. And it's like, no, the reality is it's all dependent on the context. If you're getting a 1 minute entry, you should really be, you know, your time horizon should be based off that 1 minute, like maybe looking for some internal low or internal high target on the 1 minute or on the 5 minute, like max higher time frame. But people think that they're going to get this precise entry off the 1 minute and catch the high day and catch 500 points. And it's like, can that happen sometimes? Sure, but it's less realistic. I mean,
it looks cool, right? For
Yeah.
Instagram and X and everything. It's a nice post, but it doesn't happen often, and it's better to catch the move than to, you know, get stopped out trying to catch the perfect entry.
I'm a lot more on the higher time frames as well. Like 5 and 15 minute are my bread and butter.
Yeah.
And like you said, I'm not really the guy who needs the perfect entry signal before I get in. I'm just a more focused on premium and discount, draw liquidity, and trade location, where I can get like a clear invalidation. I'd rather just get in with no confirmation at a key level when I have a clear draw on liquidity and a clear invalidation, and just use, I say, wide ass stop gang, use wide ass stop losses.
Yeah.
That's what I do. And that works for me, you know?
Yeah, that's good. And I think with the wide stop too, since I also size down a little bit, right? Because with the 50 minute, you have a wider stop, but you size down a little bit, you give it more room. It's also way more chill, right? Not having this 1 minute entries, you size a little bit more, but then you have these tight stops. I like it too. So
low cortisol trading.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it comes with experience, right? Because in the beginning, having an entry model, it's okay, it's good. Like I always end at fair value gaps or inverse fair value gaps with a limit order, but then after a while, you kind of get this experience, like your trade, right? This is pure experience, you know, the draw.
It's looking good so far.
It looks very good, yeah.
Yeah. Now, of course, so because these are evals, I'm looking for like the whole move because it's a 1-day pass eval. We're just gonna see if we can play it. I could theoretically pass these accounts if my overall trade thesis is correct, which is that we're coming for these lows.
Mhm.
I think I need 3,000 on these accounts. These are
50K
funded
is
futures family. Yeah, 50K funded futures family Premier Plus. So I think I need, I don't know how many ticks will get me 3,000 on 5 micros.
I mean, it's 150 points.
It would need to go down to around 7.
Yeah, I mean the whole move. Yeah.
I would need the whole move. So maybe I'd close it a little earlier. We'll see. But I feel like we're good for midnight. Again, just a lot of draws on liquidity lower for me. You got that midnight open. You got that bearish S&T up here. You got the new week opening gap. So I think it could play out. So we're just gonna sit in it. But I'm like, you guys see, I'm flipping back and forth between the hourly and the 15-minute primarily. I'm not looking at the 1 minute at all in this situation.
Yeah, it's just gets you nervous, right? If you look at the 1 minute, you may see so many ups and downs, but 50-minute, you get a clean down candle.
Yeah. We also just got a 15-minute inversion here. So it's not the strongest inversion because we kind of closed just like a couple of ticks below, but it's technically there. I also like that we got back below the previous day's POC. So let's see if we can stay below the POC now. Again, ES looking about the same. The one good thing about ES is that it's still clearly below its POC. So I just want to see NQ follow suit there. We'll see what happens, man. We'll see what happens. The only problem with shorts, even when they look really good these days, the last month, it's like you could have the best looking short.
Yeah.
You're looking for that full drawn liquidity, and the market just tells you to kick rocks and goes back up to the all-time high. So I'm aware of that. I wouldn't be waiting for a move this big on my funded accounts. It's like we're trading evals, just trying to get them done.
That's funny. Like the last, I think 1.5 months or something, I have maybe taken 2 shorts. Like I'm always waiting just for
Good for you, man. Good for you, bro. I wish that was me. I got cooked in the first 2 weeks of May. I couldn't do anything right, man, because I'm just looking for the reversion back to equilibrium. I'm looking for the drawn liquidity to get taken before we go higher, and it just wasn't happening. But bro, like I just stayed alive. I didn't blow any accounts. I sized down, and I still ended the month doing really well. And
I mean, I saw your calendar. I
Yeah.
saw your calendar. It's still pretty good.
What firms are you trading with, bro? What firms do you like?
I mean, I'm always like with the main top firms, right? Got Lucid, like honestly my number one. Tradify. I'm currently also having some alpha accounts that I'm trading, and Topstep. Like these are the main firms. Like the top 3 for me is Topstep, Lucid, and Tradify, to be honest. Like the ones are always used.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
For
that's a solid choice. Tradify is definitely up there with me. I love Tradify. I actually just blew my live account a couple weeks ago that I had with them though. So right now I'm in jail. I think I got to wait 4 weeks. So I think I got 2 more. Maybe I got 3 more weeks. I don't know. I got to check before I can trade with them again. But I love Tradify. Love Brett. Love everyone over there. Number 2, I mean, bro, I just started with Lucid. I took my first payout with them last week. This will be my second tonight, but amazing experience so far.
Yeah.
Nothing to complain about. One thing that I have noticed, I feel like I've seen them bring people live a little quickly. But I'll see how that goes for me. Who knows? Right now I'm only on my second payout request. But as far as like the sim funded experience, it's been amazing. I mean, my money hits my bank account in literally 5 minutes. It's the quickest payout in the industry. And
like Tradify and Lucid is like top on, Number 3, sorry.
Number 3, I'm thinking, bro, for me, I think it might be Apex right now. It's just Apex has paid me a lot of money. I've got a good experience with Apex. They do take a while, but the scalability is great with them. And I've only had good experiences. So I think for scalability, putting Apex on there makes sense because it's the only firm you can trade 20 accounts with.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I've never really used them, like only a few times, like in the beginning. And then I think it was last year, like I had 20 accounts, but honestly, I lost them. Like it was too much of scaling for me. but that's it. Like I want to get into them and scale, because that's what I'm currently doing. Like I currently have 16 accounts. So I'm usually in the 5 to 10 range. Now I'm trying to get, up to 15, maybe 20.
Nice.
But yeah, I mean, with Apex, you have mixed feelings, right? You see so many things online, but I think if you trade correctly and you use all the rules correctly, I think you don't have any issues, in my opinion, what I'm seeing.
That's literally what it is, man. It's like, on the old accounts especially, their new plans, it seems like the rules are a lot more cut and dry. But with the old plans, like the payouts I've taken have all been with the old legacy accounts. I still haven't bought any of the new accounts yet, because I'm still trading the old ones since February. And I did have a payout denial once, but I did break the it was like the MAE rule, where you risk more than 30% of your drawdown. I got a denial. I knew I broke the rule. I knew I was going to get the denial. After that, I proceeded to get three sets of payouts in about a month and a half. Every single one of those are approved because I didn't break the rules. So they do pay you. The new plans seem to be a lot better and a lot more.
Yeah, I've seen them.
Like simple payout policies, simple rules. So people are liking them, but then they have all those issues. Like there's stuff going on. There's always drama with Apex, bro. That's just the thing.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's just a prop firm, bro. Like trade it, get some money, get payouts, trade another prop firm. Like that's my motto on it.
For sure, that's the game, right? And I saw Apex having some new things too, with no activation fee, I think, right?
I just dropped that yesterday, which I think is pretty cool.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of things right now. But as you said,
like, make some moves.
Yeah, as you said, it's a game, right? Kind of with prop firms, you can use them to your advantage. Of course, they have rules. Use them correctly, and then you will get paid. Like, that's it.
100%, man. So what, by the way, I just want to shout out Tyler. I highlighted the comment. Tyler says bulls will prevail. I think you could be right, bro. We'll see. I wouldn't be fading you on my fundeds, but I'll fade you on the evals for fun.
I mean, in this market, right, bulls, they step in whenever they want, and then it's like...
They step in whenever the hell they want.
Yeah.
But what was I going to ask? So how has the transition going from like 5 to 10 accounts up to like 16? Have you noticed anything psychologically different, or just from a technical perspective? Are you copy trading all of your accounts together, or do you do baskets?
No, I copy trade them all together. Yeah. Since I'm not taking too many trades, usually when I have one trade and I have a win, I'm done for the day. So I always copy trade them together. And honestly, it's a little bit different. Yeah, especially with copying them. Sometimes, you have different fears, or you see, 1 or 2 accounts are different. And I must say it's different for the mindset too. You see bigger numbers, and you also think to yourself, you get this mindset, right? When I get them payouts, I can do that, I can do this. But yeah, honestly, last week, as I said, it was a little bit tough coming back from the holiday. And then I wanted to scale up because I was so motivated. And then it was a little bit too much. But this week I found myself again, and it's going good, to be honest. Like, I think it's not thinking too much, right? Because at the end of the day, 5, 10 or 15 accounts or 20 accounts, if you have a model, you just need to execute it.
100%. So you're copy trading with a third-party software like TradeSync, Tradecopia, one of those?
TradeSync, yeah.
I got to get on it, man. So the way I do it is I copy trade like baskets of accounts. I don't copy trade between different firms. So I'll try to, whatever firm I'm trading with, I usually want to have maximum allocation. So 5 accounts usually. And I'll just flip through. So like if I have 3 sets of accounts, let's say Tradeify, Lucid, Apex. I'll start the day with 1 set of accounts, Lucid accounts. If I'm green on those, instead of continuing to trade more on those accounts, I will now risk sync over to my other basket. Maybe that other basket is a red day, What I like about that psychologically, it's been really helpful for me because it helps me end my days with less stress, because I could be red on some accounts, green on others. And it's a way to just kind of hack my mind so that I'm not ending the day completely red on everything. Sometimes I am. I mean, sometimes I'll be red on every account, but let's say I am red on all 3 sets of my accounts. If I'm going 1 at a time, at least I'm spreading out that risk, and I'm not taking 3 L's in a row on all of my fundeds. You know what I'm saying? Instead, I'm just down 1R on each basket. So it works great for me, and it's a great way to get like an average of 5-figure payouts per month. But I do have a ceiling, and I feel like I'm hitting that ceiling a little bit, where if I want to break through to that next cycle, I think I got to start copy trading more accounts together. I think it's the only way.
Yeah, I think there are pros and cons to both, right? Because I was thinking about the same thing as you said. Like now with more than 10 accounts, sometimes I'm like, maybe it's better to, you know, when all accounts are red, when you take a loss, right, and you see like 20 accounts red, it's hard on your psychological side. So yeah. I was thinking about the same thing, but then I'm just taking 1 or 2 trades a day, and I'm like, I don't know, it's better maybe to trade them together, right? Yeah, pros and cons to both.
Pros and cons to both, 100%. By the way, Tyler G's up in here. Me and him we're in a trade battle right now because he's long, I'm short. His long was just looking good, but now he's like, he's getting mad at the SMT divergence there because I feel like that's helping keep the market down. But we'll see, man. I really think this can go either way. Listen, if you're in your trades on funded accounts, low key, I hope your trade wins because I literally just bought these evals because I got no funded accounts to trade. You know, I just did it for that reason. So if you're funded, I hope your trade wins, but we'll see.
Maybe just chop around, right? New York sometimes just chops, so maybe
these days, bro, again, you'll have like the cleanest moves in the Asia session. I mean, look at this. And then New York will be choppy as hell. I actually took this short on my, I just got some funded next evals too. I took this Asia short. I can log in and show the executions. That's another firm. I just got some accounts with them too. So I'm branching out a little bit because for a while I was just always like Top Step, Tradeify, Apex. Those are my big three. Now I'm branching out a little bit and trying to trade with some of the newer firms. I think Funded Next has that really good flex plan. That's the one I went for. And then this FFF, it seems like a pretty good plan. So yeah, it was something like this that I caught. Short 23,035. Yeah, but so with these, I think it's a 40% consistency rule on Funded Next flex accounts for the challenge. The funded phase, it's no consistency, similar to Lucid. So I think I did the math. I think I could only make up to 1,000 per day maximum. So these accounts are at almost 2,000 now. I started them yesterday.
Nice.
Have you traded them yet? Funded Next?
I had one account, like the flex account, or I had like 3, something like that, to test out when they came out. Yeah, because of the discount they had with like, I don't know, $65 or something for an account.
Yep, that's why I bought them. It was $69.99.
Yeah, exactly.
For 350Ks, which was great. Only downside, bro, is they give you $1,500 a drawdown instead of $2,000.
Exactly.
Which I don't know how I feel about it yet because they made the profit target easier. It's a $2,500 profit target, so they're evening it out in a way. But I don't know. I think I'd rather just have the 3K profit target and the full 2,000.
Same. Stick with 2K drawdown and make the 3K.
Yeah. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I do understand one perspective. It's like if you get to the point that you have $500 of drawdown left, a lot of people just blow the account at that point.
Sure.
But I don't, bro. Like when I trade 50K accounts, I really never go above like 3 micros because it's just too tight of drawdown with NQ's volatility these days. It's really dangerous to trade minis on 50K accounts.
No, for sure.
Yeah, it's like a death trap.
But how do you handle like evaluations? Like, do you go heavy on them, like 1 or 2 day basis, or do you take your time?
Yeah, no, I usually go aggressive, kind of a middle ground though. Like I'm not slapping 3 minis trying to hit the max profit target, but I'll go for I'll trade 5 to 8 micros. Maybe I'll try to size into a position and I'll be focused on trying to catch the daily expansion, you know, but I am trying to pass them as quick as possible in most scenarios.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Same.
You do it the same way?
Yeah, same. Like I'm not like full boarding them, but still, you know, risking more than I would on a funded. And also scaling in sometimes, especially in the 50-minute. If you have a good close, I'm adding a few more contracts and then making then 1, 2, 3 day passes to best them quickly, yeah.
100%. What account sizes you going for? Is it always 50K? Do you ever go on the bigger account, like the 150Ks? What's your preference there?
I tried them, but always 50Ks. This is like my main size. Yeah.
Dude, I've been talking about this. Sorry to cut you off, actually. Finish your thought.
No, all good. Like I just think 50Ks are like the best when it comes to all the ratios, right? Profit target, drawdown, the pricing, and also how much you need to make to get to a payout. And I think people who trade like 150Ks, if I would use them, I would trade in the same, because I would then just size up, right? So at the end, I'm still kind of risking the same percentage. So not that different.
It's a very good point. I have a little bit of a different take. I'll give it to you. But also, chat, by the way, we got more giveaways to do. I said 450 likes for the next one, but let's get like 465. I think we could hit 465 likes before the next giveaway. We're at 437. So just wanted to update everyone. I will do some more giveaways. Just hit that like button if you haven't. But okay, so here's my take on the account sizes, bro.
Yeah.
150Ks, I think I've done overall in my entire career, I've done more payouts with 150K accounts with that bigger drawdown. But what's going on lately is these firms are making it they're just making it harder and harder to want to choose the bigger accounts. They want you on those 50Ks. They make, like you said, the profit target to drawdown ratio is better. Usually the price point from an ROI perspective on your payout to challenge purchase is also significantly better. And it kind of annoys me because I do trade better with more drawdown. I'm okay with a higher profit target if I get more drawdown in the funded phase. I just think it gives me more room to mess up, because none of us are perfect. We all mess up. If I mess up on an account that has $5,000 of drawdown as opposed to 2,000, I got a little more room for that, room for error. Of course, I can trade small enough size, but even with 50Ks, man, you go to like 3 micros in these, like the market moves 1,000 ticks every day now. Like you could still get cooked on a really small position size. So
yeah, I mean, that's true.
I've seen myself gravitating towards the 50Ks a lot more now. But if I had the choice, I would still be trading bigger accounts. They're just making it not nearly as attractive as it used to be.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's also true what you said. Yeah. I mean, the drawdown is definitely, once you have passed them and have like a 4 or 5K buffer, it's for sure very good. I remember like I got some good payouts from Tradify. I think last year when they came out with some new plans, they had like a 7.5K drawdown or something on their straight to funded account or something in the beginning, which was amazing.
Which firm are you talking about?
Tradify in the beginning. They had like, I think a straight to funded, 6,000, 7,000. Yeah, this was like, I mean, so chill.
Bro, I've done a total of 82,000, I think it is, total payouts with Tradify. 70,000 of that is from the 150Ks with the $6,000 drawdown.
Yeah.
I loved those accounts, man. I was always doing straight to funded with them.
Yeah,
they brought it down to 5.2, which is still decent, but 6,000 was nice. You know what firm still gives $6,000 a drawdown on a 150K is Top One Futures.
Okay.
You can still get 6,000 of end of day drawdown on a 150K instant funded. A lot of people don't know that. So yeah, they're a decent firm. They pay out and they have good rules on those instant.
Yeah, I've also payouts with them. Like I traded, I think 50K straight to funded. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, another cool thing about that firm, bro, they let you take out more. Like a 50K, it's a $2,500 profit cap instead of 2,000.
Yeah.
So if you're max funded, you're getting 12.5K instead of 10,000. And only thing is, a lot of people with those 50K accounts, especially the instant funded, they go for that $3,000 profit target and they take it all out. And I understand because you want to get that payout, but you're leaving yourself with very little drawdown, especially if you're taking 2,500 out. Like your account's pretty much blown. It's gonna be very hard to get that back up. What's your take on that? Do you go for the least amount possible, take your payout, or do you like to build a little bit more of a buffer?
To be honest, I always take it all out.
Yeah,
I always take whatever I can because in my opinion, I mean, of course, if you want to build a buffer, right, it's easier and it's hard to get the accounts above a good buffer when you take it all out. But at the end, when I, let's say, invest $100 and I make 2K, right? It's like the return on investment is so crazy. So I always take whatever I can. Yeah, and I had experiences in the beginning where I took a payout, or even before one day, I think everyone was there, like one day before a payout, I blew it. And this was then for me like so painful that I said, okay, whenever I get a payout, I take whatever I can. It doesn't matter what it is, I just take it all. Yeah.
Yeah, man. No, I get the perspective. Again, I see both sides, right? Because
yeah, for sure.
I'm really big on preaching that like you really want to try to get at least 2 payouts on a singular account or a singular batch of accounts, because that's where your ROI is going to significantly increase. Like if you're always getting the 1 payout, then blowing the accounts, the reality is, at least for me, and I think most people, most of the time, we don't get every single one of our funded accounts to payouts, right? Usually, it's like you blow 1, get 1 to pay out, blow 2, get 1 to pay out. By the time you account for like challenge purchase fees, taxes, if you're always only getting 1 payout, you could be net profitable. But if you just did 2 payouts on average, that ROI 10x's just from 1 extra payout. And it's technically easier, right? Like if you have your buffer in there and you make a little bit extra, well, you now have static drawdown for that second payout cycle, as opposed to restarting the process and going through the trailing again, which the trailing is the hardest part to get through. So it's weird, bro, because I see both sides, like, and I do both. It really depends for me.
Like, I mean, I'm honestly, I'm 100% with you. Like, I'm not someone who takes everything and blows the account, right? I'm take it all, but then size down, right? Size down really aggressive. Like if you say you go to 2 or 3K, you take out half of it, you add 1 or 1.5K. Like this is usually my sweet spot, you know, when you get to 3K, something around that, this is like, you can take 1.5K out, you have 1.5K in, it's almost the same with 2K. You maybe size 1 or 2 micros lower and then you build the buffer up again. Like this is how I usually go about it.
Bro, no, that's a great way to do it. And that's exactly what I did on these Lucid payouts. I got them to 53, took out 15, and I just did it again for a second time. So I did the exact same thing, bro. Exactly.
That's the sweet spot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a nice middle ground for sure.
I mean, max payouts are always nice. Like if you get to 4K, but you know, if it's 3K or something around that, I'm still taking it all.
Totally, bro.
Max payouts, you don't need them.
Also, if you get to that second payout cycle, eventually you kind of just naturally will get above the buffer even more. Like on those Apex accounts that I've done 3 payouts with in the last couple months, I eventually got the buffer to like 55,000 because just naturally, like to get through the payout cycles, I'm making a little more. I have an outsized day, and before you know it, it's like I do have that buffer, and I didn't even try. But the first payout I think I took 1,500 the same way. I did the same thing.
Yeah, I think also once you took a payout, it kind of takes a little bit of pressure away, right? Then you trade a little bit smoother. You don't care about the next payout, and it just happens. If you size down, if you take the setups, because it already paid the account, you already made your money, and then it's like on top everything you had.
So that's the mark of a good trader, that it's easier for you to get that second payout. I'm the same way, but a lot of newer traders, man, most people never get a second payout. So it means you're a good trader if you're getting there. You know what I mean? It's there's something psychological about it, I guess, to most people. Oh God, I was just about to mention Tyler. I know stop this boy out, bro. He's preaching for my downfall, chat.
Yeah, we are chopping again higher, right?
Chopping hard. We are. It looks like we might break above that POC now. Let's see.
But New York is really like, I mean, sometimes we move, but it's also really choppy, like crazy.
No, New York's been difficult the past few months, bro. It really has been. Yeah, Tyler, I'm feeling less confident about my setup now because we really should have pushed lower at that point. The fact that we're getting back up above 50% of this price leg, I'm starting to think we're going to push.
Yeah, this looks.
I think we're going to push.
Also not respecting the inverse. Maybe inversing the 50-minute now again, like to the upside.
Yeah, ES too. ES is even closer to that high.
So,
yeah, let's see. Bulls freaking always win, man, at the end of the day. They never stop winning.
Crazy, like how much we pushed these last weeks, months. This is...
I can't wait for the market to slow down, bro. Like usually the summer months, they do slow down. You have lower volume and you tend to go into like a consolidation on the daily time frame. And that's when I do best. When we're in a consolidation on the daily, like nothing crazy. We could be in a 2,000 tick range or a 500 point range, even more. But when we're mean reverting and reverting back to equilibrium and filling imbalances and taking liquidity, that's what I do best. When the market is just one directional, just going up, especially when it's at all-time highs, because then you don't even have a drawn liquidity to the upside most of the time.
Same. Yeah.
And I don't care how I've been trading 5 years. I think I'm a pretty decent trader. It's the hardest type of price action for me to trade still.
Yeah, same for me. Like all-time highs, I don't like all-time highs. I always, like today, when I came into London and I saw that drop, I was like, sweet. I have some draws and liquidity. I can aim long and have some targets. But just being at all-time highs is hard.
Yeah, really.
But, I mean, some people, they say, it's easy, right? Just long. But honestly, this is also not really the strategy. Like,
I agree.
It works until it doesn't work, right?
Well, I bring this up a lot, bro. Let me bring it up with you here. I'll show you what I mean. I bring this up all the time. So if we go to the daily chart and we zoom out. Okay, I want to measure from the previous all-time high right here, which happened in October, to the low that we had put in. This took 154 days for us to put in that low and then start the next bull cycle, right? Compared to from that low to, even if we just go here to where current price is, this happened in 43 days, right? 1/3 of the time. So as a day trader, what would you rather be able to trade? This is what I always say. What would you rather be competent at trading as a day trader? Because we're always exiting our position before 5 p.m. I'd rather be able to trade the last 150 days in a row than be able to trade this for, 30 to 40 days. Because this can't go on forever. It's just not possible. The market will slow down. It'll consolidate. Yeah, it's always in a higher time frame uptrend naturally. But we consolidate on the higher time, on those medium to lower time frames, and that's where day traders can really print.
For sure.
So I'm the same way, bro. Like people tell me, Zach, just buy it. What are you doing? But I know that 80% of the time the market is consolidating and the market is mean reverting. So I'm not going to change up everything that I do because we're in a bullish trend. And it's not that I think it's a bad thing to do it. I don't have the skill to do it. I know how I trade, and I'm transparent about that. This is how I trade. I don't have the skill to completely change that based off of market conditions that happen 20 to maybe 30% of the time if you're being generous. So it just is what it is. Maybe one day I'll be better at trading this. I'd love to work on it, but right now it's just not the easiest price action for me.
No, same. I'm with you on that. Like, and also this rally, right? How often did it really happen that we had such a big rally, right? Like so many up close days. It's also not the normal, like.
Yeah.
And I'm also like, I can't, like, sometimes you rally out of the gate at New York Open, right? I can't take a trade then. Like how should I take a trade, right? With no retracement, nothing. I can't just blindly long. And this is of course what many people do, and they say it's easy, just long, but it's honestly a gamble, right? You can't just press buy. And just because it works, I always say just because it works doesn't mean it was a good trade, right? Doesn't mean it's good.
Okay.
Oof.
Here we go. Yeah. Here we go. We're about to get cooked. There's only 1,500 of drawdown on here. Yeah, I'm cooked, Tyler. Oh my God, bro. Tyler
is banking.
Okay, let's see. I'm literally about to get cooked.
I think Tyler needs to buy us some new accounts. He made
Tyler
lot of money.
Can you Zell me like 250 so I can buy another few accounts? You took that on TPT, right, man? It's a daily payout. Just Zell me 250, bro. I need it.
Bang! This 1 minute candle. What was it?
Damn.
120 points, like crazy.
That's this market, man.
Yeah.
Oh. Ah. All right, let's see what happens. I'm definitely cooked on this. Tyler, are you out of your long, or are you where are you holding to, bro? What's your target? Okay, here we go. We're about to get
Yeah.
ripped.
I mean, this thing will really high. Yeah.
Oh my God, chat.
All-time highs. Here we go.
All-time highs. Here we come.
Crazy.
Tyler. Okay, I need a Tyler. Can I get a one-on-one call for you, bro? From you? Can I get some mentorship?
Some singers. We need some singers.
Oh my God. Yeah, guys, W's in the chat for Tyler. You know what? I said it too. I put it out there. I said I'd rather him win because I'm on evals. I know he's on Take Profit Trader funded, so he's gonna be locking in a payout on that. I'm happy for my friends, man. It's all good. Chat. Okay, who was long with Tyler? Who was short with me? Be honest. That was insane, man. What a goddamn move. All right, should I reset?
Yeah.
Should I go one more try? Guys, what do you think?
Just long, man.
Just go long, 5 minis?
Yeah. Like crazy.
Damn.
Crazy pop. Yeah, nice.
Bro, have you taken any trades today?
Like the trade in London, that's it.
You want to go, so that trade, you already went over it.
Yeah, this one. Then I'm done usually, when I take one. I'm rarely taking 2 trades, just on some evils maybe, but usually I take 1 trade and I'm done. I'm trying to get in this feeling like that you do, like taking more trades. But since the beginning, I'm always like, once I'm green, I don't want to give back, right? And then I'm closing the charts. Kind of also, I don't want to be too long at the charts. But honestly, I'm also giving, I think the potential is higher because I have a few more trades that I'm seeing, right, that I could take. So I'm always between, should I take it or should I, be done? This is kind of like where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you at all. Chat, I might try to reset one more time and go one more try. Will I save money if I reset these accounts or should I buy new ones? I don't know. I don't know how funded Futures Family works.
Look into it because I think sometimes the resets are cheaper, right? But I don't know if funded next. Like,
let's see. It's 109 with the wait. Can I put a code in? Let's see. I'll try one more time, guys. These are the first evals I've bought all month because I've had the Lucid account since. I bought the Lucid evals as well. Other than that, though, oh wow, $59 for the reset. So you're actually saving money. Resetting.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, cool. We'll go for it once. What's your only blown accounts are eligible for reset? They are blown. Maybe it didn't update yet.
You lost everything?
Yeah, I just risked the whole thing.
Okay.
It says one of them is still active. Nah, they're all blown. Okay, I'll reset the 2 here that are the dashboard saying only 2 of them are blown. What's your take on like how you purchase evals? Are you super conservative with the amount of accounts you buy, or are you more aggressive? Because I've been that's been one thing in 2026. I've actually been a lot more conservative with how often I'm buying new accounts. Like again, if I have 10 accounts, instead of continuing to build funding, I just stick to those and I just trade those as long as possible. Like March and April, I barely bought any accounts, bro, because I was trading the same set the whole time. Then came May, I blew a couple finally after payouts, and I went through buying some more accounts. But I bought like maybe 2 times. I went through buying some accounts, and then I haven't bought any until now. And I just feel like it's been so much better limiting my purchases because a lot of people don't track that stuff, but it's not just about your payouts. A huge part of what you're putting in,
Yeah, I think that's what many people forget. Like they, maybe get a 5K payout, a 10K payout, but they spend like 10K, right? And I'm also like, same as you, like I'm really looking how much I spend. I don't want to cycle through them. Because the end goal is also right to have a live account or to have a big live account, however it is, and really trade, right? Not just gambling prop firm accounts. So I'm also like really looking how much I spend. And I also don't, if I buy 10 accounts and I really lose them at the evaluation stage and I buy, let's say 5 more and I lose them again, I don't want to really, push that again. Like then if I buy again, I'm really taking it slow because I don't want to blow like, you know, let's say, I don't know, some people, they blow 50 accounts or something in a day or in a few days. I don't want it, especially for my mentality. I can't even do that. It's not about the money, really, that it's about like the mentality. I don't want it.
Yep.
So I'm taking it also kind of slow. So if I buy a few accounts, I'm going aggressive. If I lose them, I'm going a little bit more or less aggressive. And if I should lose them again, then I'm always doubling down.
I love that, man. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm the same exact way. I always wonder though, like, you know, the dudes like Ocala, people that are having like 6-figure months on average.
Yeah.
Like they must be buying way more accounts than me because I just feel like it's so hard to get to that level without buying a lot of accounts.
No, for sure.
Build me up.
For sure. Yeah.
But it's all an ROI game, I guess.
Yeah, some, again, as you said, they play the return on investment game, right? They just cycle through accounts. I mean, of course, if you invest 100K and you make 200K, you made profit, right? But it's not a game I honestly, I can play. Like I'm not at that point where I can cycle through accounts.
Bro, and that's such a good perspective to like know where you're at. Cause I'm the same way.
Yeah.
It's like, I'm not the flashiest or the biggest trader. I do well. I'm doing very well. I'm up 76K now for the year, but I'm not the guy doing 70K in a month. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just not where I'm at. You got to know where you're at and be okay with it.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many things that come to it, right? Let's say some people, you know, they have, let's say, I don't know, huge communities or they make the money elsewhere, right? And then they can use or have the stability with other things. For example, my main income is trading at the moment, so it's different, right? You can't really gamble accounts or you don't want to gamble like you're trading. You have to take it a little bit more serious. Like you said, like 70K, it's May, right? Like this is awesome, right? But if you make, let's say, 20K with something else in a month, you know, and you don't need your income from trading, you can of course risk a lot more, cycle through accounts. So it's always different. Everyone is different. That's why comparing is such a hard thing, right?
Tyler's just cracking me up in the chat, bro. He said Diddy candle, get the baby oil. So Tyler, you're still holding? What are you looking for? Give me a target, bro. Yeah, we could do a giveaway, guys. We could run a giveaway for sure. I think we hit 460 likes. Oh, we're at 458. Come on, we need 2 more likes, chat, and we'll run the giveaway. Actually, no, I said 465. We need like 7 more. So let's get 7 more likes and we'll run it. Okay, you're out of the trade. Nice, dude.
Yeah.
Tyler's out.
I would have also gotten out of this volume spike because then you usually get a retracement.
4R. Damn. And that was on TPT, right? You're saying the likes are at 270 for you? You just got to refresh the page, bro. You'll see there's more likes. Okay, let me refresh. Let's see if we hit 465. Oh, 472. Let's go. Locked in a 10K payout on that move. Tyler, bro. Damn.
Congrats, man.
Gangster. Yeah, congrats, bro. Seriously.
Great way to end the week. Like it's Thursday. Very nice.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Guys, then listen, man. If you did blow those accounts following my shorts, go over to Prop for Match. Make sure to use the best discount possible for your resets. Okay? 75% off right now with Funded Futures Family. Let's go. All right, all jokes. I kind of want to just get back short here, man, if we invert this 5 minute.
Oh, man. I'm not a short guy, so
it's one of those days. Yeah, we'll see.
Where is ES? Like ES is... Oh, ES made...
Huge SMT. Yes, the previous day's high. Yeah, went all the way to the highs. So another SMT on another bearish SMT. What do you think? If you had to pick Josef, is that how you pronounce your name? Is it Josef?
In like Austria, it's Josef.
Josef. Okay.
Yeah, but I always say Joseph when I'm like English speaking.
I figured it was either like Josef or Yosef, something like that.
Yeah, yeah.
It's, all right, Yosef, what do you think? Do you think that we are going to go to the new week opening gap by Friday on NQ? Or do you think we're just going to leave that thing there? You had to pick.
If I had to pick, I would say we leave it. If I had to pick.
I don't blame you at this point.
Yeah. No, I'm just looking for longs, honestly, all day. And if I look at the chart, like if I had to pick, like again, I would say today too, we most likely could push higher in my opinion. And then, yeah, I don't think that we will sell off tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I think I'm ready to agree with you, man. I think I'm ready to agree with you. I think the last line of defense here is you still got this like larger hourly gap, but if we just push right past this, I think we're just going to keep ripping.
I've just seen in this past week so many bearish things getting disrespected, like all the signs, like again SMT, if you have a gap below or whatever it is, like all shorts are such short-lived that I'm always just waiting for the short to play out and then I'm going long. Same thing today, right? I came into the market, I saw the big drop and I knew we will rally higher again. Like this is like what we did this last couple of weeks.
Bro, it's a good point. It's a good point. I've noticed for me, like this past week, I've taken a couple longs, but I have taken a lot of shorts. But like you said, the key is, especially when I'm unfunded, like you gotta take your profits more quickly. You got to look for those internal moves. You can't be looking for the full move. Again, on a challenge, I'm just trying to see if we can get the whole thing. But on funded, 50 points, on the short side, 75 points, 100 points maximum. Like that's a good short in these types of conditions.
Yeah.
Anything more than that is getting sketchy.
Yeah, for sure. And I think too, since I'm switched to the 5 and 50 minute, of course, longs are way better, right? Because the shorts are even short-lived. Like when I traded 1 minute, I always looked, for the retracements into a 5-minute gap, 50-minute gap. Then you can kind of catch these shorts. But since I'm now at the 50 minute, you get maybe 1-2 right 50-minute candles, and then you have, a few 50-minute candles to the upside. So especially since I switched, longs are even more like in my favor.
100%, man. 100%. All right, chat, let's run this giveaway. I did promise the giveaway. We'll get this going right now. So let's do this. So guys, if you're new to PFM TV, we run 12 giveaways every single day here on stream. To enter into them, you got to be a member of the Discord server, the Prop for a Match Discord. Go to the pinned YouTube comment at the bottom of the chat. Click that link if you want to join. And I'm going to pull up the Discord as well and show you how to enter. So we'll go right here. Once you're inside the Discord, you're going to go here to the giveaway portal, okay? And I'm going to create a code. Let's make the code Yosef.
With
and
an F.
It'll
Perfect.
Is it with an F? That was right?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah.
There we go. I got you, bro. All right, and it's going to be a 2-minute window, guys. So you can only enter into this for 2 minutes. So I'm going to drop the code here in the chat so that nobody asks me how to spell it.
What accounts do you have to give away?
There we go, guys. So there you go. And I'm going to go right here, click enter on 3. 1, 2, 3. To enter, go here, click enter here, type in the code, click submit, and bam, you will be registered. That's it. Super easy. So the accounts we're giving away, we have 3 sponsors on the stream right now. Shout out to our sponsors. We got Lucid. So we're giving away some Lucid Pro accounts today.
Nice.
We got Funded Next Futures, which is our newest sponsor. We're giving away Funded Next accounts, and then Aqua Futures we've been giving away. Aqua Futures has been a sponsor since day one. Lucid and Funded Next are a bit newer. Shout out to them. But yeah, so those are the accounts we're giving away. I think if you guys want, we can do a Lucid giveaway for this one. We'll give away a Lucid account. People go crazy for the Lucid accounts, man.
Yeah. Which accounts did you try, like with your first Lucid batch?
For me, it's always been Flex. I tried the Pros once. So I've had, since I've started trading with them. I've had 2 sets of funded accounts. Oh wait, let me go back to the Discord here. I've had 2 sets of funded accounts. So first set was with pros, and I think the only reason I went with the pros was because it was 1 day pass. So I did it once. I got them funded, but then failed them and didn't get a payout. And then I did the flex. I went to the flex after that. I think I blew 1 set. So then I tried 1 set of 5, blew them, and then got another set of 5, passed them, and took payout. So, but yeah, just that. I haven't done the direct funded. I feel like if you like the instant funded, I think Lucid has a good plan from a rule perspective, but they're a little more expensive than like Tradeify. So I think if you want to go instant funded, I think Tradeify, Top 1 futures are better options for instant funded. But I think if you're going evals, I think Lucid is elite.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also like a big fan of the flex accounts.
Dude, they're so good. I mean, every firm is copying them now.
Yeah, that's true. All the flex accounts are coming out now.
Seriously, they're all copying it now, and they're not even changing the name. They're calling everyone's calling them Flex.
Yeah, I think the name is just so good in on X and everywhere. Everyone knows what Flex is, so they just have to roll with it.
It's a good name for sure, man. All right, guys, the 2-minute window has now been closed, so I'm going to copy these names. Oh, wait. All right, so I'll go back to the charts for now. I'm going to copy these names and get a race set up. I'll go to your charts, Yosef. If you're seeing anything else, maybe just give us your take on what you're looking at right now.
I mean, longs, right? I just saw that we respected this 5-minute for value gap. Again, bullish confirmation candle, and I mean, this is also something I started using if I should trade, or if I look at New York, is basically the eye behind low, right? That we just formed here behind the low in the first hour, and we also got all-time highs. But I mean, I'm not taking a trade, right? This is just what I'm looking at right now.
Okay. So you're not in it, just marking it up.
No. I'm just marking up for myself. If I'm here, I'm always looking at charts, like even when I don't trade, sometimes just marking it up to look if I'm reading it correctly. But this is what I traded in New York. Like when I traded it, this was my typical confirmation or continuation model, right? Retracement into a 5-minute, and then I was looking for an inverse out of it on the lower time frames. Like, yeah, 1 or 2 minute, like here. This was like my old model that I traded in New York, like 5-minute retracement, inverse out of it, and then continue to the next high.
Yeah, honestly, it looks solid. I mean, at this point, why do anything else?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Oh, by the way, brother, I don't know how long you have to stay on. Do you need to get off at 10:30?
Honestly, I don't know. I have time. Like however long you want me to stay, you know.
I mean, it's fine. Totally up to you. You want to stay on till like 10:45, 10:50?
Then yeah, let's do 10:45. Perfect.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, we'll do that because we'll probably take a break after that chat. So we'll take a quick break.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, bro, I don't know. I mean, luckily I'm kind of happy that I got my Lucid payout out of the way in the Asia session because I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to think. I probably would have made money on this short if I was on my Lucid accounts because I would have taken profits earlier. So I guess I probably would have been fine either way. But as far as where this market's going now, really not sure, man. I mean, I guess previous day's high, but this is the problem with the way this market moves is you constantly have bearish SMTs with the SNMU, which is something in normal conditions. If I see a bearish SMT, I avoid longs, like almost always. If I see an SMT divergence on the 15-minute, that's significant, you know? But in this case, you don't know how well you can trust it.
Yeah, for sure. And this is the thing too, right? With this long, for example, you're often so much also in a premium, right? That I normally wouldn't take longs, right? But since we are so bullish and just pushing higher, then of course you could argue longs, as you said, right? We have an SMT, we are pretty in a premium for longs too after this push. But then on the other hand, we are at all-time highs, right? And we just keep pushing. So it's a little bit hard in this market. Yeah, totally agree.
Yeah, no, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Like now we're slowing down. And again, we're slowing down after we took that internal high on NQ, printed a bearish SMT divergence. I'm like, you know, we still are below, we're still above midnight open. We haven't retraced to the midnight open. This is where I get chopped up because I'm like, I could still see a short.
Yeah, for sure. The same thing, right? With this, like look at the volume, like after this push higher, like this 1 minute candle, I also would not take any trade, even the long, because after this push, we often just chop around, right? Volume comes in to the high, as you said, SMT, then we chop around, then we could get another move higher or lower, whatever it is.
You know what, bro? I have a question actually, because you said you use volume profile, right?
A little bit, yeah.
Can you give us a breakdown on how you use volume profile? Because there's so many ways, you know, so many ways people use it.
I mean, I use it that way. It's just another confirmation for me that I started using, because I used it in the beginning. And it's funny because this was one of the first things I started with, supply and demand. And then I came to volume trading and then ICD. This is what then clicked for me. And now I'm kind of using some old concepts again. And for volume, what I'm looking at is just, for example, here, right? If I would have been in a long and I see then this big volume push to the upside, I usually get out, because this is then for me, you know, after big volume, we usually then see a retracement or some chop. And for example, or down here, if you look at this, like when we drop lower and I'm looking for longs and I'm seeing this high volume here with a green candle and I'm seeing volume coming in at the lows, this would then just indicate for me that we, I don't know how the people call it, absorbing, or I don't know, but this then just shows to me that we again want to flip to the upside. It's just another confirmation that I sometimes use, or like, I think it was, let me see, was it yesterday? Yeah, when I get like candles like this, like, and lower wick, right, after I sweep. And then this was also a trade yesterday that I took. We have like, I took it on a 50 minute. Yeah, we have high volume, right, after a sweep with a lower wick. So on the lower time frames, you most likely will see inverse for value gaps, you will see displacement. And on the higher time frames, on a 50 minute, you then see a lower wick, high volume. This is then for me, for example, a confirmation to take this long. And this was a trade I took yesterday, which was in this trade. I got stopped out before on this candle because we also had a sweep and a strong push to the upside. But this was on the next trade that I took, kind of like this, to the upside. So this is just simple, if that makes sense, how I use it, you know, just an extra confirmation at certain points. If I'm looking like here for a bounce, this extra volume just gives me another confirmation that we want to go higher.
Yeah, no, I got you. So you use like classic volume bars, not volume profile. My mistake.
No, yeah, volume bars. That's it.
Volume
like
bars.
this.
Okay.
Yeah. No. Just simple, man.
Volume profile at first. I got you though. Yeah,
could be my mistake. Yeah, sorry. No,
it's cool. I never. It's funny. I've never gotten into using just classic volume bars for some reason, but
yeah,
I'm a big volume profile guy.
No, this is just a funny thing because again, I used this in the beginning. I read a book, like I think it's, I know what it's called, like volume price analysis or something like that. And this was way in the beginning, like when I first stumbled across futures. And now I kind of picked it back up, you know, as an extra confirmation, which is funny because it was really like the first thing. Then I traded ICD and now I'm picking a few things back up, which is, yeah, which just shows everything works, right?
100%.
There's so many things you can use, and at the end, you will always look at the same things.
100%, man. Yeah, I totally agree. By the way, guys, wait, did we do that giveaway or did I just totally forget about it? We didn't run the giveaway, right?
We didn't.
Okay, chat. Let me get that going. That's so funny. I put all the names on the list and then I clicked out of the window because I don't know why I did that. All right, guys, give me a second. I'm going to I'm going to copy these names again, set up this list. Yosef, have you ever won a giveaway in your life?
No.
You know, it's funny, bro. All the profitable traders that I know have never won a giveaway in their life, myself included.
I think it's a sign.
I always joke around. I'm like, I had to learn how to trade, bro, because I never win giveaways.
Yeah.
I just had to figure it out.
Never. Doesn't really matter what, like even with normal giveaways, you know, just need to be prop firms, like whatever it is, I never have won. Like,
Yep. I'm the same, bro.
but it's funny, I see some people online, especially on X, that win all the giveaways. You know, there are some certain accounts that win so many prop firm giveaways. I don't know what they are doing. Like,
They're doing something, bro.
yeah, it's crazy. Like they get each week they get a few accounts.
All right, guys, I got the list ready. I'll pull up to my screen now. All right, so we got 415 entries here. So before you tell me you don't see your name when the race starts, we got your name on here. I promise you guys. I promise. All right, so we'll do a 1-minute race.
Nice.
I call this the fentanyl LA zombie race. Yeah. They're on the fence. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. This is for a Lucid Pro account, guys. Lucid Pro.
Let's see who the lucky one is.
Who's the lucky winner?
But yeah, we're just chopping high again. Coming to that high.
Can't be stopped, man.
No.
Oh, we got some zombies coming up quick. Oh, dude, I want NQ Dark Lord to win. That's a sick name. Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Bro. What is going on? The zombies just took a hit of speed real quick, some of them. Oh, no, man. I didn't know they were gonna do that. I mean, that other person got to the finish line and ran away. All right, shout out to Rosanas 3917. Congratulations. You just won yourself a Lucid Pro account.
Congrats.
Congrats. I still got 2 more accounts to give away, guys. I got 1 more Lucid, and then I got a Funded Next or an Aqua Futures account as well. So stay tuned. Stay tuned. Let me just add this name now to Discord. All right, cool. All right, we'll go back to the charts. Yeah, I don't know, man. Not sure here. One thing for sure, I know PM session has just been the worst. Like New York PM session is damn near impossible to trade these days for me. It's like,
yeah,
if I don't make money in the first couple of hours of New York, everything else is just, I'm done. I'm not touching it.
Yeah, it's crazy like how the session shifted, right? Like Asia is now clean, you have London is clean, and now you have New York, which is sometimes clean, sometimes choppy. And I mean, PM, as you said, is like completely different.
Bad. It's been so bad lately. PM session used to be my bread and butter, man, when I was still working, because I would work, I'd work my job until 11 a.m. I would work like the early morning shifts, before I went full time. It's just so that I can get back and trade New York PM session. And it used to have good moves. If I was still doing that, man, I would be miserable right now trying to trade PM.
I've never traded PM. Like PM was something I never traded, because it's like, for me, it's like 7 p.m., 8 p.m. and this is like too late for me.
For sure.
Since when are you full-time? Like, when did you switch? Completely full-time?
It's been almost 2 years, like a year and a half. Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, there's Rosanna. Yep. God bless. Congratulations.
Congrats.
All right, brother. All right. Well, it's about to be 10:45, man. I guess
Yeah,
we'll
all
let
right,
you
man.
go here. Thanks for coming on. We got to get you back on for the New York session again sometime soon.
Yeah, thank you, man. Thanks for having me. I'm always happy to be on PFM. Always a great time.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Yeah.
It was nice finally meeting you, man.
Yes.
Face-to-face.
Yeah. For sure. We'll keep in touch on X in the meantime.
For sure. All right, man. Have a good one.
All right, brother. You too. Have a good one, Yosef.
Bye.
Peace.
Bye.
All right, guys. W's in the chat for Yosef. Let's go. What a day. What a day. W. Yosef. All right, what do we do now, chat? I'm not sure what to do now. I'm out of accounts to trade, man. I mean, it's a good thing it's a good problem to have. I'm out of accounts. I got max profit on some, payouts waiting on others, and one set of blown accounts. What do I do now? Tyler, go get some brunch. You're done for the day, dude. I'm with that, man. Go enjoy the day. Go get some lunch, brother. Get a nice expensive lunch with that 10K TPT payout. Can you explain what TG Capital means by the 10 a.m. spot he was looking at? I mean, Tyler, if he's still here, he might be able to explain in the chat, but I think he's not talking about a spot. He's talking about 10 a.m. because he's very focused on time. He's time and price, not just price, right? So it's well known that 10 a.m. you often get like a reversal. They call it the 10 a.m. reversal. So it's pretty much what he was trading, right? So you have this 9:30 move at the open. That's your Judas swing or your liquidity sweep. 10 a.m. you get that 10 a.m. reversal. Let me know if I'm right on that, Tyler. It's the greatest distribution candle on the NASDAQ. Yeah. The start of a new 4-hour candle. Oh no, you blew the new accounts you just got from FFF? Yeah, I'm just trading them aggressively, trying to get them passed in a day. That's the way I trade evals, Mystic. I either pass or fail. I can't, I don't like spending weeks on accounts. You know what I mean? It's just a business expense to me. Yeah, 950 macro, same idea. Can you analyze the MES? I mean, it looks like we're just going to a new all-time high, guys. ES looks the same as NQ, man. The only difference, ES swept previous day's high, right? And now it's kind of falling back within the range. Ooh, did we just get some news? What was that? Did you see that wick? ES just had quite a bit of a push right there. Damn, okay. Well, let's see. That was a little volatility spike right there. Damn. Going lower, says Primius. I don't know, man. I just can't trust it after what happened. That was a crazy candle. Caught that wick by 5 points. That Ocala-ish is crazy. Oh, you went for the 80s? You shorted the 80s down to the 20s? Yeah, man. I still haven't looked into the 80-20 thing. You think we're coming for those all-time highs? I don't know, man. I really don't know. ES already took the all-time highs and it's falling back in the range. NQ is way, way below. Like, NQ's got a lot of range to capture here to make a new all-time high. So I do feel like there's still potential with that bearish SMT divergence for the market to go lower, but all this thing loves to go up right now, so it's kind of a tough trade for me. I'm really not interested in anything at this point. What does edgeful data say? Well, edgeful data, it depends on what we're looking at. We can look at the initial balance real quick. So NQ, interesting, is still inside its initial balance, and so is ES. Okay, that's interesting. So we have not broken the high or the low of the IB, right? So if I go to edgeful real quick, we can look at the data on this. Let's do NQ. We'll go to the initial balance breakout report. So edgeful data tells us that there is an 80% probability that the market, once it breaks either the initial balance high or the initial balance low, that the low of day or high of day is set. So for example, if we go back to NQ, here's your initial balance high, right? If you guys don't know what the initial balance is, it's the first hour of New York Open. So 9:30 to 10:30 a.m., we put in that range. That's your initial balance. Now, edgeful tells us that if we break the upside of this initial balance high, that means that there is an 80% likelihood that the low of day is set, because we only get a single break of the initial balance 80% of the time. So if we break the high, it is very unlikely at that point that we're going to also break the low in the same day, vice versa. Now, what's interesting is that we haven't broken either side of the initial balance yet. So honestly, for the time being, I'm just going to wait and see if we push back up to break the high. If we don't, and we push down, we could maybe anticipate a break of the low, but right now we're just in kind of a no trade zone. But that's a way I'll be, I have edgeful data on my mind to help us. In this case, it's just helping us stay out of a trade instead of stay in. Here, guys, I'll drop the edgeful link if you guys want to check it out. Targeting midnight. Listen, I would love to see NQ rip down to midnight open, but it's just so dang bullish, bro. So dang bullish. Let's get some music on, bro. Let's get some new music on. What does Jalen Brunson think? Jalen Brunson is he's not thinking about the markets, bro. That man's focused right now. He's locked in. He's going to win the championship for us. That's what he's thinking. Can you go into 80-20? I don't know 80-20. I don't trade it. I haven't done my research on 80-20. It's not part of my system. I know Alex knows a little bit about 80-20. Obviously Ocala, who comes on PFM TV every now and again. But I don't trade 80-20. Are you in a trade? No, I'm not in any trade. No. Brunson taught you all you know about the markets. That's lit, dude. All right, well, what we can do, guys, maybe, let's see, we're at 489 likes, right? Can we get 530 real quick? Maybe we'll run another giveaway if we could hit 530. Everyone, if you're new, if you're not, if you haven't hit the like button yet, hit that like button real quick. Let's see if we can get to 530 before 11 a.m. and we can run a giveaway. Okay, in a simplified form, 80 and 20 on NQ are key pivot points. Yeah, that's like pretty much how I understand it. They're inflection points where the market will react from. But that's about all I know as well. Looks like NQ is going to get a break of that IB high. Looks like it's coming for it right now. I think the reason of that huge push is because of the war. It just ended. A deal was agreed between the USA and Iran. Yeah, who knows, man? I mean, they've been saying there's a deal on the table, or a deal has been, accepted for weeks now, and then it gets blown up. So who knows? But maybe. Here you go. NQ's about to break the IB high, guys. So at that point, there is going to be only a 25% chance that we come down to the lows. So according to Edgeful data, you definitely don't want to short at that point.
On lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green.
All right, let's do a P&L check, guys. Let me drop a P&L check. And remember, like that stream, give us a like, and we'll run some giveaways. We got to hit 530. I'm going to end the poll. 64% of you guys were bullish, and y'all were right. So there you go. GG's. I'm going to do a P&L check now. I want to see who's green, who's red. All right, there we go. Are you green or are you red? Enter into the poll, and then if you're depending if you're red or green, who cares? Give us a dollar amount in the chat. How much are you up? Are you up or are you down? Malaka is down negative 443. Johnny's up 530. Okay. Green. Let's go. Up 708. Eric, let's go, brother. Damn. Daniela is up 12K. Woo! Ace, what up, brother? Ace is up 1K. Brandon up 3,000. Pratish down 400. Momentum down 685. Electric Kate up $2,329 of real money. Let's go. That's a real trader for you. W, Kate. That's awesome. Kate, you want to come back on stream soon? Let me know if you want to come back on. We should talk again. We should catch up. 962, up 2,500 across all accounts, up 193. Hey, dub's a dub, up 5K. Green. Up. TG, up green. 3,000. Damn, everyone's cooking today, man. Absolutely. All right, let's do it. You want to come on next week? Yeah, let's catch up. Let me see. Days are good. Let me just see days that we don't have regulars on. Let me see. How about Thursday? You want to come on Thursday, Kate? Next week? Thursday's good? Okay, cool. Plans to get to Cosmo by the end of the month. I love it. Hey, AJ, our Discord mod on PFM is green. Let's go, brother. My dude. Okay, Thursday's good. I'll lock it in. I will lock it in. So NQ broke the IB high by like a tick. Did ES do it? No. ES is now weaker. That's funny. I don't know what to think about that. Green. All right. Where are we at on likes? Did we hit 530? Let me check. 503. Not even close. Okay. Can we hit 520 real quick? I'll run a giveaway immediately. 520. We can do it. 520. We need 17 likes. Come on. Come on. NQ can get to the all-time high. Yeah, when can it not is the real question. New here, which funded accounts are you relating to? Do you mean what accounts am I trading? I'm trading a ton. I'm trading Lucid. I'm trading Apex. I'm trading Funded Next. Ton of options, man. What I would say, if you're looking for a firm, just make sure you go to propfirmmatch.com. Only trade with firms that are listed here on PFM. Otherwise, you don't want to deal with any scammy firms, all right? That would be my best advice. And make sure to use code MATCH at checkout for the best discount possible, brother.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. Now I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Green.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
I'm at work, sitting in a truck trading with all of y'all, watching you, Zach. All heart. Hey, appreciate you, Brandon. NQ. NQ, you can't stop. Oh my God, it won't stop. The longs will never, ever stop, bro. They will never stop. What up, Zid? Cooked. Okay, guys, I keep seeing this dude keeps posting about the E8 Pro account with static drawdown, daily payouts, no consistency rule. But is E8, are they talking about the Forex side, or are they talking about futures, man? There's no way they're talking about futures, right? Because they've never done static drawdown. Can someone confirm? I keep asking and they don't answer. So I'm guessing it's not for futures. Oh, okay, there you go. Forex and crypto. Okay. I'm still waiting for futures to give us a static drawdown account, man. Tyler, how lit would that be for futures to give us a static drawdown futures account? When's it going to happen, man? I'm out here waiting. I'm allergic to longs. I can't with you, Zach. Hey, listen, guys. I took a couple longs this week, and listen. You're gonna make me sing for my supper. You're gonna make me show what I got cooking. Your boy's up 19,000 in payouts this week or this month for May. All right, so I'm doing something right. We're doing okay. All right. Oh wait, I'm not showing the tab. There we go. I'm doing all right. But you're right. I do be shorting a little too much, but we're still alive and we're still taking payouts. So what do you want from me? Never. It's not profitable for them. I know, dude. I wish someone could do it. Why is it possible on CFDs but not futures? Is it because of the spread and slippage? Because you don't have that on futures? Like, what's the reason? Is it because of the leverage? Because I've heard people say it's because of the leverage. But I'm like, all right, give me a static drawdown account with less leverage. I don't need to be able to trade 5 minis. Give me 1 mini with static drawdown. I can't make the video of your face. Keeps giving me copyright wall. I'm using a made character to sing. Okay. However you can do it, bro. I just want to see if we can get a cool music video. The drawdown is trash. They give you like $1,000 with a 5. I know, and that's like that's cooked too, man. I don't want that either. I get that it's different, but I'm like thinking, what is the specifics of why it's different? In my opinion, it's different. There's also the copy trading aspect. Because in futures, they let you copy trade 5 accounts. CFD firms don't really allow that these days. You're usually trading 1 or 2 accounts. You can copy between firms, but you're not usually copy trading like a bunch of accounts with one firm, as far as I know. I'm just trying to understand the logistics of why it's so different. Is it because of copy trading? Is it because of spread and slippage? Those evals are expensive. I know, but I'm like, give me a 2-step expensive eval with lower leverage that I'll pay more to get the static drawdown. I'd give it a shot. Zach, what's your thought on buying multiple evals and copy trading? Dude, do it. That's how you make money trading futures, guys. You copy trade, you scale up with multiple accounts. That's how you make money trading futures. You don't make money trading futures prop firms from having like one big trade. You make money trading futures prop firms from scaling up with multiple accounts. That's how you get to 5-figure payouts. You're not going to ever get to 5-figure payouts trading one account on the futures side. So yeah, what's my take on it? I mean, it's the only way. It's what we do. 25% of IB. I know we tapped 25% to the IB perfectly and going higher. Yeah, at this point, guys, it looks like we're going for all-time high. I wouldn't think anything else. There's no key level here. Like, I guess there's probably some people looking at this order block area. I don't really use order blocks like that. I think this thing's just going up. I think it's just going up. A few more likes. Where we at on the likes? Did we hit 520? 513. 7 more. Come on, chat. 7 more. Also, we got about 150 votes on the P&L check. 68% of you are green, or 67% green, 33% red. Let's go. What is total dollar amount invested for a prop account? I mean, bro, there's a million different pricing structures. It depends on the account size, the type. It sounds like you're brand new. My advice to you would be go to Prop Firm Match, check between these firms and see what makes sense for you. Check the pricing. You could check everything directly on Prop Firm Match. See what pricing makes sense to you. See what the rules are, what rules are important to you or not important to you. Start there. Just start with Prop Firm Match. I'll drop the link here. This is how you can educate yourself on props. You go for the 100 flex or 50K flex? I've been going for the 50K flex. I just copy trade right now. I just use Tradevate. So Tradevate is the platform that most prop firms offer, and there's a built-in copy trader inside the Tradevate platform. That's what I use. I don't do anything extra.
Checklist, I don't chase a scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen.
Pretty new to futures. Started a live account a week ago. Okay. Are you new to trading or just new to trading futures? What I would say, bro, instead of going with a live account, I just think it's smarter to trade with prop firms because your downside is capped, right? Instead of putting a couple $1,000s into a live account with a live brokerage, spend $100 on an evaluation. You're learning anyway. You're likely not going to make a bunch of money in the beginning. So while you're learning, trade with prop firms so that your risk is capped at $100 at a time instead of $2,000. Because if you're brand new to trading, if you're brand new to futures, a new market, you're likely going to go through some growing pains. So might as well not lose all your money. That's my take. That's the beauty of prop firms. Okay, did we hit 520 likes, chat? 521. Let's go. All right, do you guys want to run a quick giveaway? We'll take a break and do a giveaway. And prop firms help you learn risk management. 100%. Appreciate the advice, of course. What I'd say, since you're brand new, check, obviously there's any firm that's listed on Prop Firm Match is going to be a viable firm. But I would say if I had to recommend to you, I would go with either Lucid, because it's a really nice price point with very simple to follow rules. You can get a 25K account or for like $70, a 50K account for 90 with code match. You do need to put code match in there at checkout. Or if you want to go even cheaper, you can go with Apex Trader Funding. They do really cheap accounts. You can see it's 90% off, which sounds crazy, but it's just their business model. So you could spend as little as $19 on an account. And if, again, you're likely going to blow the accounts because you're learning. So do it for the least amount possible. That's my advice for anybody that's new. When is the sell coming? Dude, sell is coming never. Sell is coming never. It's over, chat. This market just goes up. Okay, chat, drop a 1 in the chat if you want to do a giveaway. You guys want to do a giveaway? Let's do it. Just let me know. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Giveaway time, guys. All right. So as always, you're going to go to the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. We do all of our giveaways exclusively through the Discord. I'll pull it up right now. Once you're a member of the Discord, go here to the giveaway portal. I'm going to create a code. Code is going to be Bulls. Bulls, because Bulls are cooking. It's going to be a 2-minute window again. So the code is Bulls. I'll drop that in the chat here first. Code equals Bulls. Okay. On 3, you're going to have a 2-minute window. 1, 2, 3. There you go. So here's the entry portal. So what you do is click enter and type in the code. Again, it's Bulls, BULLS. Click submit. That's it. That's all you got to do. Get them entries in, folks.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
Now, when you buy a prop firm account, your costs for Tradeify are included in the eval fee. So all you do is buy the evaluation and you have Tradeivate. All right. Did we get the 2-minute window? Closes in 20 seconds, guys. Here we go. Pregnant person. Why are people doing pregnant person emoji? What? Chat. Chat, what's going on, chat? Why are we doing pregnant person emoji? Huh? People are cooked. All right, I'm going to copy these names. Giveaway windows closed. Do you guys want to make this fun? Do you want to do top 10? So whoever gets in the top 10 on the first race, then we do one more race for whoever gets first. Let's do top 10. All right, we're ready to go. Zach, are you able to trade FFF? I don't know. I haven't traded them since I lost that trade. So 5-minute race. Yo, yo. All right, should we get this race going? Yeah, we got the dogs. We got the dogs today. Let's do it. So what we're going to do, guys, this is how we do it. We're going to do a 5-minute dog race. I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. And what we're going to do is whoever gets top 10, so the first 10 people in the race are going to move on to the second race. So there's going to be 2 races to win this account. All right, 2 races to win this account. So we make it a little more fun. Did I enter the Grand Cup? Nah, man, I did not. I kind of wish I did now because it does look like it was fun. But, bro, I just feel like I don't have enough mental bandwidth to also trade like a demo account. Because at the end of the day, who's going to win first place on that thing? It's just people that are full porting, bro. People that are getting lucky. Like, so maybe I get lucky. I don't know. Maybe next time I'll go for it. But I never enter those competitions. Oh, wait. Tyler just hit me up on X. What is this in your Discord, bro? Tyler, we got to get you back on for the New York session, bro. Hit me up, bro. If you want to come back on for the New York AM session, let's run it, bro. Let's run it up. Green, 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 green. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack. Your sauce. Yes. All right. I'll hit you up. Let's do it next week, man. Give me let me know on X what days work for you and we'll set it up, brother. All right, guys, we're going to run this race real quick. I'll be right back. We're going to take a quick break. Okay. 5 minutes. Top 10 moves on to the next race. All right. We got levels to this one. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. I'll be right back, chat.
checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I'll wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I'll wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I'll wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done. If the first one's green, 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 yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count. Keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
All right. Sorry for the wait there, chat. We are back. We are back. How we doing? Okay, let's see who's in top 10. Let me just get some music back on. We are back. All right, let's see who got top 10. Wait, wrong headphone. There we go. Okay. All right, top 10. Premier 01819, Professor 3812, FN 211, Adam Daz, Speed 1434, Trader Frank, Mario GT 58, Loop 02560, Trohanov, and Philosom. You all got some crazy Discord names. Like, I don't know what any of those are, but there we go. There's the top 10. So I'm going to go back now. And let's do, what should we do? Should we do a different race this time? Should we do the, let's do the Diddy race, bro. We haven't done Diddy race in a minute. Sorry, but top 10 are doing Diddy race. I think this is the Diddy race. It's Diddy race time, guys. Top 20? Next time. Next time I'll do top 20. It's over now. Oh, people are, they get into the top 20. They're like, let's do top 20. Zach, I have a brilliant idea. Let's actually do top 20. I don't happen to be number 20 on the list or anything. I just think it's a better idea. I'll do top 20 next time. That's fine. But we're doing Diddy race. Listen, maybe it's a good thing. I don't think you want to be involved in the Diddy race. All right, this is sketch. Look at them. Look how excited they are. They're a little too excited. This is like my hazing for the people who are in the giveaways. This is Diddy Race AF. All right, here we go. On three. On three. 1, 2, 3. Oh. I won't let me turn the music off. Oh my God, they won't let me turn the music off. Oh. I can't watch. I can't watch. Tell me when it's over. Somebody, tell me when it's over. One big pause. right, congratulations to Loop 02560. You're the winner of that. Congratulations. Okay, I gotta get that off. Let's go back to the chart. Oh, thank God that's over. Thank God that's over. Oh my God. Okay. Let's do this. Let me just put that name in Discord. Get that done. Okay. I still got one more giveaway to do, guys, and it's for a Lucid account. So we got one more giveaway. We'll do a Lucid. If we can we try to hit 600 likes before 12 p.m.? I think it's possible. For the love of sanity. Guys, keep hitting that like button. Let's at least get to 550. Never do that again, Zach. Yeah. It's pretty wild, right? All right, chat. This market's so cooked. I don't know what to do here. I'm so happy. This is what I love, dude. I'm so happy I traded Asia. Made my money here. Got my payouts locked in. I'm just waiting until 5 p.m. now. That's what I'm doing. I'm waiting until 5 p.m., chat. I'm going to order some Chipotle right now. What's my view? You know what my view is? Markets go up. Markets buy. Markets go up. That's my view. Time to order some Chipotle. They got that Chipotle honey chicken now. That is fire. I'm gonna do Chipotle honey chicken, but then I'm gonna also do steak on it. So I'm gonna do double meat. Pause. And I'm getting bowls for my nanny and the wifey. So give me 1 second, guys. Burrito bowl, sofrita, brown rice, black beans, toppings, tomato salsa, veggies, guac. Calm when the pressure snap. Zatch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC. And what's the bowl that my wifey gets? I always forget. Yeah, I'll just make something for her. Guys, we're not missing nothing unless you just see this market going up. It's all it's going to do is keep going up. There we go. I always say, you know what? You know how you know you made it is when you could just DoorDash whatever the hell you want at any time. That's the key. Can I just get screwed on extra fees? Yeah, I don't care. That's how you know you made it, man. That and a view. I'm gonna have both. I'm gonna have a nice Manhattan skyline view in 2 weeks, and I could DoorDash whenever I want. That's the life right there. Thank you for trading. Dude, I know, Tyler, this market's insane, bro. All right, there we go. Do we do giveaways every day? Constantly, man. We do giveaways constantly here. Like I said, if we could hit 550 at least, I'll consider another one. I got one more account to give away, and it's going to be for a Lucid account. I think we can do 560 at least. Let's go to 560. I think we can make it happen, chat. Just out of basic principle, I can't stand seeing what we pay in fees for delivery. I know. I'm mostly kidding. I know. It's crazy. It is crazy. You know what? When you're streaming all day and then you got the baby and everyone's hungry, you know, the nanny's hungry, the wifey's hungry. It's like, what am I going to do? I got no food in here. I don't got any food in here because we're moving. So we're not buying groceries. We're moving in like a week. So it's like, got to do what you got to do. New all-time high incoming? Yeah, probably. Let's see what ES looks like here. ES, new all-time high. It's not really displacing above. There's another SMT right there, I think. Is that? No, it's not SMT, but yeah, man. Okay, you're coming into this premium 5-minute fair value gap right here. I would really love to get some more accounts funded in one day, but at this point, I think I'm just going to be done for the day. I tried. You know what I mean? I tried to get some one-day pass accounts funded. Didn't work. That's all. Wifey always number one. Facts. How's that P&L check? How's that going? Let's see. %70 of you are green. Over 258 votes. Let's go. I'm going to end the poll. W's. On the screen with the cold hard stare marks that chart like he built that square previous day POC he know where it kissed where the price got stuck where the traders drift value area high. Like chat, what do we do, man? What do? You buy the top? You don't do anything here. If you're not in a long, you got to just stay out. There's nothing to do here. I will say, shout out Funded Futures family. They set me up with those accounts pretty quick. Had a quick issue with them, but they fixed it. And they have a really good deal right now. It's like $70 for a 50K. No consistency rule in the funded, no daily loss limit. Solid plan. Solid plan, man. Code match, of course. Code match. Yeah, they're underrated. I know. I wish I could have passed it, bro. You just passed 5? Damn, I wish I could have passed mine. I was close. I was almost halfway there. Right now, all I got, Tyler, is Apex and Lucid funded accounts. I'm pretty close to passing these funded next accounts, though. I'll show you those. I'm pretty close. So hopefully I can get these in the rotation as well. I like to have like 3 firms in my rotation. That's kind of my sweet spot. So these accounts I'm going to need, it's only a $2,500 profit target, which is pretty lit. So I need like $650 more dollars, give or take, to pass. Hopefully I can get these passed tomorrow. That'd be great. Shout out Funded Next, guys. They're one of our newest sponsors. And again, these flexed accounts are really good. Really good. No consistency in the funded. No daily loss limit. Okay. $2,000 payout cap per account. And it's 47% off with code match on the flex accounts. Funded Next Futures. Funded Next Futures. Trading the CFD 200K. Funded Next. Nice, dude. I was on their website and I was like, oh man, CFDs. I forgot about those CFDs. It's just so crazy to me that you can get $20,000 of static drawdown on Funded Next on a CFD account. It's wild, bro. It's such a different thing what we do here with futures. It's so different, bro. Loving Funded Next, close to passing 25K and 50K. Nice, man. Yeah, they also have a really nice dashboard, which is honestly important. You want a good user interface. Thanks for the confidence, showing the way. Just passed my first 25K with Tradeify. First time ever. Let's go. Congrats. Seriously, that's awesome. Yeah, I think for the Flex account, I think it's 50% of your balance, like Lucid. Yeah. Alpha Futures, yeah, we got some good discounts for them right now. Where's Alpha Futures on here? Am I bugging? Oh, no, they're right here. They're number 2. They're a really popular firm here with Prop Firm Match. So you can get 25% off with code MATCH25. I don't know why they do that. They should really, I feel like, I mean, I don't know the business side, but I feel like it should just always be code MATCH. I feel like you confuse people with that. But here you go, 25% off all evaluations with code MATCH25. Here, I'll drop the link right here so you can go directly. 25% off any evaluation with Alpha. Yeah, the dashboard on Funded Next is solid. Tapped into that 5-minute Sibby, and now it's just kind of chilling. Maybe it's time for me to buy some new Apex accounts. Maybe I should just try to get like 10 of them funded. I'm not going to do it all today, but maybe we try and get that going. What do you guys think? Should I just go get the new? Should I finally start trading the new Apex plans? Maybe we'll try and do 5 at a time. I think it's time, guys. Should I go 50K end of day? Damn, it's 45 now, even with 90% off, so they upped the prices. They were 30 before. Did they up the prices? Whoa. Oh, no, this is the 5-pack. Yeah, they upped the prices, huh? Yeah, they're not 30 anymore. Am I bugging? Let me show you guys this. They upped the prices. 45 with the they have no activation option. I know, but the thing I like about Apex is that I can trade them cheap, and then I only pay for the activation fee once I pass them. I don't think it's what's 35 times 5? Because I got 195 total for a 5-pack of 50K end of day drawdown accounts. I got a 5-pack and it's $195. What's 30? What's the? It should be even if it's 35. 35 times 5 is 175. They're 40 now, bro. They're 40. Damn. Wow. I mean, still decent, but I miss the $19 days. I mean, like you could still do intraday for $19, but I feel like end of day is a better way to go. All right, let's buy the 5-pack. I'm probably not even going to trade these today. I just want to get them set up. Five more likes. Hey, come on, chat. Let's do it. What are we at? We are 555. What I say, 560. Let's go.
When the crowd get loud, he stay cold. Initial balance, then he let it breathe. One good plan and a pair of steel knees. Zach, NYZ, he trades that edge, he trades that grid.
What do you think? Price is going to go a little lower? Dude, I'm not trading the rest of this market. I'm done with this market. I cannot trust anything. We're so close to a new all-time high at this point. It's like, why won't it just stop? But then you have the bearish SMT, so you think, oh, maybe it will stop. It's a no trade area for me, guys. I got nothing I want to do here. Truly, I'm not interested in this.
Presented as Zach and YZ. From the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Zach on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kissed. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high, he watching that roof. Value area low, that floor get proof. Initial balance set, he's sizing the day. If the range stays tight, he don't fade away. He wait for the push, then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign. He ain't guessing. He measuring the flow, levels in the mind, and he moving slow. In Q on deck, he let the plan speak. Reads that tape like a monk with a streak. When the candle expand, he already aware. He don't need noise. He just needs.
Ever had Haitian Creole food? Actually, I have had it once. I have had Haitian food once. It was pretty. It was banger. It was pretty good. Imagine it rejects from this premium fair value gap and just rips total reversal. That'd be so funny, man.
Main hobby, man, he laugh at the risk. Buy an airful, then he full port swift, wanna count up. Then another one next. Big dreams in the room, no room for flex. He love that test, he love that stress. Put the whole thing down.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. Did we hit 565, guys? I want to make sure we get that last giveaway done on time because I do have we have our weekly meeting at 12, so I got to be off at 12 today on the dot. After you get your Apex Pence email, I'm still waiting. They do us legacy account holders dirty. I know they make us wait. No, I haven't gotten the payment sent email yet. It's been approved. The problem is, bro, with Memorial Day, because they only do this stuff on business days, right? So because of Memorial Day and then the weekends, we're probably only in we're on business day. I requested on a Thursday right before Memorial Day weekend. So really technically it's only been 3 or 4 business days. So still waiting. That's why I'm I just bought some new accounts from Apex because I'm I think it's time to just trade the new accounts. I think it's time. I did well with those legacy accounts. Okay. We did 4 payout requests on them on a set of 4 back to back. I think I did enough with them. I think it's time to get the new accounts. I'm kind of over waiting so long. You know what I mean? When I see other people getting paid out in 2 days on the new accounts, it's it feels silly. What Edgeful report do I use most of the time? I use a wide range of all of them. I have a bookmark here. These are my favorite ones. The gap fill, the initial balance breakout, initial balance by levels, initial balance by rejection, a lot of initial balance data, inside bars, opening candle continuation, outside days, previous days range, engulfing candles by risk reward is actually low-key a pretty good one. The ICT opening retracements, of course. I use a lot. Shout out Edgeful, man, guys. Tomorrow I'm going to do some Edgeful giveaways too. They're hooking me up with some. I'm going to give some monthly subscriptions for free. In the meantime, though, if you guys don't want to wait, I'm telling you, make sure to lock in Edgeful. It's really an underrated product. I've been using it for years now. I'll drop the link right here.
Just need air. Zach, NYZ. He trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VAA, Vail. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ. He buys them, he bails, and he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ. Remember this.
Chat, if this thing just goes up to all-time highs, I'm just going to sit and laugh and just have fun. I do like that you can finally get bundles with Apex. Guys, how many of us have sat there and bought 10 accounts in a row, one at a time? Insane. What is Edgeful? So Edgeful is a backtesting software, a data analytical product that they have predetermined, or not predetermined, they have pre-back-tested reports. Okay, so they just have a ton of reports here that have a ton of data that you can customize. For example, if I look at the initial balance breakout reports, right? It tells me that 74% of the time on ES, we only break one side of the initial balance. Now, I could do this for just about any tradable instrument, any futures market, stocks, Forex, crypto. I could change the timeline. So that's the data for the last 6 months. I could look at this data for the last 5 years if I want. So pretty much they have a ton of helpful data that is pre-back tested so that you don't need to sit there and go through the back testing yourself manually, which saves you an insane amount of time. And it also gives you trade ideas. Like I've created models based around the data that I get from Edgeful. And I can periodically check through the data, right? I can say, hey, okay, I know that the data for the last 5 years is pretty strong on the initial balance breakout, right? But how's it looking for the last 3 months? What about the last 3 months? How's the data looking? Okay, it's still looking good. This is still a viable thing that I can use for my trading. People crying about $49. Jesus Christ. People will spend thousands of dollars on prop firm resets, but they won't spend $1 to actually help them gain an edge. It's hilarious. It's like you're just a gambler, bro. I'm not saying you specifically, but like I see this all the time. People will not shell out $40, $50 for like one of the most helpful ways to track data to create a profitable trading model around. But they'll spend that $50 in a week in a single day on prop firm resets, blowing their money. But that's why most people are not profitable, honestly. Not to be mean, but that's why 90% of traders don't make money. It's really true. Is it giveaway time? How many likes do we got? Oh, yeah, we hit 570. Real quick. Can we hit 580? Right now. Let's get 11 more likes right now. Do it. Everybody, right now, like the stream. Let's hit 580 real quick. Like the stream. Quick. Come on. Go. Are we getting the likes? Let me refresh. 584. Let's go. You got to just do it with some urgency. Let's go. All right, let's run the giveaway, guys. It's giveaway time. Last giveaway for the New York AM session. Remember, Alex is coming on at 12 o'clock. He'll be on at 12 o'clock, and he's got 4 more giveaways to hook you guys up with and a ton of live trading. Oh, my food's here. Hold up.
When the range gets wild, he don't fold. When the crowd get loud, he stay cold. Initial balance, then he let it breathe. One good plan and a pair of steel knees.
Hold on 1 second, chat.
NYZ, he trades that edge, he trades that grid. DOC, VAL. Zach stay sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ. He buys and he vows, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach, NYZ, remember this. Presented as Zach and YZ. From the first bell to the last bid, he reads the market like a street map. Moves calm when the pressure snap. Satch on the screen with the cold hard stare. Marks that chart like he built that square. Previous day POC, he know where it kissed. Where the price got stuck, where the traders drift. Value area high, he watching that roof. Value area low, that floor get proof. Initial balance set, he sizing the day. If the range stays tight, he don't fade away. He wait for the push, then he rides that line. One clean entry, he don't chase the sign. He ain't guessing. He measuring the flow, levels in the mind, and he moving slow. In Q on deck, he let the plan speak. Reads that tape like a monk with a streak. When the camera expand, he already.
Oops, sorry. Thank you. Yeah, the $199 a month is for the algo service, though. So, like, you can actually. I just use the reports for the back-tested data, but Edgeful will also help you code an algo with their reports. So there's a lot of other things that you can do with Edgeful. I just keep it basic. I look at the back-tested data. All right, let's do this giveaway, though. Here we go. Let's go to the Discord. Remember, guys, go to the Prop for Match Discord channel. That's where we run all of our giveaways. This one's going to be quick. We're going to do a 1 minute window. 1 minute window. Ready? Code is going to be last because it's my last giveaway. This is for a Lucid Pro account. So the code is last. I'll type that in the chat here. So get ready, guys. Get it set up. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Go. 1 minute. You have 59 seconds. Click enter. Type it in. Just like this. Click submit. We're going quick mode. Get them in. Get them in. Oh, wait. Did I do it in the wrong spot? Oh, sorry. Hold on. I'm going to redo it. I'm redoing it. Hold on. Sorry, guys. I did it in the wrong spot. Hold on. I'm going to fix it. Don't worry. I'm going to fix it. I did it in the wrong spot. Give me 1 second. I'm fixing it. Don't worry. I got you guys. We're redoing it. I did it in the wrong thread. Hold on. Wrong hole, buddy. Pause. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Code is last, and it's 1 minute. Here we go. On 3. 1, 2, 3, go. 59 seconds. Click enter here. Type it in. Submit. There we go. There we go. I was wondering why no one was liking it. Why do you guys keep clicking pregnant lady? Y'all are weird.
He let the plan speak. Reads that tape like a monk with a streak. When the camera expand, he already aware. He don't need noise, he just need air. Zach, NYZ. He trades that edge, he trades that grid. POC, VAA, Vail. Zach stays sharp, Zach knows it well. Zach, NYZ. He buys them, he fails, then he goes all in. If the setup's clean, he don't miss. Zach,
Oh, God damn it. I keep doing that. All right, 9 seconds. 9 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It's over. It's over. You're out. You're done. It's over. I'm gonna copy the names. All right. This is such a better way to do it because now we don't have any bots, bro. There are no bots in here. All right, here we go, chat. On 3. 1, 2, 3. Last giveaway of the day, guys. Five-second race? I actually have done a 5-second race before, bro. I've done it. It just goes mad quick.
Presented as Zach and YZ. From the first bell to the last bid. He reads the market like a street man.
All right, there we go. Nova Drift 014. Congratulations. You were the last winner of the day, at least for my session. Remember, you got Alex coming on any minute. He's got 4 more accounts to hook you guys up with. But shout out to the winners, man. Shout out to all the winners. Congratulations. All right, how's this market doing? You're kind of getting a pullback down. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I can't short this. I'm done for the day, guys. I'm 100% done for the day. I'll tell you that much. I'm 100% done for the day. I got no interest in trading this for the rest of the day, personally. We're good. I'm going to just request my Lucid payout tonight. I'm going to wait for my Apex payout to hit, and I'm chilling. I'm ending the month on a high note, 19,000 in payouts. We're chilling. We'll let June come in. June's going to be interesting because I'm moving. I'm moving on the 15th, so I'm going to be super busy. Also, next week, I'm going to be streaming from the woods. I'm going on a little family vacation in Pennsylvania in the woods. So I'm still going to be streaming every day, but I'm going to be doing it from, we're staying in like this house. So I'll be streaming there. I'm sure I'll be fine with trading, but I'm not going to be like super aggressive, because I got that going. I'm going to be there for a week. I'm going to be there all week streaming from the woods. Then I get back and we just got to pack and move into the new place. So I'm going to be crazy busy. And then I got June 27th, we got the London event. So it's going to be a crazy month. I'm going to be super busy. Hopefully we lock in some payouts and we do good, but I'm really happy that I ended May on a high note with 19,000 in payouts. It's good because I don't know how June's going to go yet. It could go good still, but I'm going to be a little distracted. You know what I mean? So it might not be the best. Zach is the Asia Session Samurai. Hey. Stream the Asia Session on YouTube. I stream the Asia Session in my Discord, the Liquidity Lab, man. Come on in there. I do it there exclusively. Hop on into the Liquidity Lab. Also, take advantage of it while I'm still doing it, because I told you guys I'm launching my group coaching program in July. I'm not saying I won't stream Asia for free, but it depends. It depends how many people join the coaching program. I'm gonna have a lot going on, so I might make it exclusive for the coaching program, because I got a lot of stuff I'm going to be doing with them. I'm going to be doing 3 weekly group coaching calls for like 2 hours every 3 days a week. And then probably I'm going to stream Asia as well whenever I can. Here we go. Here's the Discord right here. Hey, it was good.
What's up, bro? Caught you for the first time in a while, man.
Oh, bro. I wish I could stay longer, bro. You know how it is. Just freaking nonstop over here, bro. How have you been, though?
I've been good, bro. I've been really good, man. Cooked today. Cooked yesterday and cooked today, so can't be mad,
I got
bro.
cooked today. Not really. Not really. I just not exactly.
Is it that after payout curse you talk about?
Well, so this is where I'm at right now. So the Lucid accounts, I realized I needed another $150 winning day, so I did that last night in the 80 section.
Okay.
Locked those accounts up. So I'll request
perfect way to do that.
Yeah, and then Funded Next Futures. I've been working on some evals with them. I hit the maximum amount of profit that I can for the challenge. I'm $650 away from passing 4 of their flex accounts, but I did that in Asia as well. And then I came in. I'm like, guys, I have no other accounts to trade because I'm waiting for the Apex payouts to hit. I'm keeping Lucid locked up. I hit max profit on Funded Next, so I decided to just grab some evals with FFF, Funded Futures Family.
Yeah, you're doing the super cheap ones that they have?
No, actually, Tyler was in the chat. He was like, bro, you got to go with the Premium Plus. It's pretty much a flex account, just like Lucid. And,
a little bit cheaper or same price?
A little cheap. It's like $70, bro. So it's a good price.
Bro, you should have got the My Funded Futures Pro plan, the 150K, and you should have joined my journey to make 100K with them.
Dude, I'm so tempted, bro. I know exactly the plan you're talking about. I'm tempted, man.
Yeah, dude.
We have there's no payout cap. You just
no payout cap. 100K payout is the max. Time. Yeah, and then you get moved to live. Payout. Yeah. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna just get my payouts from Top Step, Tradeify, Lucid, while working on that 100K on the side. You know what I mean?
Now, can you copy trade 5 pro accounts?
I think you can, but I'm only gonna trade 1.
Because then it would be you could still get 100K.
25K per
25K.
Yeah. I think you can. I don't quote me 100%. I could be wrong about that. But I think you can copy trade at least a few of them. Maybe
I know wrong. You had what's his name? Is it Rob Lesh? He did that, right? With My Funded Futures. What's his name?
He did it with a 50K account, dude.
That's insane.
150K account, bro. And he did it in 2 weeks.
So what? He did that during the crazy silver and gold run up, so he was able to take advantage and exploit it.
He did it during the most recent pump where everybody was shorting and it just kept going higher and higher and higher. And he was just long, overnight longs, and it just cooked and cooked and cooked. You know what I mean?
What a genius, man.
I think he started longing at 23,000, and we're at 30K. So think about that.
Amazing, dude. I'm so impressed by that. I feel like I agree. I feel like that might be one of the next goals in the futures prop space, because I feel like, bro, we're just out here. We milk payouts constantly, but doing something like that would be really cool.
Yeah, it would be cool to have. It would just be cool to say you're part of that 100K crew. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I did get 150K TPT funded accounts. So that's pretty cool. Never did that before. And now I'm ready to cook, man. I made my first day on them. I made 1,500. So I think the buffer is 4,500, and then I'm gonna go ape on them, dude. I'm gonna try to go for those 10K payouts.
Now, are you going aggressive, or are you like how are you trading?
I'm trading normal right now, but I think once I get above the buffer, I think I will probably go pretty aggressive on it.
Yeah.
Just because it's daily, you might as well take advantage of it. But man, today I'm up. So yesterday I made over 20 grand on all the accounts.
Yeah, I saw that.
Right? Yeah, it was great. And then today I've made what's the total here? I'll tell you right now. Today I am at.
Here's the post from Alex, guys, talking about 20K.
Yeah, I'm at 16. I'm at 16,707 today.
Damn.
So yeah, today I'm up 1,500 per account. So none of this matters because it's not payout yet, right? But the reality is that like I can already see that I'm getting way bigger profits because of the 150K accounts, which is what I wanted to see, right? Like my first stab at the 150Ks is this month. And I was like, all right, am I going to be able to scale, like not scale, but am I going to be able to size up on the same trades I was already taking? It looks like I am able to do that, bro. Without emotions, you know what I mean? So that's...
Dude, I was just talking about this because it's funny because I was always preaching the 150K accounts, and recently I keep getting 50Ks because I feel like these firms are making it harder and harder to want to do anything but 50K accounts because they make the ROI so good on them and so cheap.
Did you see the Lucid, like when you take your affiliate money and you buy a Lucid 150K, did you see how much money that costs now?
How much? What did they up it?
Yeah, bro.
How much?
It was 198 before with your own money. Like, you know, like instead of taking the money, you could just use it. Yeah. Now it's 400 for 150K. Like insane. Like it's like they don't want you to get the 150Ks.
They don't want you trading the 150Ks because they're easy.
They don't. Yeah, they want you to trade the 50K so that you can get your 2K, your 2K payout, your 2K payout, you know, they keep you on that 2K. That's a good amount of money for somebody, but also not a crazy amount for them to have to pay out, you know, consistently. So it makes sense from a business perspective, you know.
So maybe, but you're thinking, it seems like you're like, screw it. Who cares if it's less of an ROI, like technically, because you're still going to make more money dollar-wise.
Yeah, so we're going to see. We're going to find out because the difference between what I'm doing now, what I did before, is when I was trading the 50Ks, I had way more of them. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I don't know if the 50Ks, I don't know if when it's all said and done 3 months from now, it's like I would have made the same money. Does that make sense? Like,
yeah, 100%.
Like, I don't know. So we'll see. Well, I'm here to figure that out. I do know that that it does feel a lot easier to sit and draw down and stuff.
It's my experience too.
But because I'm trading 2 to 3 minis sometimes, you know, being down $1,500 is not always the best feeling. And you know what's crazy, bro? I got a bunch of stats back, and I have like a 75% win rate, but I take a lot of drawdown. Like, isn't that crazy? Like if you look at how long I'm in drawdown versus how long I'm in profit,
you can handle it because you have more to work with. You can do wider stops. You know, it's just easier. Bro, I wish I could stay, but I got that meeting.
I forgot about that. Yeah, for sure.
But, yo, good luck, bro. You know me. As soon as I'm done, I'll be hanging out with you guys in the chat.
So. Yeah, you better be hanging out, bro. By the way, before you go, what's that little square up there? That pink one? Is that a 15-minute gap?
I think it's a 15-minute, 5-minute maybe. Yeah, it's like a 5-minute premium fair value gap. It might be a 15-minute as well. Yeah, it's also
tweet.
Yeah. All right, brother. I'll talk to you later. I'll see you in the chat.
Holler at your boy, man. Peace. Yo, what is up? Chat? What is up, chat? Let's say goodbye to the GOAT, Mr. Zach, Mr. Zarbs. But you guys know what time it is. It's time, fam. It is time. Yo, what up? What up, Mitchell? Mitchell's brand new here. What's up, Mitchell? How you doing? Yo, shout out Cali, bro. He shows up in the morning streams. He shows up in the afternoon streams. He shows up all the time. My man is here to cook. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. And that clean move, keeping interest pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. One sharp setup and he's ready to snatch. Prop firm pressure, nah, he stays calm. Turn small risk into a victory song. He don't chase candles, he lets them. My boy Adib in the house, constantly showing up. Love it. Kef, what's up? Came from Christopher Creamer. Don't know who that is, but I appreciate you being here. Hit profit goal on both accounts here, showing support and learning from one of the best to do it. Let's go, man. I appreciate the love, guys. Pro player Lunchbox, let's go. Charts get nervous time. You know it. What up, Loku, Montana? How you doing? How you doing? Sinister Scalper, what's good? Zay, what's up? TBE in the house with the green. Somebody's thinking about the song that we all love. Appreciate the love, Matt. Matt's here too, showing up every day. My boy David Javor, always in the chat here, morning and afternoon. Love it. We're cooking together. Tmade time. My boy Ike, my boy Light Hike. He understands what time it is. Sharpened by pain, no, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play, 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Pop from matches, where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When teammate Alex trades, there's no looking going back. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex. Let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked. Sharpened by pain. Who hurt you, bro? I've been hurt a lot, my friends. That's how you get to this level. That's how you get to this level. Pain gets you to where I'm at. Lunchbox legend, let's go. Damn, my boy's up 9K across 5 accounts. Let's get it. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Prop firm matches, where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. All right, fam, where we at on the YouTube likes? How we looking on the YouTube likes? There's no looking back. We're at 593, guys. You know we got to be over 600 if we're gonna reach that next giveaway. Hit that thumbs up, fam. If it's your first time, if it's your OG time, if you've been here, hit that thumbs up. We appreciate it. Not really, guys. No setup right now. We're kind of just chilling at the high here. Never forcing the try, built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine after rain. Alex does the lunchbox play, 12 to 4 p.m., that's when he gets paid. Pop from matches, where it's at. Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. We're bouncing between this 4-hour wick and this daily wick as well. All right, guys, let's get the lunchbox up. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. It's that lunchbox time. It's that lunchbox time. You guys know what time it is. It's that lunchbox time. Lunchbox legend, Tmade Alex. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. The beautiful VWAP from Lunchbox getting respected. Tmade Alex, let's go. Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise and trust the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping entries pristine. While they overtrade, he waits for the match. We've already taken out London session. You mean pre-market session? He don't chase candles, he lets them come. Silent assassin when the market runs. Level so clean, execution blessed. When Alex locks in, he's better than the rest. Teammate Alex does the lunchbox play. 12 to 4 p.m. That's when he. So this is the next area of resistance, guys. 322.
Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back. No looking back. There's no PO3 mapped and the fractals align. He sees the trap way before the sign. Fake breakout here, reversal there. Meanwhile, weak hands vanish in thin air. Lunchbox strategy, simple and clean. 12 to 4, yeah, the window is mean. While others post losses, hoping for grace. Alex just smiles and withdraws from the race. Prop firms watching like, who is this guy? Calm under pressure, never.
Oh, Wednesday session. Okay, yeah.
Built in the fire, sharpened by pain. No, every session feels like sunshine.
LSG, what's going on, brother? We're going to try to put the music on a YouTube channel that you guys can go to and play. That's the idea right now.
Charts getting nervous when he's at his desk. Lunchbox legend, level so tight. Taking the liquidity morning and night. From open to close, he stays on attack. When Tmade Alex trades, there's no looking back.
So, guys, we're up very nicely today. Current P&L on the accounts here. Current P&L on the accounts here today, guys, before starting the session. I like you saying that out loud, Jonathan. That's what you got to do, man. You got to put that into the universe. You will not tilt. You will not tilt. Yes, I copy trade, Zay. Thank you, bro. This is all from my morning Discord stream, fam. We cooked.
Tmade Alex, let's go. Cut the noise, interest the data. Coffee in hand, eyes locked on the screen. Hunting that clean move, keeping interest pristine.
Yeah. Tmade in the building.
Lunchbox session, yeah, we locked in now. Whole V whopping while the whole chat loud. Love the V lovers in the chat right now. Tmade cooking while the beat go bounce. Lunchbox session data look.
All right, guys, let me see what accounts we could trade here because we've already made a lot of money today.
Hit, then we slide right through. Whole chat vibing like we already knew. Yeah, 12 to 1, yeah, the lunchbox hot. Calm on the charts while the candles pop. He don't force trades, nah, he'll wait real patient. In the move line up, now the whole thing shaking. Data on point and the entry smooth. Everybody locked in, watching how he move. High win rate, but he still stays.
Look at that, fam. We're adding another funded. Adding another funded right there from this morning. Woo!
Waiting for the flow, then the trade hit clean and the whole chat laughed. Every dubber's in the chat, guys. After that. Lunchbox session, yeah, we locked in now. Whole V whopping while the whole chat loud. Resident others in the chat right now. Tmade cooking while the beat go bounce. Lunchbox session, data looking clean. Continuation set up right up on the screen. FEG hit, then we slide right through. Whole chat vibing like we already knew. Yeah. Tmade chillin', but the charts stay serious. Quiet confidence, yeah, the aura different. No fake flexing, just results on screen. Everybody pull up cause the vibes stay clean. Future trader with the rhythm and timing. Helping the chat while the setup aligning. FEG tapped and the market explode. Now the whole room vibing while the profits grow. 808 shake while the candles print green. Community strong, yeah, the whole thing mean. Lunchbox legend, yeah, the session too clean. From the charts to the beat, it's a whole routine. Yeah. Whole VWAP. Lunchbox session. Every geek heavens in the chat guide tall. Yeah.
All right, guys, we're testing out that 30,300 level here. You're going to pull it back to midpoint or the purple line is the question. Or do we keep ripping into the highs here? You don't see any call-out trades? What you mean you don't see any call-out trades?
Tmade in the building.
Lunchbox session, yeah, we locked in now. Whole V whopping while the whole chat loud. WD lovers in the chat right now. Teammate cooking while the beat go bounce. Lunchbox session, data looking clean.
What a rippy dippy.
On the screen, FVG hit, then we slide right through.
All right, guys, let's see. Maybe there's a little scalpy scalp off these 20s here.
12 to 1, yeah, the
Maybe we missed it already. Let's see.
on the charts while the candles pop. He don't force trades, nah, he'll wait real patient. And the move line up, now the whole thing shaking. Data on point and the entry smooth. Everybody locked in, watching how he move. High win rate, but he still stay humble. Helping new traders while the markets rumble. Locked in.
Is that my boy Tyler G in the house?
We'll be waiting for the flow, then the trade hit clean and the whole chat laughed. Every dubber's in the chat, guys. After that.
Yo, Adam, what is up? What is up? What's good, teammate? Feeling highly favored to be on board. How is Lunchbox King doing? Lunchbox King is chilling. We're looking for a trade here. Guys, if you're first time here, make sure you hit the thumbs up button. If you've been here before, hit the thumbs up. If you love PFM, hit the thumbs up button. Just hit the thumbs up button.
Chilling, but the chart stay serious. Quiet confidence, yeah, the aura different. No fake flexing, just results on screen. Everybody pull up cause the vibes stay clean. Future trader with the rhythm and timing. Helping the chat while the setup aligning. Every G tapped and the market explode. Now the whole...
All right, chat, what do you like better? Do you guys like this better? Do you guys like this layout better? You like it when I'm on the side of the charts, guys? You like it when I'm on the side of the charts here? Like this? Whoops. You guys like it when I'm on the side of the charts like that, fam? Whoops. You guys like the side of the charts like that? Or you like it when I'm, or do you like it when I'm at the bottom there? Just put yourself in the middle. Let's go. I like that. I like that. You personally like it when I'm full screen? You see? All right. We're gonna have to go full screen here. Superimposed on the chart. Bottom. Left on top. I think I'm going to go with the I like it when you're personally full screen on the charts. I think this is what we're going to have to do here the whole session, guys. Dislike the lower right side. I agree. We're going away from the lower right side. We're going to go over here, guys. Let it come. You guys know what time it is. This is a song. Now we all need those pretty indicators, the best indicators in the game. What and where is this indicator? This is the lunchbox. We are trading the lunchbox. We got sessions. There we go. Lunchbox model. Am I live every day, AJS? I'm live every day from 12 to 4 p.m. Eastern. I'm also live in the morning in my own Discord. That's where I made 16, 17 grand today live in the Discord. Some people in the chat can tell you. They can give you the facts if they were there. Bro's girlfriend's going to get jealous.
Let it come, don't chase none. Let it come, let it come.
Callie saying facts. Probably gonna shoot my own photo session for GQ Mag. I haven't figured that out yet. Selfie status, selfie status. He did. He always makes big money. Let's go. Teammate is always live. Can you post a link to your Discord? I gotcha. Only serious people, guys. Serious people only. No trolls, please. All right, we're at the 300 range here. See, we're going to hold this. Right off the 20s here, man. I wish we would have tagged it. I was waiting for a tag of the 20s. That would have been great. We never got it, sadly. First time trading Lunchbox. Let's go. All right, so we're holding 30,300 here. 73, man. A retest of 73 for a long could be good. 73 retest for a long down here could be great. What is ES doing here? ES at 50% here. Nice. Low to high, pretty clearly set right now. I'm not waiting for shorts, guys. I think I should have. I was going to short here. We never got there. We missed it by 4 points, sadly. I would have liked to seen us just retest, take this high, and then I would have shorted back to here. We didn't get that, but I am looking to maybe go long here, guys, at the 70s. I'll let you guys know if I'm going long. I'll let you guys know. And I'm also trying to figure out what accounts I can still trade because I'm already up a lot of money on certain accounts, and I don't want to trade them anymore. So let me see. I'm going to take some accounts off here. All right, my fun at futures. I'll trade that. I'm gonna log out of here real quick, guys. I'm gonna put my face on the screen. We're going to trade some MFF and maybe some Top Step here. Going to trade the account that I'm trying to go for 100K on. Oh, that's annoying. They don't have it saved here. All right, I'm gonna have to figure out what the login for this is. All right, fam, we're logged in. We're logged in. All right, we're logged in. Let's go. I'd like to see us touch 73 if possible. So yeah, guys, beautiful short off of the H1W50 up here level. Sadly, I wanted to see a little bit more of a push, but it is what it is. Yeah, let's see what price does here off this purple line. Could push back up to the highs here. I wanted to see a bit more of a pullback. All right, so I'm going to try this. I don't even know if we'll get here, but I'm going to try 73s here. $73s. Also, like, there is a lot of room to the downside, but I mean, all-time highs. I don't really want to be shorting this thing. I don't mind shorting from the top of Lunchbox. Let's see what happens here at 73, guys. I'm gonna buy two contracts there. Let's see what ES is doing. Is ES holding VWAP? All right, ES is kind of making a lower move here. We're gonna get tagged here in a second. Yeah, that short was beautiful. Very nice short here. If it doesn't tag me in pretty quickly here, I'm going to take this off. I don't want it to chop around here in this area. I do like this long, though. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna take it off, guys. It's running away from my entry. Running away from my entry here. I do, yes, Irene, I do. I trade live in my Discord every morning. All right, so right now we have a 72% chance we take this high, guys. So it looks like I was wrong. I mean, I was right about the short from this area. I just wanted to tap, and I was right about the buy from here. But again, I'm being missed by, you know, I was at 73 and we got to 77. I wanted to be short at 322. We got to 318. So I'm missing my entries by 4 points, guys. Somebody come punch me in the face. Somebody come punch me in the face real quick. Why would I short? Because we retrace back to 50% of Lunchbox before we take the high. So it's just a natural trade that I would take. I think your purple line was too magical. I mean, it really is just so magical. really is so magical. Should I buy? No, you should not buy. We missed the entry. This buy is from the 80s. We're 20 points away already, guys. 20 points away. All right, fam, if we would have got tagged in, we'd be up 30 points, $600 Rudies. Actually, I would have been up 1,200 because I had 2 contracts down here at the low. That sucks. That sucks. That sucks. Did anybody take the long off the purple line? Did anybody go in long anyways, even though I had it a little bit lower? He's not listening to the song, Don't Chase, Let It Go. You are right. Damn, my boy Jason's in this trade. Beautiful, Jason. Good stuff. Good stuff, man. Huge push off the 50% and the purple line, man. You can't make it up. What a beautiful trade. Damn, guys. We got edged. We would have been in the short. We got missed by 4 points. I mean, we would have been in the long. We got missed by 4 points. 4 points for this long, guys. What is the purple line? Chat. Everyone tell them what the purple line is. Tell them what the purple line is. People need to tell them what the purple line is. Let them know. Let them know the sauce. Music is good, bro. Thank you, bro. I try to play that sauce. I try to play that good music. Guys, does that help you when I put it up there?
Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch.
Is it something I created, AJ? Yes, it is. Something that me and my buddy Drewby from Tmade created.
Wait for it, wait for it, and it runs.
12:46 p.m. here, guys. What is the market going to do?
Green by lunch.
We're going higher.
Tick, tick. Flow state. NQ. Don't chase.
I'm laughing at Harry in the comment.
Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, and it runs. Wait for it, green by lunch. Follow me. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch.
All right, fam. Guys, everything with me is Tmade Alex, Tmade Alex, Tmade Alex. YouTube, X, everything. But man, I'm going to cry, guys. The most A+ setup we've seen happened. This retest 50% and that purple line. Ah! So beautiful. I tried to get perfect. I tried to get a 73 entry because that would have been perfect. And we didn't see it. We didn't see it. All right, guys, 12:49 here. 10-minute candle about to close.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Then it runs. Wait for it. Wait for it. Green.
All right, guys, I'm trying to see if there is something. 5-minute gap here. Can we tag that 5-minute gap first? Come on, bring it down, bring it down, bring it down. Don't do this to your boy. Don't do this to your boy. Tag that 5-minute gap, Rooney. Equal highs, huh? Is that how we're going to leave this? All right, guys, we're going to see how this holds here. This 5-minute gap holds. Alex, bro, I don't understand one thing. The trades I demo take hit TP, but the ones I do take hit stop loss. Via Ninja Trader, I'm not sure. You got to use Tradevate. Tradevate and Ninja Trader are both the same, so you got to use Tradevate to copy trade. Yo, proud of you, man. Proud of you. All right, guys, do we hold this? This could be our chance. Can we hold the 5-minute chart here? Does it hold? What's ES doing? Yes, looking weak. Back at 50% here.
Wait for it, wait for it. Green by lunch.
If they want this higher, they're gonna have to take it from here. I'm gonna try this, guys. This has to hold if they want it. 12:53 here. I'm gonna get tagged in right now. Let's see if it holds. If they get below this 5-minute gap, I don't want I don't really want the longs anymore. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Equal highs up there. I mean, this looks like a pretty good. I mean, is this? It's not an equal high. We took the high. Don't tell me we took the high, man. Chat, we took the high. We got an SMT at the highs right now. That I don't love. Be careful on this trade, fam. If you're in it with me, be careful. I don't like that we took the high. I know it's by a little bit, but I don't like that we took it. All right, fam, should I order my coffee? Should I order my coffee? Let's get rid of this table for now because it's in my way.
Slow hands, clear mind. One move, right time. Wait for it, wait for it.
Careful with this trade, guys. Be careful with this trade. This 300 level has to hold here, and this 5-minute gap has to hold, and we should take the high. But I don't like that they manipulated that high above by such a little bit. I don't like that. Show up every day at 12 o'clock for the lunchbox here live every single day. And if you want the indicator, join the Discord. It's definitely possible, for sure. All right, guys, I'm up 200 here. 200 here. Let's see if we can get the push I'm looking for. I don't like this open, though. Can Lunchbox get taken here? 1256. Can we take this high? I'm going to sell one here, guys, just to get some risk off the table. Come on. Come on, man. Come on.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Green by lunch.
It's going to edge me. It's going to edge me, fam. Going to 312.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
We took no drawdown, which is nice, but I want it to at least get me some of this.
Wait for it.
Secure me some money here, and then whatever it wants to do after, I don't really care. Come on. Come on. Take it. Take partials. There we go. Beautiful. There we go. Let's go. Take the high. 3 minutes here. 3 minutos. All right, guys. I'm going to pull that here at the highs there. That is a beautiful, quick and easy. That was a beautiful, quick and easy $500 right into the high there. Right into the high there. They tried to manipulate us a little bit, but we were too smart and we still took the trade. We were too smart and we still took the trade. But this little manipulation here, I didn't like it. They took the high by a little bit, right? I didn't like it, but we follow the model, right? 72% chance we go for the high, and that's exactly what we just did. You're watching data play out in real time. If you're not trading with data, you are trading blind. You don't have an edge. That's a good question, guys. How often do you think I take losses? Let them know, chat. Let them know. Let them know, chat.
Follow me. Wait for it.
I'm just saying, that 273 long, man. That 273 long. That 273 long, man.
Green by lunch.
Oh, that would have been a beautiful trade. I entered late because stats said high be taken. So I was looking for a long here. My original long that I had set up was here. $273 was my long. I had two contracts sitting here at 273. Did not get tagged, right? But we got missed by 4 points. And this thing is up from 277. So we're up. It's about 50, 60 points off of the entry, man. This would have been the trade right here, right? But we didn't get tagged. So we have to be okay with that. So I took it off of the retest. So I know the highs are going to get taken because I have data. So when we retested this gap here on the 5 minute, I was able to take it for the longs, basically. Very simple, nothing too crazy here. Now let's see, guys. Do we make it the previous day high? And is there an opportunity to short in here? That's going to be the question here. Kelly says he does. I will take losses here and there. I do. But I do bounce back very quickly. Doesn't lose often. Very true. You got in at 85s. Man, but you got in. You know what I mean? So I'm proud of you, Jason. Proud of you. What's up, Arch? How you doing, Arch? So do we go back to the purple line? Is a good question. I wouldn't short. So I don't like shorting unless we reach our targets. Does that make sense? But yeah, we could totally come back here. And I think if we do, I want to see the reaction because I might go long. We'll see. We do have a 15-minute down here now. I'm going to get rid of the 4 hour. It's not really doing much. All right, guys, so we fulfilled the high getting taken. So 72% just worked out like it always, like not always does, but 72% of the time it does. So we took that, which is nice. What is my favorite time frame when executing a trade and why? It's either the 1 or the 5. 1 or the 5. Those are my two favorites. Get a breakout here, guys. Breakout would be nice. We leave this hourly gap here. Breakout would be nice. Let's see if we get a breakout here. See if we hold the 20s here. 320s into 380s would be nice. All right, guys, I want to see us push higher. I don't want us returning right now. I don't want this now. I want us higher and then looking for that potential return. That would be ideal. What is ES doing, bro? ES never took the high, huh? Oh, equal highs on ES? Oh, we have S&T there. That's kind of frustrating. ES should push higher here. And Q should start to push here. Let's see. See if we can get into our retracement zones. All right, so launch box high. All right. So lunchbox high is taken. Can I put a check mark on this? I don't know how to do stuff.
Slow hands, clear mind.
What is price doing, bro? Either go higher or go lower. But why are you just sitting at lunchbox high? Really frustrating. How to get lunchbox? You have to join my Discord and you have to ask for it. And then we'll give you a 7-day free trial. But guys, you know what time it is. We made money. You know what time it is. We made money, baby. We're going to do a giveaway here shortly because we made money.
Green, 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 green.
I'm trading funded accounts, guys.
Green, 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 green.
I traded a funded account there.
Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green.
So that SMT at the high might make us go to that purple line. That's the only thing that I'm watching for right now.
Never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first, then the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
Guys, hit the thumbs up. Let's get to 650 here for the giveaway, fam.
Green, green, green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A.
Guys, it's discord.gg/Tmade. You can't mess it up. You can't mess it up.
Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first, then the profit routine.
Man, ES is so weak right now. Why are you so weak, dude?
My turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
All right, we're in this 5-minute gap on NQ. It would have to hold, or else we probably are going for this line. So let's see. We do have resistance, potential support, right?
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
I should vlog on YouTube a day of my life. Don't tell me twice, baby.
One trade done if the first one's green.
Let's go, Wendy. After being in so many groups, Alex is the real, absolute real deal. I'm passing so many evals instead of blowing them. Now let's get the payouts. Let's get the playouts. Let's lock in. Let's lockety lock in.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't.
Man, this SMT with ES is cooking us right now, right into this purple line.
No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
Going short of a base 315. I'm not going to touch it because this is a very bullish market. And there's not much for me. I don't like the way that they did this. I don't like the fact that they chopped it like this. I like when we cleanly and then fake it out one more time, right? And then maybe we make a higher low and then we go for this line. But they like faked it out like right there. I mean, I guess ES didn't take it, so it makes sense, but I don't know. I don't love it. New 15-minute candle in 5 minutes, in 3 minutes. We're gonna have a 15-minute gap here.
One trade done if the first one's green. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine.
Biggie in the house. Biggie in the house. The man, the legend, the NQ chef, the lunchbox, Data, Deadeye, always cooking them. W's, Bug, up, bro. So appreciative of the knowledge you're sprouting here. Thank you, and PFM. Appreciate you, Biggie. Appreciate you, bro. Guys, one in the chat if you made money on the longs. One in the chat if you made money on the longs with me today. One in the chat. One in the chat.
Green.
Damn, what are they doing here? They're going to close out the gap. We have 40 seconds here. They're going to close it out. Tap the purple line.
Green. Pre-flight checklist. I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups. Patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green.
I don't like the buys either right now, if I'm being honest. I don't like anything. I don't like what price is doing. It's like it's chopping, guys. I mean, look at the price.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine.
It's just back and forth. This is not what you don't want to trade this, you know? It's not clean.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
All right, new 15-minute gap created right there. ES kind of just doing, ES is creating bearish gaps. NQ is creating bullish gaps. Which one is telling us what they want to do is the real question. So as of right now, ES. So as of right now, guys, ES did not take the high. NQ took the high. ES already tapped the purple VWAP. NQ has not. So that's what we're working with right now. A bit of back and forth here.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green.
So 298 is going to be the purple line.
Count, keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah.
At this point, I think we go for it, and then I'll make a decision if we can go long, maybe. Let's see.
Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
298 would be a sweep of that low. We can get bought up from here. We don't actually have to go all the way down. Just something to keep in mind here. Let's see. I'd like to see us touch the line so we could start to maybe swap our bias a little bit. All right, we're close to it. Close to it, fam. About to tag a 5-minute gap here. Let's see if it goes to it. Inside a bullish 5-minute gap here. Did we tag it? We did not. We missed it. ES. Does ES take that low?
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
Damn, we're pretty close to it. I think we probably tag it. We're so close to it, I think they're going to touch it. Come on, bring it to 298. 298.
One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah.
Yo, I gotta order my coffee, guys. I gotta order my coffee.
Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green.
This should touch that low, but if they don't want it, they're not gonna do it. They could try to send it up. Just don't be greedy, guys. If you took this short, don't be greedy here. Maybe take some profits here at the lows. 311 now. You don't want it above 311 now. Come on. How much closer to that purple line? 298. What's ES doing? ES is below it still, so that's good. Does it touch it? Does it touch it? It's almost there, fam. Can it do it? Can it tap the purple line? Can it give us the data? There it goes, guys. We're about to touch it right now. Beautiful. All right, we tagged the purple line now. So, lunchbox reversal trade is off. Lunchbox models are done. Everything has been has hit. So, lunchbox model is now over, guys. 2 days in a row. Literally just did exactly. It did everything that Lunchbox is supposed to do perfectly today. Today was like one of the most beautiful Lunchboxes I've seen, except for they did that super annoying thing up here that I don't like.
Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline.
All right, fam, ordering my food. This thing is trying to pump here off that purple line. I mean, you can't make up this lunchbox. Who else has a purple line that price just reacts to like that? Who else has a purple line that Price just wants to go to and then react off of, guys? This is the #1 model in the game. I said it here. I don't care what anybody else says. Crazy move off that lunchbox. Lunchbox was multiple W's today. Multiple W's. I took the first W, the long. I didn't take the short. But if anybody took the short, man, you guys cooked. You guys cooked.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green.
Purple line is not a free indicator, but you could add it for yourself. You can. It's the just add a anchored VWAP. Just anchor VWAP to your anchor VWAP to your 12 p.m. open. That's how you do it. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Guys, it's already. I can't. The long and shorts are done. The whole entire model already finished. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Let's go, Tmade. Look at that. People are coming in here and they're learning. They're learning. Love it, dude. Love it. Congratulations, man. That's what I love about it, man. I show you guys the lunchbox model and you guys are taking it and you're doing your own thing, man. I love to see that. I love to see that. Good stuff. You know, like if anybody does jump into a short here, right? It's a little bit risky because we're not really in the, like we haven't really manipulated higher, but it's not as risky because ES did not take the high, guys. That's all you really need to know. If the short's early, if the short is early and ES doesn't take the high, right here, equal highs for ES, that's all you need to know. Shorts are the shorts are in play. ES never took the high, right? You want to see them both. If we're gonna trade up into this area here for a short, ES has to follow. It has to hold above. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Oh, yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah, pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green.
Make every trade count.
All right, guys, we're chopping through that 15-minute. That 15-minute doesn't matter at all. It's like it's not even there. Just don't even look at it.
Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green.
All right, guys, what's up with this news? Did we not have war news? Like, what is going on? Can we get a pump? Oh, they're waiting on Trump's approval. Trump's approval.
Green.
Well, see what happens.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
Damn, pretty crazy how clean that is.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah.
Guys, you think Trump is approving this thing, or what is he doing, bro? Is he just looking at it all day long without giving an approval?
Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run up.
What are we thinking?
Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow. Where the liquidity goes. No need to chase. Just hold your place.
They're gonna close that hourly gap. It's just not. We don't have enough time for it.
Level strong before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the money stop, then reveal what is real. See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift.
All right, guys. So we've now held this once, twice, 3, 4 times. Is it gonna break? Is it gonna break, or is it gonna continue to hold?
Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline over speed, one clean entry. All I need
All right, so if we're looking for lower, guys, we don't want price above this area here. Honestly, I don't know, man. This is all-time high market right now. Maybe a retest of 287. Not sure. I just know I don't want it above 313 if it does want to go lower here. But good thing we already made our money. We don't have to figure out what it wants to do.
Watch you move. Let it come.
Did ES take the 15-minute low? No. And ES also has a 15-minute no wick here, so that's good for us.
Follow the flow.
Don't want ES above 50% of this. So I don't want ES above this. So we're going to add an alert here. All right. ES will, oops. ES will alert me there.
Just hold your place.
And Q has 2 hourly fair value gaps, a 15-minute gap down there. Maybe we're going to go retest some of this liquidity here. Right? Maybe we come get some liquidity here. Maybe it's a push into 50% of this wick here. Let's see what any higher time frame counts. Hourly, yep, they have an hourly wick there. That's also the daily 50. Okay. I'm into this selling off towards the first 87s, 86s. I'm not going to take a trade right now, guys, but I'm not against it trying to make another low here. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. We'll do a giveaway when I get back, all right?
See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift. Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline over speed, one clean entry, all I need. Mix it up. We'll appear. Stay right here. Quiet mind. Watch you move. Let it come. Follow the flow.
All right, fam. What did I say? LB50 is next. We touched it exactly to the tick. We touched LB50 to the tick here. A break of this, next level LB50. Look at that support there, guys. You can't make this up. You can't make this up.
Level strong before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting while the candles form. Wait for structure, stay calm through the storm. Let the mind stop, then reveal what is real. See the sweet, feel the shift. That's the move, that's the gift.
A free man after his case was thrown out nearly 30 years later. Only Action News.
Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say.
Guys, I want my food. Wow, look at this, fam. Wow, look at this. Who is calling this out like that, guys? LB50. Break of this. Next is LB50. And look at the support. Look at that support we're getting at LB50, fam. Gotta love LB, guys. Gotta love LB. Whoever's not trading LB for lunch, you are slacking.
Stay right here.
I'm not buying it yet, but it looks pretty good. We swept out a lot of liquidity here. Where's ES at? I mean, look at this, guys. We got an SMT here with ES, right? ES did not sweep out the 15-minute low here. NQ did. NQ swept it out.
Quiet one.
Did we sweep out a hourly here?
Watch you move.
So yeah, 15-minute sweep out, which is pretty cool on ES. See what happens here at this 15-minute gap here, this bearish 15-minute gap. Does price get back above it, reclaim, or is price going to break back below it? This is kind of a hard area of resistance here. But what a push off LB50, guys.
Where the liquidity goes.
What a push off LB50. Yeah, LB50 is lunchbox 50. Yep, you got it right.
Just hold your place.
All right, guys, my coffee's here. Excited.
Strong before the open bell. Range set, yeah, I know it well. Patience sitting.
All right, does this 15-minute gap here hold? What are we looking like here, guys? We've got 5 minutes on the next 15-minute candle. Let's see what happens.
The mind stops, then reveal.
So what I would be looking for in the next 5 minutes, guys, is if price closes up here, it closes up here or up here, right? I'd be looking for a retest of this area here. So I'd be looking for something like this in the next, it has to be 5 minutes from now.
That's the gift.
So I'd be looking for a closure up here I'll retest here at 40, like at around 146. That's what I would be looking for. If they send it back up here, right? They send it all the way back up here, then it's just very bullish, and you might not get a stab at it.
Volume builds where the value stays. High and low where the market plays. Back to balance or break away. I read the story, not what they say. Discipline. Oh.
So guys, as soon as my coffee gets here, you know what time it is. It's giveaway time. Because when I go get my coffee, we'll run the giveaways. Jeesh, we're pushing into the 20s here.
Mix it up. We'll appear. Stay right here.
Wow, LB50, man. LB50 was all buyers needed to buy this thing, huh? We're missing some good trades today.
Screens alive.
All right, guys, I'm jamming it out. I'll be right back. I'm getting my coffee here.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big charge dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big charge dreams. Building something few have seen. Candles rise and can move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change your day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big charge dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big charge dreams. Building something few have seen. Stay cool. One good trade, one more step. Eyes on the charts, no regret. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive. Afternoon vibe. Green lights. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big job dreams. Bright screens and market scenes. Big job dreams. Building something few have seen. Tick, tick, candles rise. And can move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change your day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Lunchbox flow, NQ, ride the wave, flow. Tmade Alex in the zone. Coffee drop. Now we're gone. Lunchbox levels looking clean. Floating through the NASDAQ dream. Ride it slow and Q flow. Take control.
All right, guys, I got my coffee. Price is ripping. It is time. We're probably going to previous day high now. That's the next target, fam. That is the next target. Yeah, this thing is a ripper. Yeah, this thing is a gonzers. Gonzers.
Flow. Tmade Alex in control. NQ drifting. Lose control. Coffee vibes. Sunlight glow. Lunchbox loaded. Let it flow.
All right, guys, previous day high. Here we go.
Lunchbox flow, smooth and bright.
Who is ready for a giveaway? Who is ready for a giveaway? Because my boy is in the back room. Guys, our guest is here. Do you guys know who our guest is? He is here. He is locked and loaded and ready. Is he ready for a giveaway, though, is the question. Is he ready for a giveaway? All right, guys, it's time. It is time. The man, the myth, the RANDY, Mr. Randy Baines in the house. Big dubs in the chat for Randy. Randy, you ready to come up on stage here? Ready to come up to the world premiere? World premiere of Great Traders? The newest show on... Come on over, brother. Let's do it.
What's
up,
happening?
Man? Good to see you, bro. Long day for
Good,
you
man.
or what?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm great, man. Got my coffee in hand now, and Price can just rip.
Yeah.
Show us what it wants to do since we are close to a deal, or we do have a deal on the table. That's the thing
crazy.
about it, man, is I was thinking about it. I was like, is Price, because obviously we've been ripping, let me just lower the music a little bit. We've been ripping, like lately, we've just been kind of ripping back and forth at all-time highs, right? So like, the thing I got to ask myself is like, you know, is this deal priced in already and are we going to melt? Or, you know, or do you not want to be that guy trying to call a top, you know, at all-time highs? Because I don't want to be that guy.
I will. If you want my personal advice, I wouldn't be trying to call any kind of top right now. You're gonna, you have a higher probability of getting your face ripped off, or just sitting in something and then getting your face ripped off. So
For sure.
yeah.
I was just thinking about on the longer term, or like an options play or something. But yeah, I'm not going to touch it. I like taking longs and making money. That's what I've been doing all day today.
Bro, I took literally probably, I don't know, 500 or 600 trades in the last few years of trading. I took my second trade on NQ today, and the news came in.
Did you get smoked, or you got?
No,
got,
man.
Oh,
I
you mean
told
that
you, I'm
huge
only
candle?
long. Why would I be trying to short these
Dude,
markets?
but
right?
that, so I got long at the exact same time as you did. I got long, dude, and it hit me break even because it was an early long for my model.
Yeah.
I got in long and looked beautiful. I got hit break even, dude, and then 150 point candle 1 minute.
Yeah, it's well, I literally got long and I had my take profit at like 110 points, just basically at the top of the opening range, kind of, and the news came in because it was like I only trade ES exclusively.
Yeah.
I missed the move on ES. ES was stronger coming into the open and just popped higher, so I just kind of was feeling FOMO, and I'm like, you know what? We're still at New York VWAP on NQ. I'm like, I got to take this. And then we're trading obviously with Evan, and he trades NQ. I'm like, how much is a point? What's this? What's that? And he's like, you know, breaking it down for me. I said, fuck it. I threw 2 micros on and then got a nice ripper for $500. And I was just like, fucking, let's go.
Dude, it was a beautiful trade, man.
But yeah, I know it's a nice hold of 30,000. We're above New York VWAP. Start a week VWAP. Like, it was just beautiful in that sense. And I just watched a break and retest of 30,000. I'm like, are the buyers here now?
Yeah, you just can't go against this market, man. You can't go against this market. And today showed it, right? Today was beautiful. I know you don't look at like daily and higher time frame, like fair value gap, stuff like that. But if you do look at this, we did tag right into this daily that I have marked out here, overnight session. And we just ripped, dude. Like, that's it. It was over. That's all we needed. Just a little liquidity there. Just a little bit, you know, a little bit of buying pressure here, and we were gone. So yeah, I came into today with a super bullish bias. The funny part is I actually got long here last night. I got long right here, bro.
Did you?
And I sold it right here.
I love it. That's trading 101, baby. That's what it's about.
We took the highs and I sold it.
You're fucking smiling. That's the best part about it, right? Like, you're not
I passed
sitting there.
I passed 150K when I did this, so I was happy about it. You know what I mean?
It's when I see those clips
man.
online of a guy's like, I made $2,000 today, but I could have made 50,000, and he's like content with the $2,000, and it's like understanding the longevity of this business, right?
Bro, 100%, man, 100%. But yeah, man, this is an A+ day for us. People like you and I who trade VWAP, A+ day. I mean, you could not. I mean, we just supported New York and overnight session the entire time. Like, and when they were like kind of aligning and prices above it, oh, it's so sexy, so sexy.
Love it, love it, love it, love it. And I'm just actually loading up on some Lucid evals and didn't realize right now with Match you get 50% off the first 2 or 3 accounts I just got. I was like, damn, like
Code Match got you set up, dude.
Yeah, I just bought some accounts. So I'm like, I need some evals. We're trading back at all-time highs. I made money in 1, 2, 3 funded accounts today. So it's like,
well, that's the thing about me is I made a lot of money on my fundeds today, and coming into the afternoon session, it's like, well, I don't want to trade them anymore. Like my biggest thing, and I know you were about to say the same thing, is you make your money, keep your money, right? Like there's no reason to throw on more trades. Some people will use like, and I get it. Like if it's like a super clean setup, bro, like price retraces back to overnight session VWAP and there's buying pressure that's coming in and you still got orders on bookmap above, maybe you risk some of your profits for that trade because it's like, you know, that's an A+ setup. But for the most part, if people want to be profitable in this game, you can't, once you make your money on certain accounts, you just got to leave them alone. You know,
I think that's the only way you make it in this game, and people don't realize how much of a detriment it is when you give back, especially when you're learning to trade and you give back your money that you'd like. Let's not even say money until it's in our pockets, but you gave back the profits that you gained. Like, I think that is such a killer to your confidence. You start second guessing yourself and questioning, and can I do this? Can I not do this? I have 4 funded accounts. I got basically almost max profit in 3 of them. I don't even like to use that word too much, max profit, but I've got a good dent in 3 of them. The 4th one, I could take a trade in it, but it's like, why don't I just get an eval? And if I see that A+ setup, then maybe I will take it in that funded. If not, I can just, you know, if I see something I like and I want to try and scalp something here, I'll just take it in one of these evals.
That's what I preach, bro. I literally preach exactly what you said all day, every day to everybody.
Nobody does it enough, man. It needs to be like
the thing is
more humans in this world like you and I, and slowly I feel like we're
but here's the thing: is people don't realize that the more stabs you take at something, even though you might have an afternoon model, you might have an early model, you might have, you know what I mean? Because there are models everywhere. You can find a trade in every session. And I break them down into lunch, New York AM, lunch, and then PM, like the power hour session. And there's a trade at all of those. But why would you, you know, if you paid me $800 in the morning, you know what I mean? Why would I give you back? Why would I risk giving you back 400? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like,
you got to say it like that. Like, if you paid me, I go to work, you paid me for my morning shift, and then I come back in the afternoon and I got to give you money back.
Yeah. You want me to come back to work and pay you half of my money or all of it, or even like pay you more? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
no,
what?
That's good. I like that. I like that a lot.
But yeah, I think people need to, you need to put it in those perspectives, because that's kind of what people need to look at. You know what I mean? Oh man, do we hold this, bro? Are we gonna sell? Because I'm looking at this 30,300 level as a potential buying area.
NQ here.
Like, this was support. I mean, resistance, and now maybe it's gonna be support. And we traded back up to previous day high. You know, we got orders somewhere. What
you got more orders above at 350, 375.
Yeah. So 75 is what I'm looking at. I'm taking a long stab right now on this account that I have here on the side.
Let's see if my Lucid evals have showed up in the trade sea yet. Let's see if they're active.
I'm gonna try it, man. I like this area, this 300 area. I'm just afraid that if we do end up selling off, it's gonna be pretty rough.
Yeah, I think you're gonna want a tight stop on anything you're trying to buy up here for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think if it decides to go, it's going. Like, bye. You know. But I don't mind this on the 5-minute chart. Kind of looks pretty decent. We should I don't want us above 309, right? 300s is like, oh, I don't like that we're making this bearish kind of price action here. Let's see.
So I do trade a little bit of Asia. I'm on the west coast of Canada, basically. So 6:30 a.m. is New York Open for me. So right now it's 11 a.m. here. Asia Open is 3 p.m. So I do fit. I'm probably trading the worst part of Asia too, the first couple hours when it's just nasty. But I've gotten used to understanding how nasty it can be and having big stops and looking at levels and playing off of that. The VWAP, it's interesting because
overnight session is not bad. The overnight VWAP.
Yeah, once the price action, once Asia technically really opens at I think it's 7 p.m. No, it'll be 8 p.m. your time on the East Coast. You start to get you'll follow the VWAP, but in the beginning, the algos will overshoot the VWAP in either direction, look to clean out highs or lows from the New York session, and then find a direction. So it can be very, not volatile, but it's all algo driven for the first 2 hours. And you really start to watch it enough, you start to understand that price action. But then as, traders get involved, as Asia opens, you'll see it start to play with that overnight VWAP a lot better. It'll respect it. But you'll get a lot of overshoots in the beginning, and you'll be like, what the hell's going on here? They're literally just like the algos playing games. cleaning out stops or whatever you want to say. So I do trade Asia. It's the one thing I don't like about Asia is getting stuck in a trade and then, heading into dinner time with the family. And it's like, I'm not present because I'm focused on the damn trade. So that's one thing I don't like about Asia. But yeah, that's kind of just, I trade the VWAP and volume profile. Those are the things I look at, and then obviously bookmap with it. So
I just realized it is 2 p.m. open. So we're going to see a bit of a volatile squeeze probably. So 10 p.m. 10 a.m. 2 p.m. just opened here at 3:19. Interesting. So that's your new 4-hour candle. So now we have this 4-hour wick up here that could be some sort of resistance. And man, we have a huge move that potential. I mean, we're not going to retrace this thing, but just for curiosity, what's 50% of this thing? That's a move all the way back down to 150. That's not actually impossible with NQ.
no, I don't think so. I think it'd be healthy almost, right?
Yeah. It's not impossible. I'd rather us just go take this previous day high, but ES already took his previous day high. So if NQ wants to just continue lower now, I'd be okay with that, actually. Let's see what happens.
It's interesting. We talked about it last time I was on with you about the divergences now in the markets too. Like they're not trending like how I want to see them trend.
No, I mean, look at ES this morning, dude. ES was in the at the highs, while NQ was towards the lows and even at the midpoint of the range without really pushing. You know what I mean?
Today was the first day that I visually saw it and I marked it, but to be honest, it's the first time I think I've ever seen it. Was NQ and YM were both below the New York VWAP and ES was above. ES was presenting bullish, NQ and YM were both presenting bearish. I've never seen ES be the only strong out of the three. They're usually in pairs, like NQ, ES, YM, ES. I've never seen ES be above and the other two below. So I found it really interesting.
Yeah, no, I saw that today, man. It was disgusting, if I'm being honest. It was.
That's why I trade on NQ, because ES was already pushing back up at the highs. And I was just like, I can't be buying ES up here. I feel like I'm FOMOing into the move now.
Yeah, no, it was that's why I was in NQ, because NQ was the better deal. If we were going higher, NQ is the better deal. Just, 332 could be a potential resistance area here. I am in this long of about 270, but this is on another account on my left here that I don't chart on. But yeah, let's see what happens here. There is some resistance at these 333s. Let's see what market, are they going to rip it through, or what are they going to do? All I know is, man, on NQ, I would not be surprised if we just run into previous day high, instantly at some point.
So I'm actually going to take the long with you on NQ because I just want to understand NQ's price action a bit more.
Bro, NQ is the best asset. I'm so happy you're playing around with it. I'm so happy you're leaving your...
I'm not leaving ES. I just want to have the option to. I'm not leaving.
You're cheating on ES, dude. All right.
No. You can have the best of both worlds. You can have your cake and eat it too.
That's true. What religion is that?
I'm not trying to leave ES, but like I said, if I miss the move on ES, I don't want to FOMO into something. And today was a prime example of NQ sitting at its New York VWAP. I like the price action. I liked everything about it. I like the levels we were holding. Why am I not taking a long there? It's the easier trade, and then immediately trying to force something.
But that's how I trade. That's exactly how I trade. I'll take ES when it's the easier trade. Like if ES has the better RR, better risk reward, and I know that potentially I get the same thing out of it. Like ES would follow, for example. I'll take it. I like it when ES leads, bro. Like if ES leads, I'll take NQ as the easier trade. Because ES, when it leads, it really leads. Like it takes NQ with it. A lot of times NQ will lead and ES won't follow. It's honestly, bro, dude, I hate to say it, but it's literally man and wife or man and girlfriend, like straight up. Sometimes you tell your girl something and then she just does the opposite just to annoy you. You know what I mean? Like that is exactly what it does sometimes, dude. But if ES tells NQ something, it listens, because we always listen to our wifeys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
You can't not listen to your wifey. She can kind of not listen to you sometimes, but you got to listen.
I'm a big believer on mastering one asset. I've been trading ES for over 2 years, but it's you should have the ability to be adaptable too. I'm not saying you go
Yeah.
like when you first start learning to trade, you flip back and forth between each asset. Wherever you catch a trade, you're good. I don't mean that at all. I mean, just get comfortable trading something and then look. The thing for me is I've technically been trading NQ for the last year because it's open right beside my ES chart. I look at them.
Yeah.
I look at the
You're not
correlation.
taking trades, bro, but you were visually stimulating all of that. You know, you were absorbing it all. You know how it moves almost, you know?
Exactly. Right. So it's like now I'm adding that layer of a P&L and a position and understanding now how the whipsaws, how I mentally handle. Okay, because ES can be gentle. If you want to trade with a little bit more size, it can treat you very nice. Where NQ, you put on 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 micros, and you're talking. You get a swing, and it's like it'll hit you in the face if you're not ready for it, right? So now I'm just trying to understand that trading the actual dollar amount on NQs and position and P&L.
For sure, 100%. I love that you said it like that. There might be a long setup here. I'm looking. 320s. 320s, guys.
You don't look at Bookmap, right?
No, I know that it could probably help with some orders. But no, my system works. I make money. I don't know if I want to add more stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like,
don't fuck with it. I literally looked at Bookmap wrong for the first 6 months I used it. I was looking at it upside down kind of until I left. But anything I do, I try to look at it for at least 3 to 6 months before I really start to put any context to it. So
yeah,
I like to have things up on my chart and just watch it.
I'll show you this, dude. My model told me to long this, right? But I know of another trading strategy that is you're waiting for this low to get taken. And so because I know something else, I didn't take the long. And that's where knowing too much hurts. You know what I'm saying?
Keeps you out of you get in your own way.
You're getting in your own
trading.
way,
We get in our own way all the time.
Your own way, dude. Same thing here, dude. There was a candle. So same thing right here at this low. I was looking for a long at no, not there. Sorry. I was looking for a long at 70. Yeah, here it is. I was looking for a long right here, bro, at 73, because on one of my other charts there was a candle with no lower wick. So in my head, I was like, I want to go long here, but if we want to fill some of these orders that are just like unfilled orders right here, it would make sense to tag it and then go. So let me just put my order at 73. I put a 2-con long because I'm trading 150Ks. So I put a 2-con long at 73, bro. Ask the chat. They saw me. I put it in there and left it like that. And I was looking for this high like this. And my stop was like, it was very beautiful. It was like that. Bro, can you imagine 4 points? I don't get tagged and it rips straight instantly because I decided to take not the trade that I usually take, but you know what I mean? Like the trade I usually take is this trade, bro. It's the VWAP bounce. You know what I mean? But
those are the ones though, right?
I tried to get, this is the lunchbox VWAP bounce. I tried to get intricate and go, oh, you know what? I'm going to take this right here because there's an order I see there that could be grabbed. Like, you know what I mean? And then I missed the whole move.
But that's how it happens. It's always
bro. Don't learn more, guys. Unlearn. If you're profitable, unlearn. Don't learn anything that makes you change your strategy.
What is that saying? The market's going to do the most predictable thing in the least predictable way.
Dude, 100%, man. I hate the market so much for that.
You'll be sitting there twiddling your thumbs, wondering what the hell happened.
Dude, I literally posted a picture last night. Here, I'll show you this. All right, there's a White House press briefing with Scott Bessent that just started.
I saw that.
I wonder what he's saying. All right, so I'll show you this. I posted this last night, dude. Hold on. So I posted this trade last night. This is the trade I'm telling you, bro. 29,798. 29,798, dude. Let's look at 29,798 where I was. You can't make this up, dude. $29,798, dude. I got in right here. Look at this, bro. Right here. I never took any drawdown either, and it just went. And I took it off for, I took it off at 29,826. I thought that was good. I was like, yo, 30 points, taking the high. I'm in 3 contracts. That's $1,700, But under that, I wrote, under that post in my Discord, I wrote, I hate this market because I had to watch this. I watched that for like an hour before I could take a trade. Like I literally watched that happen.
That's good. They test your patience, right? And I'm glad you were content with taking what you took out of it, and you made sure that you were like, you're happy with it, not being like, I could have got more, right? Eventually, at some point, I think we all get to a place where we learn to push our winners and really and lean into them. But I think, all that stuff comes with time. So
for sure, man. I think honestly, in maybe like right now, I'm in that moment where I think I mentioned this last time, but I'm in the moment where I've transitioned from 50Ks to 150Ks. And if you look at my 50K journey, it's always $300 to $500 a day. And I wrap it up. Like, even if like a high or low of a session that I'm looking at to get taken hasn't got taken yet, I never held the trades. I always just took the money. You know what I mean? And I think Austin does a good job of that. I've seen him kind of just take his money and not really hold them. And then right when he takes it, it like comes back. You know what I mean? So I think he does a great job at it. But that's the one thing I will say, dude, is I have been, I guess it's kind of experimenting because it's the first time I've traded 150Ks. And look at the P&L today, man, on the 150Ks, right? So it just goes to show. Let me just pull it up here. It just goes to show you that all you have to do as a trader is trade exactly the way you traded the 50Ks. But just add size. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's really the name of the game. I'm taking the same trades, but I'm just in 2 minis maybe instead of like 5 micros, or 6 micros or 7 micros. That's all it is. I'm just putting more size on, and I'm not looking at the P&L. I'm not looking what I'm up or down. I'm just taking the trade,
Exact same process, man. It's all it is. Process,
bro,
whatever you want to call it. But.
Yeah, and and a little bit of scaling. Like there's a lot of accounts there for sure. A little bit of scaling. But man, I remember when I had like, 35, 40, 50Ks, and now I'm content with like 10 or 15, 150Ks,
Oh, see, that's awesome, man. But that's the journey, right? That's embracing the journey. Destination, you'll get there when you get there.
100%, bro. You will get there when you get there, bro. You couldn't have said it any better than that. And guys, I hear you. We're going to do the giveaway. I'm just looking to see. There's a long opportunity, guys. I like this pullback. I just don't want to get my face ripped. Man,
it's kind of just making higher lows, higher highs, but just very grindy now.
Yeah, it does look good though for longs, but I don't want. I'm scared. This is at 30,300 key level again. We're testing it again. We tested it 1, 2, 3. On the 4th time, we ran through it and then came back up, made a new high, and now we're retesting it again. Does it hold? That's the thing, man. When these levels get tested so many times, right? Like this is what I'm talking about. Here, here, here. Finally broke through. Got bought quickly. Now we're retesting it again, it
was interesting too this morning, like in the overnight session, NQ and ES both took out previous day's lows, where it wasn't until the New York Open YM finally took its previous day's lows.
Yeah, I don't look at YM much because I feel like I would just drive myself nuts.
Yeah, I don't. I like to drive myself nuts. Trust me.
I would have been nuts being like, take the low already.
I took it off, but that's why you obviously saw how many monitors I have, right?
Yeah, I did. I love your layout, dude. It's sick.
You got to put something on them.
It's sick. Man, one thing. Actually, what's your take on it, dude? Since you're a VWAP trader like me, what's your take on us being so far from our VWAPs? Do you think that gives you a bit more likelihood to like look for that?
Yeah, right so we got so another one of the guys that is with us, Evan, looks for pullbacks and he gets them all the time. If we're too far away from VWAP, he's not even taking the trade. He's just
I'm sure the extension on this is probably over 2 standard.
This is overextended.
Yeah,
but it's also on days like this when unless we get some news coming out here or something, the markets just want to grind higher. It's the way the markets are built.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We just want to keep buying. It is what, like, there's so much money that goes into the American markets.
It's crazy
every day that comes into them that it's just like, and now you're having, some of this AI news is starting to come out and the earnings are starting to be somewhat positive, not even positive in the sense, but it's like, you're starting to look at like the bigger picture of this whole AI bubble. And it's like, is it a bubble? Is it not a bubble? Right. So
I will tell you this. I don't believe it's a bubble. And I'll tell you from my perspective, AI is an incredible thing, dude. It's changed my life. Like the amount that I use it, like I hate to say this, the amount that I actually use it is insane. I was the anti-AI guy and I've realized, oh my goodness, this is going to change your life. You know, my dad, he's 60 years old. The guy uses AI more than me. And that's when I realized, oh, this might not be a bubble. Like when the 60-year-olds have adapted it, it's not a bubble. You know what I mean? Like if you're coming out with a new concept because everyone always says it's like the .com bubble, right? The .com bubble, I think, was a new thing that most people didn't understand. But 20 years we've been using computers. If you just made something that now makes using computers easier, like, I don't think that's a bubble. You know what I mean? But I mean, we are oversold. I mean, overbought. I do understand that. Markets keep grinding higher and higher. But like, have we ever seen technology like that could change the world? You know what I mean?
I just listened to an interview with, I can't think of his name anyways. He's the CEO of Salesforce, which is like the #1 enterprise software company in the world. Like, they're massive. And everybody said they're dead because of AI. And he was explaining how they're using AI to streamline their products, and they have more customers now. It just, obviously they took a massive hit, but a lot of it was fear coming in originally to their stock price. And he's like, don't look at the stock price. Like, I'll tell you, the company, like, we're adapting. Like, AI is going to be an amazing thing, right? So
I agree. Somebody says my dad talks to Claude more than me.
that's
PG says it's 100% a debt investment bubble. I hear you. I hear you on that for sure. No data centers being built. Hardware will be obsolete by the time they are. I mean, I hear you, man. I've been hearing a lot about the data centers being put. I don't know if this is a true statement or if I just sound kind of stupid, but I've been hearing about data centers being built in space. Like, is this like it's easier to cool them in space, right? Like,
everything is easier to, not harder to do in space, but it's more like the opportunities there are like insane. That's why I think.
You think it's easier to find a wife for some people in space?
You could just go up there and make a wife, right? So
I mean, I hear you, bro. How am I using AI? That's a good question, Marzel. I'm using AI to pretty much help me run my business, right? So the Discord, all of the flyers and everything that we use to promote the stuff is all AI. It keeps me up to date with like all my emails and everything that I'm one man doing so many things, and it's like if I hired an entire team of people to like help me, you know. So I love it, man. I really do. I love it. I don't use AI for trading, but I use data for trading. So like, I could literally build an AI trading bot and have a 75% win rate and just let it run. Like, you know what I mean? Because when we tested our model, our New York AM model, we tested it with a robot, like a bot, and we told it the exact parameters. It had a 75% win rate, and it was not discretionary. It was literally buy here, stop here, profits here. You know what I mean? But I'm a big believer that there are times where I could have avoided losses and had a higher percentage win rate based on a discretionary, just me understanding the markets, you know, news that's coming out, stuff that's happening in real time. Claude is my buddy. Everybody loves Claude.
yeah, Claude's good. I switched from chat. I actually use both.
Alex.
I use both now.
Bro, I haven't switched because ChatGPT literally helps me so much with my writing. I've been doing it for a year now that it like knows my writing. I try using Gemini and other things, and it's like the writing sucks. It doesn't sound like me, you know. So I think I'd have to like extract. Best risk for 50K. I'll let you answer that, Randy. What do you think?
Have you taken a payout? Were we talking eval, instant funded?
Good questions. Good questions.
I like to so on my evaluation accounts, I'm risking 25 to 50%. So I'm looking to pass them aggressively, but I can. I think if it's your first time trading anything, like I think 10% is kind of a good rule on a 50K, like $200 risk.
That's exactly how I pass, bro. I'm risking 25 to 50% on a trade.
But if you've taken payouts or you've passed multiple evals, I think that's a comfortable place to be. You don't want to get stuck, you know, when you know what you're doing, get stuck in these evals because that can hurt you too. But if you're learning how to trade 10% until you're comfortable, but yeah, I trade. But that's just I can pass evals in 2 days all the time, right? So, but now it's like if I pass it in 5, I'm good.
We got Rob in the chat asking who is Claude. We got Biggie saying I got Claude writing me a trading for dummy book in 5 minutes. He also built my trading journal.
I think anybody that's not using AI, even just telling AI your spend, like when you buy accounts and this is what I paid, and then it puts it all into a spreadsheet for you. So then, hey, you know what you're spending monthly? Like, I think that alone will be huge. I love the news. Reports by Western sources. So what's a Western source? Anybody in the West can be a Western source. Saying the MOU between Iran and US has been finalized are not true.
So is that just like a TikTok influencer?
Yeah, like what's a Western source? And then this, the best part about it, this was put out by the Iranian news agency.
It was?
Yeah, it's the best part about it. Like, what's a Western source? Like, is it me and you saying, hey, the war's not over?
Yeah, I mean, let me look at my news, what I'm seeing. Are you using, what are you using for news?
Financial juice.
Okay, yeah, same as me. But do you have it going into your guys', like, do you guys even have a Discord? Does ASFX have a Discord?
Yeah. We got a
You guys
Discord. We
have
have
the
it going
financial-
into our Discord.
Okay, yeah, same thing. So we probably get the same exact news.
I just have it open on a separate monitor at all times.
Yeah, I see it. So it says Basent had a call with Omani ambassador this morning. Great. What does that mean? Teams have been going back and forth on the Iran deal. Hormuz has to be free and open. Trump won't take a bad deal on Iran. There's almost 2,000 ships waiting to come out of the Gulf. Man, the thing about right now, this session specifically that we're in, is that one message comes out, and this thing is going literally down or all the way up to like a new all-time high, and we won't even know. You know, it'll just rip. This is that thing. It's like we're kind of all waiting to see like what's going to be said here.
If you don't have a stop appropriately placed, managing risk well, and you get smoked, that's on you. I'm telling you, trading news, like, you cannot be silly, you cannot be complacent. These market conditions, man, you got to go. You got to have every I dotted and T crossed.
Bro, let them know, bro. Let them know. What am I looking for here? Okay, so what I wanted to see is...
What's happening, Butcher? It's good. It was good. I had some. I traded NQ for the second time in my trading career here, still, and I caught a nice long.
So it's 2 o'clock. $14 to $15 is the range. All right, just want to see something on my charts here. Oh, I put on the wrong freaking indicator here.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna, rush in the storm. No fear.
Interesting.
Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game.
All right, let me see. There might be a good trade here.
Volume speaks truth. Trail to run a slow.
Let's see.
London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna.
What is ES doing? About to break out of this weird ass thing that it's in.
I'm looking at NQ, bro. I'm on NQ with you today, man.
I hear you, bro, but I gotta look at what ES is doing too, baby.
Let's have a look. NQ is just ES is just
ES looks ugly right now, dude.
Well, now it's gonna, once we take all-time highs, it likes to consolidate for a bit.
Yeah, it's kind of ugly.
So I hate it when you get stuck in these consolidation moves, like, and then in the last little bit here, hopefully we get some juice. Let's see, we held that 300 level you're talking about nicely.
We did, actually.
My long is going to be hopefully back in profit soon, so.
Man, I kind of like the long here, but I don't like the fact that the stupid 20 zone is right here. Hey, this music is bomb right now, dude.
Dude,
I'm
it's
like,
good. I like it.
I'm vibing
loving
to
it.
this. Man, I gotta think that we're gonna rip to previous day high. Like, I just can't think anything less. The thing is,
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. And goes to bar reversal, momentum on
okay.
my side. This is the code of Luna. Pushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall.
Man, look at all my key areas, dude. Like, look at how we're holding. Key area. Key area. I got this H4 area here. Look at this. H4 area right here. Holding to the tick. And now this H150. Holding like what are these levels, bro?
Levels, exactly what they are. Levels.
These levels are fire. I like that the Besant just said there will be no central bank digital currency. All right, glad I didn't take the long stab there. We are pulling back here. This 4-hour candle's ugly, guys. Look at what it is right now. This is what we're looking at, guys. A 4-hour candle that's pushed higher, pushed lower, and is just in the middle. Like, what are we looking at right now? This market is waiting, fam. This market is consolidating, and it is waiting for a move here. I might have to just put ES up so I could look at her. Dude, she's so ugly right now. Like, the 1-minute chart on ES is so ugly right now. The 3 minutes a little better, but still ugly. Why is she such an ugly girl today? Man, she took previous day high and she just is she's just looking sad. Yeah, ES is the ugly one today. NQ looks a little better. All right, let's see if the market gives us a crazy pullback. Damn, 30,200 would be a fire long, dude.
Oh, we got those orders stacked up above us, so let's see.
We have any orders below?
Yeah, you got some down at 275, 285, and 295.
On
305.
NQ or on ES?
NQ.
That's NQ, right? Okay.
I'm just looking NQ.
All right, perfect. So 285 and 275 is kind of around this previous hourly low, which makes sense, right? People probably grab this long here, and they've got their orders right here. All right, nice. Nice pullback here. Man, it's looking like a potential.
I just don't like it when we're like, these are the trades when you're sitting up here. It's not like my
Yeah,
favorite
there's
place
nothing
to
really
be.
pretty. You gotta like scalp it or something, you know?
Yeah. I literally bought it at the high, and I've been in drawdown the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind the long down here, but how many times are we gonna hold 300? Bro, look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is there gonna be a 6 hold here of the 300 level?
When does it finally break?
Oh man, there is a level. Let's see. You said 275 has orders?
Yeah, we got orders at.
You said 273, 275. What did you say?
Yeah, no, 275, 285.
Oh, dude, I'm putting in. I like 275 a lot.
You shorting it now?
No, I'm gonna probably just put some long entries in for previous day high, something like this. I kind of like the idea of us just violently pulling into it. I don't want it if it just
higher.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like it if it just slowly crumbles down there, like very slowly. I don't love it. But like a nice capitulation candle straight down there, and then we just pop off those 280s, 275s, dude. Johnny Banks says, what I think is that I'm up 9K for the day. Let's go, Johnny. Congrats, dude. Trust in the future, divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, lunar trade. All right, it's time to put some afternoon vibes on. Boom, here we go, guys. Get ready for that afternoon vibe song. All right, so, Yeah, 273, 275 would kind of be juicy. But then we get into rollover territory, and I don't like that. And then again, we might never even break these 3,000s. I mean, these 300s. So. Man.
Yeah, I wish I could stay on with you for the close today, man.
I know, dude. What do you got going on?
I'm getting a haircut, but the girl that cuts my hair, it's actually one of Hillary's good friends, is pregnant. So it's like, I gotta take him. I gotta take him when I get him. Yeah, she was sick this morning, and she was almost gonna cancel on me, and then she's like, "I can get you in," and I was like, "Okay, like just don't go to work just to cut my hair." But she's like, "No, I got to do one more client." So I was like, "I'm on my hair is well, you got beautiful hair. It's not comb, but I got beautiful hair too, right?" So
you do got a good head of hair there, dude.
I'm 44 years old. I got to make sure my hair gets well taken care of.
And what do? Do you get like a nice fade, or what's your
I do like a fade up high and then leave a bunch on top.
Does she also do your beard?
No, so that's the one benefit of moving back to Mexico is I got a wicked barber there, man. Does my beard, does my mustache,
sure.
everything.
$20 and your whole face is steamed.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
The cheek massage is going on,
It's amazing. It's more rare out on the West Coast to get someone to cut your hair and do a shave, where I think on the East Coast it's way more common, right?
Yeah, for sure.
So, but Mexico, I'll be getting my haircut and beard done once a week.
What part of Mexico are you in again?
Sayulita. So it's like 40 minutes north of Puerto Vallarta. Sayulita, it's called.
Sayulita.
It's a little beach surfing town.
What made you end up there? Family or something?
I don't know if you ever watched the podcast, but Christine lives there. The girl that I do the podcast, she lives there with her family.
Yeah, so she sold you on it.
Yeah, she got us to come down for a month, and we went there for a month and just saw it's like this super cool family orientated, super healthy community. Like everybody's just into health and wellness. It's good, man. It's a good time. Like I've never felt better being there for the last 2 months I was there. Like I was just eating well, in good shape, still enjoying life, having drinks all the time whenever I wanted to, but it was like, it's a different vibe. No traffic.
Yeah.
Drive a golf cart.
I mean, Canada to that is a big difference, right?
Huge. Right? You drive a golf cart around. You don't have a car. Well, we're going to have a car there now when we go back so we can go explore. But
what's the cost of life out there? Like, what do you have to bring in like monthly, you think, to live nice?
So we spend roughly, I don't know, anywhere from like now with the family, we're probably like 6 to 8K a month is our expenses. will roughly be the same there, but the quality of life will be 10x, easy 10x, if not more.
Yeah,
Like
10X
you're
sounds about right.
not saving a ton of money. You're paying for quality of life.
Yeah, for sure.
And
Yo, look at this trade. It might actually set up here. Look at this thing.
my stop's at 73, but then I'm gonna get
You see me? I'm about to get in on your stop.
yeah, like a pro, like the pros.
I'm just a sneaky ninja, dude. Yeah, let's see what it wants to do. I mean, we're starting to really pull here. I didn't know. I mean, eventually, I figured we would break those 300s. We were holding them forever. Man, here's the problem right now is I'm seeing on the news that Besant is saying Trump has 3 conditions for a deal. There can be no Iran deal without the opening of the Strait. There can be no Iran deal without enriched uranium. So, like, why are they still saying that they got a deal? You know what I'm saying? So I think that's what the market is reacting to. That's why we're seeing that 300 level not hold anymore. The indecisiveness of what's really this deal. What sucks right now is this could easily be an area to buy price. This could easily be an area to buy price. This could easily be an area to buy price. And this can easily be an area to buy price. So which one of those areas, guys?
Well, those orders came off at 85 and the one stayed on at 75.
Okay. Yeah. 75 seems like it would make sense to me because it's below. So 75 is the hourly can. Do you see how my thing says P1HL here?
Yeah.
So instead of me having to look at the big time frame, I know that this low right here is an hourly low. Yeah, the previous hourly low. So I'm able to know, okay, like that's probably a good area to buy it if we start to see some buyers step in because it's previous hourly low. Why I put it at 274 though, I don't know. Why did I do that? I know why. Let's see. Huge money betting on shorts, Mitchell says. Yo, Johnny Banks, I appreciate you saying that, dude. If you guys actually listen to the people on stream 60% of the time and take notes, you would actually become profitable due to exposure and free guidance. There we go, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
We get people that come on our stream every morning expecting signals or like asking things, and we're like, some days we won't even take a trade because we missed it. We missed the move, the entry, or something wasn't there. And it's like people after will be like, if I wasn't sitting here with you on stream paying attention, I would be just in and out of fucking trades. I'd be tilting. I'd be doing this, right? I would have blew my account.
Would have lost money, man.
And it's like I'm glad people got to realize that now. It's like we're here. I'm not doing this because I'm like I got nothing else to do.
Oh, I thought you do it because you don't have anything else to do.
Yeah, I wish. One day I'll have nothing else to do, but right now I have lots to do.
Yeah, I hear you. I totally hear you. Yeah, so ES, I'm going to be watching this to see, does ES take the hourly low first, does NQ take it first, or kind of both towards it? ES's hourly is here, NQ's is here. What I would like to see, guys, is if ES touches it, I don't want NQ to touch it. I want one of them to divert there so that I can see that there's buyers or some strength coming in, and we can take it long. That's the idea. I also love there's a 5-minute gap up there. I don't want us to go to the 5-minute gap first. I want us to leave that 5-minute gap and potentially trade back up into it. Let's see what we're going to get here, fam. Is the trade going to present itself or is it not? Like, dude, I want to do giveaways, but I'm like, there could be a really good trade coming up. 240. We have a new 15-minute candle here at 245. Then you have the hourly open at 3. Bro, I think if we get back up to 312, I might short it.
Of course. Of course you are.
I mean, you're saying orders at 370 at 275. If we get back up to like 315, I might, or 312-ish, 310, I might see if I can get a push straight down into those orders.
There's 134 orders sitting at 30,000. Should short it to there. Full port right now. Do it.
Sick, dude. Okay, so we have high to low currently on this hourly candle, a pullback to 50%, and the VWAPs here that are kind of sitting at the exact same area. Does that give me a nice trade? The only thing I don't like is we already took this low. But do I care so much about this low if this is my main low?
Well, you got like a gap fill, like 1,000 points lower on NQ.
What's
the gap? What's the gap fill from Monday? It's way down there.
We tagged it, but we didn't fill it.
No.
Yeah, we tagged it, but didn't fill it. I think ES kind of filled its no.
Almost filled it.
Yeah. Bro, am I gonna have to try this trade? Guys, trade at your own risk. Trade at your own risk, fam. Trade at your own risk.
Don't
If
fade
you
me,
follow
bro.
and you get Rick, if you follow and you get, oh my goodness. No way. This is gonna run back down. No way, it just did me like that, bro. Dude, I would be up. I would be up 600. I'm gonna cry, dude. It's gonna do me like that? Yo, anybody take this short? I gotta take it off now.
Did you dirty, bro?
That was disgusting. That was so sad, dude. What a nice reaction right off of this area. It missed me by... This is my whole day today, dude. 2 point, 3 point, missing every trade. Man, I like it even more if it would have just tagged me in. Karma for not wanting to do giveaways.
Booyah.
Harry says, second time today we've been done dirty. Dude, it's so gross. All my entries, they don't want to give it to me. Oh, man. Guys, this is sad.
We're going to break back above these 300s, or no, we're rejecting off the 300s?
This is exactly what I was thinking. We were going to reject real quick. Go fill these orders at the hourly low here. We've got 2 minutes for the new 15-minute candle. And I'm going to go throw up real quick. I had 3 minis in this short, dude. This is a $1,200 short if it hits this line. If it hits 289, I would have been up $1,200 with zero risk. Like, there was no risk on this, man. I was right here. There was no real risk. Oh my! Oh my goodness! The market makers are watching this stream, Randy.
If somebody got your password, man, they're in the look behind you over your shoulder.
Bro, I got missed by 50 cents, 75 cents, dude. You can't make it up.
No, you can't make that up.
Why don't you want to do a giveaway? Because the hour's about to open and there could be a really good trade, guys, and I'm trying to get in on the trade. Like, I'm an actual trader. I'm not just a giveaway clown. Ooh, and we left equal lows on NQ now. Like, what is this telling us? Man. They're making it hard, Randy. They're making it hard for me not want to short this thing.
Don't do it, bro. We're going to break back above these 300s, and this thing's going to rip face off. I'm just saying that because I'm in a long, so.
No, you might be right.
Full disclosure.
You might be right, but I would love to see at least one of these lows get taken.
I'm manifesting it, brother. I
need to see this low or this low on ES get taken. But I will say this, dude. If we do break above this 5 minute that we just rejected from, I'm going to look at this as rejection, potential support. We might be able to take that long. Do I ever trade the Dow Jones? I do not. Randy, do you trade the Dow Jones?
I look at it.
Okay, touche. Man, I am heartbroken about this trade. You can't make this stuff up sometimes, dude. Like, you just can't make it up sometimes. This hourly is set to distribute lower. What is the ES hourly set to do? Same thing. They're both set to distribute lower. Interesting.
Subtac, just walk us through the trades for now. Don't waste the time on giveaways. We need to learn.
Yo, let's see. Substack is this. I'm about to give you an account for free just for that.
That's
You bought yourself an account for me, man. I like this guy, Subtac. There's no better way to say it than that, man. Do you guys understand, guys? Understand why I wanted to go short here. If you can understand why I wanted to go short here, then you don't need a free account. You need to give yourself a hug because you obviously are a G. The Dow has done some decent correlation with ES lately.
I find it the open, but now like the Dow's trading below its New York VWAP. So at this point, I really can't look at the two. They're so different. They're diverging in such a different level that it's like I like to look at the open and see because the YM does move at the open. Moves in the first 30 minutes and it rips both ways. So it's like I like to see then because it can definitely help pick up ES if it's lagging. But this late in the session, I'm not looking at YM. YM's back below its overnight, back below its New York VWAP. Technically looks bearish. So I can't really pay attention to that. I'm just watching ES or NQ is holding up ES at the moment, I believe. So
I am so sad, Randy, about my short.
What was your take profit at 290? 275? 290?
Bro, I literally did this. I got 3 contracts, right? I put them in right here. My TP was this low, which is $1,300. Oh, no, sorry. TP was 290, which was 1140 with no drawdown if it would have just tagged me. But nope, it didn't. I was risking $340 in this trade, dude.
What's that line? The purple line?
That's my lunchbox VWAP, the most goated line in the game. I keep telling people, bro, anchor this thing. I'm telling you, look at that hold, look at that hold, look at that hold, look at that capture and rehold. Look at that hold, look at that hold, look at that hold. Look at this now rejection.
Interesting.
What do you want me to tell you guys? Put that purple line on your chart. Yeah, lunch respects the hell out of that line. If lunch is not respecting the hell out of that line, like anything after 12 doesn't respect it, the market's completely discombobulated and you don't want to touch it. All right, guys, so 281 just got tagged here. Can we get a push to 273 and does that hold? Man, I'm so sad about this freaking short, man. I would have been out already with $1,300 worth of profit, but
yeah, no, I'm still in my long, so let's see what happens here. But
I think it should hold here. Around here, we should get bought up.
Better. I'm holding you to it.
We should start to see some buying pressure. If not, they're gonna lose this thing and it's gonna start to drop. Like 268 is like the lowest low I want to see right now. Ugh. If they send it, oh wait, ES didn't take the hourly low, but NQ did. Oh man, took the hourly low. I kind of want to get in, but I don't want. I want 273 from my charts right now. I want 273. All right, we're starting to move here.
So long ES now. What does ES look like?
273, 264 would be a great buy around there. But if it just goes now, then I'm going to miss out. And it's fine.
Those orders
Already-
at 75 came off.
They came off?
Yeah, and orders went on at 80 now. So
Okay, so they're trying to buy it here. Kind of makes sense. I'm going to try it. Why not? We have an hourly sweep here. Could totally see us ripping now. We have 9 minutes to that new candle, though. Let's see. I'd love for us to get above this gap here so I could start to go break even on this trade. Like once we're above here. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Perfect. There we go. All right. So I'm going to sell one at $400 to take some money there. I'm going to go and do a sell stop there because I don't want price back down here. Actually, we're going to follow this. And we're going to sell one more. All right, cool. I'm at a 2, and I'm holding 1 here to see if it wants to go back above this.
let's see if we can hold back above these 300s now.
It's going to be very important that we break these 300s ASAP, dude. We got to get above both these VWAPs ASAP. I have a feeling we might revisit this low one more time. What's good, Zarb?
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where's our boy Zarb? Oh, hey. Yo.
What a push here, guys. What a push here. Let's go. All right, I'm going to take it off at the VWAPs here in case we do see a bit of a rejection here, but that was beautiful. Let's freaking go! Let's go!
Love it, bro. Love it.
Let's go! We got people who took quick scouts for 500. Let's go!
Scalpy, you guys, man. I've been sending a trade for how long now?
You've been sticking the trade since you started the session. I'm scalpy, bro. Dude, but think about it. What if I would have got that short to this low, then this long, to this? Dude, Bookmap actually helped me get into this trade because I was debating the long there after the sweep. And when you told me the orders came off, I was like, all right, I'm in.
You're welcome. Spend me $5.
Yo, I might have to actually get a little Bookmappy map on my screens, dude.
Yeah, no, AJ, it was a pleasure, buddy. Sorry, we didn't get to connect at the end of the night there, but I started following you on Instagram, so loving to see the journey, brother. Stay in touch.
Yo, AJ, how come I didn't see you in Tampa, bro? That's messed up. Zara says Alex the Scoutmaster. Let's go, bro. It is better to look for shorts for sure, but here's the problem. The market is very bullish. So when I was looking for shorts, it was on the initial retest of the VWAPs, right? But on the second test, I don't want to go short again because the second time we test VWAP, we could easily break through it and go higher, right? We also have an SMT at the low right now. We have this low here, which remember I said this, guys, I said this 100 times when we were talking. I said I wanted to see ES or NQ take the low and the other one not do it. Well, guess what? What do we have here? We have ES not taking the low and NQ taking the low. So now we're bullish. Now this thing could rippity dippity goodbye. I called it, fam. I said it. Can't say I didn't say it. Where's that hourly low? Look at that right there, fam. What did I say? If I see ES or NQ take the hourly low and the other one doesn't, we're going long. And then my boy Randy said, yo, those orders came off. And I said, betcha, I'm in this trade, baby.
We'll let him take credit, chat. We'll let him take credit. It's all good.
Woo!
I love this.
How much time you stay in the trade on average? Me, depends. In the morning today, people saw. Well, in the mornings I hold my trades because I have like a really clear target. But I do go break even quite a few times. If I feel like I'm getting into a really sketchy kind of entry, like an early entry where we could still manipulate a few more times, I will try to go break even and I will take profits pretty quickly. But the reason why I go into 3 cons is because I find really like this hourly right here, guys. If there's not a reaction at that hourly, this is a very bearish sentiment and we're going to melt, right? So for me, I rather put 3 cons here at the hourly right here and take one off after I see some buyers present, take another one off, and then I could have held the runner, but take the other one off here. I'll scale out of the position because I have no business being in the 3 lot position at 2:56 p.m. when I don't really trade this time frame. So I rather just scale it. But yeah, let's go, baby. Let's go. Hourly low swept in the 80s. You can't get any better than that. This is why I love your streams. I get to learn so much, man. It's because and also, guys, I bring in great guests. Randy is a great dude.
Thanks, man.
All right,
appreciate it.
He called out the orders being spoofs, and we got in the trade there. How much do you see that happen? Like hourly lows,
tons.
like that, where the
Dude,
orders come right off.
Tons. I actually used to look at there's a separate subscription on Bookmap called Trader Map Lite and Trader Map Pro, which actually they found a way to like funnel the algos out of what you're seeing. But I'm actually back to original Bookmap because I want to see the algos.
Yeah, you want to see the spoofing occurring.
Yeah, I want to see the spoofing more than ever. Where before you'd be like, is it confusing? Now I understand how that spoofing really works, and now I want to see.
Because you got to think of the retail trader who's watching Bookmap and how they're getting manipulated. You know.
Exactly, and you look at the algos and you start to understand what is a spoof and what isn't a spoof, or what's just not even a spoof, just a institution coming in. So it's again, this is almost 2 years of using Bookmap, right? Like it's the evolution, and I'm almost 2 years in, and I just went back to the original Bookmap subscriptions, like not Trader Map Lite anymore. So it's one of those things, man. You just develop it, right? And you got to just be okay with taking the time to learn something. It's not going to happen overnight.
100%.
And I didn't watch one video on YouTube on Bookmap. I haven't watched any videos on YouTube about trading, to be honest. I just surrounded myself with some traders and started just to soak in all the knowledge.
You know what's funny, man? I had Bookmap and a subscription early on in my trading career, and I started to learn it pretty well. And then when I went and started trading more ICT concepts, which obviously I don't really do it anymore, I just kind of stopped using Bookmap. You know what I mean? And then now that I'm using more key levels and data, I think the Bookmap could actually help a little bit. Because it would be nice to, like, I know where orders are sitting based on price action, because I could see, like, when there's big gaps in price, I could see, okay, there's orders that didn't get filled there, you know, or if you have a major low or high, you can tell there's probably people are going to put their stop losses in those areas. You know what I mean? So there, you can have a good idea, but there's nothing like a visual presentation of that, right? Like, I love a visual presentation. It makes you not have to overthink it, and you just see it, you know?
And even speaking ICT concepts, if you start looking at fair value gaps and like key ones that you're looking at, your hourly, daily, whatever it is, look on Bookmap, and I guarantee you're going to see resting orders.
Yeah, a ton of orders.
The bottom. You'll see it. And I started to see that too. I don't use fair value gaps, but it's just something. It's one of those things. Bookmap just adds that confluence to whatever levels you're looking at.
It adds that confluence, bro, just like you said, 100%. So this is going to be an important area, guys. 2:59 p.m. That means it's 3 o'clock. That means this whole area that I'm watching right now. This is the 2 to 3 p.m. hourly candle, right? High to low, pulled back to the midpoint. Do we take the low now? I don't think we should do that because we have an SMT down here. So I would assume that we should. If we're bullish, we should not revisit that low. If we revisit this low, I don't love anything that I'm watching right now.
But on a side note, brother, I got to get out of here. It's my time.
No worries, bro. I appreciate you coming. I appreciate you hanging out, man. I got a lot of love for you, bro. So anytime you want to come on, just let me know.
100%. Well, hopefully, I think you and I hopefully will be a regular thing now, a couple times a month. So that's a plan.
Sounds good to me, bro. I love it.
The chat's awesome. You're awesome. I think it's just a good fit all around, right? So we will definitely
bro.
Enjoy the weekend. We'll catch up next week for sure, bro. Appreciate it. Thanks, chat. Right, you guys enjoy your weekend too.
Yo, I'll see you in Mexico. All right. I'm gonna just get into one of your suitcases. All right.
100%, man. Anytime.
All right, peace, bro.
Cheers.
All right, chat. Big W's to Randy. He's got to go get a haircut. All right, we're taking this low, guys. That's not a good sign. That's not a good sign, guys. They're bringing it all the way back. So big W's for me taking off my trade. Big W's for me taking off my trade there. Let's see if they're going to manipulate this one more time, right? Because ES has not taken that hourly low yet. All right, new hourly low just got tagged by both of them. Let's see, guys. Let's see what this does now. That's not a great sign. That's a very bearish sign. Let's see if they actually support this thing or if they're going to melt the price. I don't think the market likes to hear that we don't have a deal. All right, so Mr. Bissett said, we have been patient on Iran. We'll continue defensive actions in Iran, but patience with Iran isn't forever. I don't know, guys. Let's see what happens here. Did we tap that 73 level? We have not touched 73 here, but they've both taken the low, the hourly low here. Holding the 80s again. Equal lows on NQ. Very interesting price action here. I'm not going to touch this right now, but man, we are making money today, fam. We are making money today. Up 2,600 on this account right now. So this is my current P&L today across the accounts today, guys. Current P&L across all the accounts. But this number doesn't matter because that is not in my bank account. Until it's in my bank account, it does not matter, right? Until it's payday and payout day, it doesn't matter. Bro, this is the funniest message I've seen in a while, dude. Code purple, penguin blue waving, tier penguin blue waving, tier penguin blue waving, tier fish, orange white eyes. Thank you, Johnny. I appreciate that, guys. But again, man, it doesn't mean anything, guys, until it's in the bank account, right? These are just more days to pay out. More days to pay out. All right, so do we have equal lows here on NQ? Let's go look and see if we have equal lows here. Yeah, we have equal lows there. That's very odd. We took the 15-minute low there. We took the 15-minute low on ES. This is where ES needs to get bought up, though. So hourly low got taken there. Hourly low got taken. Oh, we have an SMT, guys. 2 hourly lows got taken. That's a very strong SMT, actually. Okay, okay. All right, so after an hourly low gets taken, is there a 5-minute gap or Rooney? Any 5-minute gap or Roonies? I don't see anything. I use TradingView and I do not execute on any MetaTrader. I execute on TradingView, but it goes through Tradeovate. All right, guys, let's see what price is going to do here.
Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
What up, Richard? What do you mean? What do you mean, Richard? What do you mean by how do you change your account to trade $200 to $300? What does that mean? Johnny, that's not a bad question, Johnny. That's a great question. It just basically means, guys, that on a higher time frame, right? Like if I go to the hourly again, look at the hourly, guys. Look at these candles, right? This hourly took this one, and this one didn't take this one, right? So if I go to the hourly here, right? Did they do the same thing? Look at that. We took this one, but this one didn't take that one. That's all the same stuff. Down here, what happened? This candle took both the candles. This candle took one candle and not the other. That's SMT right there. That means there's a smart money divergence. It's a smart money technique, essentially, is what they call it. So people look for longs, right? Off of that. But I like to see a 5-minute inversion. I'm not seeing anything really. So I'm kind of hesitant on taking it. I hope that helped, though. There should be no delay in premium or basic, my friend. What do you generate your AI songs with? I don't do it. We got people that come and do it for me. Yeah, so people like traders will use that SMT to get in long or short, right? Because it's a divergence, right? One of these ES did not take the low, NQ took the low. You can see it right there, plain sight, right? So there's a divergence there. So that's where people will start to look for longs because there's a divergence at the lows there on a higher time frame, not on a 5-minute, not on a 10-minute, but on an hourly. Is it possible to TLDR your strat? What do you mean, TLDR? What are we talking about here? What's TLDR? All right, guys, you know what? It's time for a giveaway. I've been making you guys wait too long. Let's do this giveaway, and it's time to play our favorite song, Green, 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 because all we do is win, win, win. Let's do it, fam. Let's do it. Let's do it, fam. Who is ready?
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green.
What a day, fam. What a day. We are green, 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 green.
Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah.
Let's go, chat. Let's go. It is giveaway time.
Lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green.
All right, guys, let's do a lunchbox giveaway here. 3 minutes to join. Code is lunchbox. Code is lunchbox.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
Grandma getting that 4-wheeler and some extra. You know it. You know it. All right, guys, head over to the Prop for Matches Discord. Head over to the Prop for Matches Discord. Get yourselves set up.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
Oh, it's not working, guys. All right, let me find out. All right, guys, let me talk to the PFM peeps. Hold on, chat. Let me fix this.
One trade done if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green.
Don't worry, guys. We're going to fix it. No stress. We'll fix it.
Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean. Green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt.
How do you know which divergence to follow in today's trade?
Let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it
The only divergence that I would be looking for today is long divergence, because we're like, I don't really want to be shorting right now, right? Because we're all-time highs. I don't want to be the guy saying that we're going to melt, right? I think we could, but I don't want to be that guy. So I'd rather look for these to go long, right? But here's the thing. Off an hourly divergence like we saw there, right? I'd want to see us close above this. I want to see us close above this area here. And we never did that, right? This is what I would want to see. So I'd want to see a push higher through this area, and then a retest, and then a continuation to the upside. That's how I would trade this. Stops at the low, right? Just because it didn't, like, it happened so quick. There was no entry for me to get into. You know what I mean? Maybe there's a 30-second entry, maybe. Let's see.
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green.
So, like, it has to hold this if it's going to go higher.
Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done if the first one's green. Yeah. Green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine. Green. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green. Oh, yeah. Green. Green on the screen, yeah, I keep it clean.
See if they bounce it here a little bit.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
Nope, they're bringing it right through this low here.
I don't chase the scene, wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit stack.
So 273 should hold. If it doesn't hold here, guys, this thing is ripping right through. See what they're gonna do here. So maybe a push back up to 291 here, maybe right off this low. Let's see. I'm waiting for them to fix the bot, by the way, guys, the giveaway bot. So bear with me, fam.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine, green, 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 green. Yeah, yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine.
I don't know what they're going to do here. They're like just holding it right here. Are they going to sell this thing or what? I'm waiting for our bot to get fixed, guys, and we'll do the giveaway, right?
Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
All right, 5-minute gap above, probably trade to it. They're looking into the bot right now, guys, so give it a second here. Whatever's happening here is pretty ugly.
One trade done if the first one's green, 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 green. Yeah, green, 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 green. Make every trade count, keep the plan routine.
All right, back up to that 5-minute. Look at the 5-minute chart.
Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never
Yeah, right back up to the 5-minute.
It fast if the trade ain't green. Run on, let it flow, stay serene. Small base hit, stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit routine. Hands stay calm when the tape turns mean. I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean.
All right, guys, let's try this giveaway one more time here.
Green, 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 green. Green, 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 green. Green on the screen, yeah, keep it clean. Green, 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 green.
All right, guys, let's try this one more time.
Yeah. Pre-flight checklist, I don't chase the scene. Wait for A+ setups, patience stays green. I beat breaks, then I follow what I've seen. One trade done, if the first one's green, green.
All right, guys, let's see if it works. 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. Green,
Let me know, chat. Lunchbox wins. Lunchbox wins.
count, keep the plan routine. Green, 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 green. Yeah. Yeah. Risk on lock, never tilt, never lean. Cut it fast if the trade ain't green.
Are we good? Lunchbox wins, fam.
Small base hit stack up to green. No trade is a trade if it ain't pristine. Discipline first and the profit.
All right, we're in. Let's do it. We're giving away a ton of accounts.
Mean I wait my turn, then I take that green, 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 green. Yeah. Green, 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 green.
All right, fam. New song for this giveaway. New song.
Yeah, keep it clean.
We're going to do the afternoon vibes here going into this giveaway. I love this song. It works now. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Afternoon vibe.
All right, chat. Hit that thumbs up. Let's try to break 700. You know we want to break that 700, baby. Let's do it.
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded.
All right, guys. We're giving away 2 accounts. 2 accounts live on PFM TV.
Bright screens and market scenes. Big shot dreams. Building something few have seen. Tick, tick, candles rise. Think you move.
We're giving away 2 accounts, guys. One of them is going to be Lucid, but here's going to be the spin. The spin on this giveaway is last place gets Lucid. First place gets a Funded Next account. Or it's either going to be a Funded Next or an Aqua Futures.
Words just baseline waves and the market turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change your day.
Guys, put the code in in the Discord. Head over to Prop for Matches Discord. You're going to click on the Enter Here button. You're going to type in Lunch Box Wins. Boom. And now I'm in the giveaway. So if I win, guys, it's fair and square. It's mine, baby. It's mine.
Building something few have seen. Stay cool. One watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe.
All right, chat. Are we ready?
Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Big jar dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big jar dreams, building something few have seen. Tick, tick, candles rise, and you move. Futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change your day. Green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked
All right, fam.
groove. Big jar dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Big jar
Who is ready?
building something
Who is ready? All right, fam. Good luck to everybody here. Good luck to all of our duckies here. Ones with cool hats, one with no hats, ones with colorful bodies, ones with colorful masks. You're all winners in my book. I promise you're all winners in my book. But here it goes. We're ready to launch this giveaway. 3, 2, 1. And remember, Lucid goes to last place. The other account goes to the first place. 3, 2, 1.
green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. Screens alive, afternoon vibe. Green lights, green lights on the NQ. Alex watching every move. Green lights on the NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove. picture dreams, bright screens and market scenes. Picture dreams, building something few have seen. Candles rise and can move futures fly. Sunlight hitting through the blinds just right. Jars glowing in the afternoon light. No loud room and no wasted words. Just baseline waves and the market turns. Patience pays when the pressure fades. One clean entry can change a day. Green lights on the NU.
All right, guys, we've got 10 seconds. 10 seconds here. Who's going to win the race? 7, 6. We got money in motion heading for the first place. Can money hold it? Peepster's coming in. Peepster's about to take it. Peepster's about to take it. Oh, my God. Peepster 3 just took it. He takes the race, but he doesn't win a Lucid account. No, he doesn't. Last place wins the Lucid account today. Who is in last place? Maximus Primum. Maximus Primum. 587th place takes a Lucid account today. Congratulations, my friend. And then we've got first place Peepster also winning an account. Last place, people. We got to give love to last place. It takes a special person to be in last. First place is easy. Last place is hard. You got to really suck at everything to be in last place. So you know what? Congrats to you winning a Lucid account here.
Alex watching every move.
Are we sure Maximus won this week?
NQ. Lunchbox loaded, locked in the groove.
Let me check and see if he's won. Oh, he did win. He did win. He won yesterday. Okay, we're going to have to... All right, guys. He won yesterday. All right, so this is what we're going to do, guys. He won. So what we're going to do is this. What we're going to do is this. Peepster 3, you win the Lucid account. So Peepster, you win the Lucid account today. So congratulations to you. And we're going to give second to last place an account. So TZ2807, you just won yourself an account, my friend. Trader Z won himself an account. Good stuff, Trader Z. All right, guys, we gave away 2 accounts. Stay tuned because in 10 minutes, we're giving away 2 more accounts. Do not go anywhere. Lock in if you want to win. Lock in. Hit those thumbs up on YouTube. You know we need those. You know we need those bad boys. Yeah, of course they have an eval. What do you think? I'm going to give you guys a funded account? You got to pass the account. DJ Herbicide, I want to win trades, not accounts. That's what I'm talking about, man. You keep coming in here with that attitude and you're going to be a winner. See, I still suck at losing. I can't even win best loser. Switch it up here, guys. New song here. Little new song, my boy Luna. Let's go, Loons. Man, look at LB50 just holding at LB50 has been holding price on its freaking shoulders today, guys.
Wrist locked tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadows, strength starts to hide. Engulf two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trace, 5 minutes from the open flame. No
Should call it the Atlas line. I like that. What's LB50? LB50 is Lunchbox 50. One of the most gangster levels in the in trading after 12 o'clock.
The levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong. Trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade. Discipline. The road of Luna. Patience. Discipline. Cold. Loop, the road of Luna. Discipline.
Man, we're ripping higher and higher here, guys. Damn, gold popped 139 points today. That is crazy. That's all crazy. Look at ES. It woke up, guys. ES is woke. It's awake. It's woke.
No trace, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Weppy wap whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to run slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. Just tight, face strong. Trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm. Luna trade.
Nice stuff, Matt. I see that fork. I see it right here. It's beautiful. I was too busy giving away giveaways. You know, I couldn't get into the trades. I was too busy being a good host. Brian, you are correct. That is a new SMT. You are correct. But I'm not really going to look so much at the SMTs. I'm not going to look so much at the SMTs here at the highs because we're very bullish, right? So I'm only going to look at this if I'm trying to short the market. But if I'm trying to long the market, I'm going to be looking at the ones that we make at the lows, right? So again, look at the hourly. NQ took out all the hourly lows and ES did not, okay? Right here. ES took out one hourly, not the second. So very bullish structure there. But yes, you are correct. We do now have hourly SMT, right? ES has now taken the highs. NQ is nowhere near taking the highs. So you are correct about that. You rather have my trade than a free account? I agree, man. I'm trying to trade out here. We've been making money all day. I'm trying to give you guys the sauce, but you know, every once in a while I gotta try to be a host around here, I guess.
No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. V webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runners slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation.
So guys, just a heads up, if anybody wants to try out the Ocala 8020, you can go to his website. You can use code Tmade. Code Tmade. He gave us all a code for you guys to get 15% off. Code Tmade if you want to check out the 8020 stuff. All right, guys, we're looking to see if we retest 300s here. There might be a trade if we retest 300s here, but we do have an SMT at the high. We got to be careful. Thank you, Drops. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I love that you guys are learning. Dav, always saying good stuff. I appreciate you, Dav. I mean, the reality is, guys, I show you a purple line. I tell you price is probably going to go here based on a percentage. It does it. I show you a high and a low. I tell you the percentage that price should go there. It does it. I show you LB50. And you see with your own eyes that LB50 is a line in the sand that nobody can break. You know what I mean? I tell you guys things, man. I'm here just giving you knowledge, giving you stuff that took me a long time to learn. And I'm giving it all to you for $0. Thank you, Biggie. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the love, Biggs. How do you get the purple line, man? That's the secret sauce. That purple line is the secret sauce-a-rooney. It's a anchored VWAP to 12 p.m. Eastern. So you can anchor 12 p.m. Eastern. I don't know how you do that because we have it built into our lunchbox indicator. But if you want to try it out for 7 days for free, you can head over to my Discord, guys. If you want to watch me trade live in the mornings, join the VIP in Discord and you have access to watch me trade live and you have access to all of our indicators. So you have lunchbox, plus you have Tmade Core, which is all of my levels. You've got the previous day high level. You're going to have LB50, PD50, PDL, Midnight Open, previous week high. I mean, they're all there with the Tmade Core. So $65 gets you all the indicators, all the live streams, everything. And you can come on here with the Lunchbox indicator and you can hang out with me live every day from 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock Eastern time. It's that purple sauce, Bacon, exactly. It is not an EMA. I do not use EMAs. It is not an EMA. It is a VWAP. All right, let's see what happens here, guys. We just touched the purple line again. Just touched the purple line again. So we retested 300s here. I wanted to see a little bit deeper of a retracement. We might not get it, and that's okay. That's okay, guys. Beggars can't be choosers. We can't be choosers. Purple line holds again. Purple line holds price again. You can't make it up. You can't make it up. This thing is the secret sauce. This is the secret sauce that the internet's not telling you about because they don't know about it. They don't know about it. All right, chat, who wants another giveaway here? Who wants another giveaway here? In the next 4 minutes, who's down for another beautiful giveaway? Let your boy know.
Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Engulfed two-bar reversal, momentum on my side. This is the code of Luna. Rushing the storm, no fear of the rumor. Base hit stack like bricks in a wall. Discipline the weapon, I rise, never fall. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I will. This is the code of Luna. Wrist tight, face strong, trust in the future. Divergence speaks, and the market open.
Forget the giveaway, I needed to rip. Well, the good thing is, guys, we still have previous day high here on the table for NQ. Let's see if NQ wants to send it. Let's see if he wants to send it. We are bouncing off 2 p.m. candle right now. So if it's going to do it, it's going to do it now. This is the time. This is the time. This is the time, my friends. This is the time. Are NQ buyers going to help send this thing higher? Are they going to hold the 20s here for lower? Or are they going to send it out into the atmosphere? Looking for those 380s off these 20s. Can we get it? It might be 2 minutes for the MOC to give it to us. But can we see it? Can we see it? What is going to happen here, fam? Can we see it? Can we see a blast off into the 80s here? Looking for previous day high on NQ. Does NQ have the juice that it takes to get it? Is 350 going to give it to us, guys? We've got exactly 40 seconds here before 350. MOC, market on close. We're gonna get a nice blast of liquidity right into this market. Is it going to hold? What exactly is going to happen is the question. What is going to happen is the question. No trades, 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail the runner slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings. I took the buy off the purple line. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear, Carefuff. All right, MOC took us lower for a second there. Can we recover here into all-time highs now? Can we push into previous day high? That's the question. Is this market ready for the blast off here? 350 just came in. We got a pullback on the market. Not anything crazy. We went right back to purple line. Purple line is continuing to hold because it is extremely strong. Can it hold us higher? Can that purple magical line hold us for previous day high? What's going to happen here, fam? What is going to happen? My money isn't higher, but I could be wrong. We have been ripping all day. We could want to retrace this based on the fact that we don't have potential news yet of the actual deal. We're just he or she say currently, but is that purple line going to hold us here? That's the real question. What is going to happen here? NQ is trying to pull back here. Purple line saying no, putting it on its shoulders, trying to hold it there at those 300s. Can we get a pop to the upside? We do have equal highs here. Can we get a retest of those equal highs? All right, guys, we should bounce right here. We should get a bounce right around here. See if it holds. All right, this is exactly where I want to see buyers stepping in. These 280s, 290s here for a push higher. Can they do it, or do they melt this thing into the close? Can they do it, or are we going to get a nasty melt? Do we get a nasty melt off? What's going to happen here? Not seeing those buyers present currently. I'm seeing a bunch of selling so far. Are we going to melt it off here? Closing through a 5-minute gap. Purple line could not hold. It's the first time we're seeing that. Well, not the first time, but a time that we're seeing it. ES is still holding, though. ES is saying, nope, we're still strong, baby. I want to see higher. Can ES actually push it? Does NQ get bought up right here at LB50? This is where prices have been bought up before. Are they going to hold it here? What are they going to do here at the end, here at the close, guys? I want ones in the chat if you think we go higher. Two in the chat if we go lower. Ones in the chat if we go higher. Twos in the chat if we go lower. What is it going to be, fam? What do you think they're going to do here at the close? Let your boy know. Trust in the future, divergence speaks, and the market obeys. I move with the rhythm, lunar trade. Crazy push on this MOC candle. All right, guys, here it goes. Are they going to slingshot it back up here after we moved lower? Are they going to slingshot this thing? Do they slingshot this thing higher, or do they melt it lower? ES is holding. Does NQ hold? Does LB50? Is that the magic number that holds price, or does NQ continue to sell off here? What is going to happen, fam? We got ones, we got twos, we got mixed attacks. Ships attack on the straight. There's a ship attack on the straight. Don't tell me that. Where is that news? I need to see that right now. I just see some Iran oil tankers to sanctions list. That's what I'm seeing here. I'm gonna laugh if they end the market. They just send it straight up to back up to previous day high here. Wrist lock tight, calculate before the strike. Initial balance draws a line, day turns to night. Divergence in the shadow, strength starts to hide. Seeing a little bit of weakness here, not being able to hold the market up right now. It's very worrying. These 300s are very important. If they can't hold it here, we could see a push straight lower. No trades 5 minutes from the open flame. No chasing red folders, that's a losing game. Webby web whispers, volume speaks truth. Trail to runners slow, let the market show proof. Tokyo fades, London breaks, New York brings the fire. CBD confirmation, the levels take me higher. Journal in my hand, I don't gamble, I build. Every line in the log is a weapon I wield. This is the code of Luna. This is kind of ugly, guys. I wanted to see I'm okay with like a pullback here,